In today's data-driven world, data alone is not enough. The real question is, can you be turning raw data into clear visual insights that can help businesses make decisions? Welcome to this session on Tableau Desktop Specialist Certification Training, Turning Data into Visual Insights. In this course, we will understand how Tableau helps transform raw data into interactive dashboards and visual reports. We will start with the basics of data visualization and understand why visuals are more powerful than numbers. Next, we will explore Tableau Desktop and learn how to connect data sources, import data sets, and build worksheets using simple drag and drop features. We will then learn how to create charts like bar graphs, line charts, pie charts, and even maps to represent data effectively. After that, we will move into data preparation where we get to clean and organize data sets for analysis. Then we will explore dashboards where multiple visuals are combined into interactive reports with filters, parameters, and actions. We will also understand how calculations help generate deeper insights from data. Finally, we will learn how Tableau helps businesses identify trends, patterns, and make faster decisions. Before we begin, just a quick info. Simplilearn offers a professional certificate program in data analytics, generative AI, and adaptive systems in collaboration with IHFC, TIH of IIT Delhi. This program can help you master AI-powered analytics using Excel, SQL, Python, R, Tableau, Power BI, and Azure, along with generative AI and agentic AI concepts. You will gain 180 plus hours of structured learning, 40 plus exercises, and 15 plus industry-led projects, along with hands-on experience through real-world projects. You will also receive a certificate from IHFC, TIH of IIT Delhi, access to a 2-day campus immersion at IIT Delhi, and career support through Job Assist Plus, including resume reviews, mock interviews, and placement assistance. Now, before we begin, here's a quick question for you. What is Tableau mainly used for? Is it A, coding applications, B, data visualizations and dashboard, C, database deletion, or is it D, network configuration?
When we talk about data visualization using Tableau, you have to understand that Tableau is a business intelligence tool. What is a business intelligence tool, everyone? What is the business intelligence tool or a software? Right, it has to take business decisions, conversion, forecast. Okay, instead of business intelligence, if I will ask you business analysis, or I ask you data analysis, will you have the exact same answer? Will you still have the same answer? Collect data, process, analyze, visualize. Very good there. Analyze raw data, internal, external. Software that collects, analyzes, turns raw data into easy to read reports, charts, and dashboards. So if I ask you what is a business analysis software, what is a data analysis software, are you going to have the same answer? Yes or no? Aggregation, analysis, creating dashboards, support decision making. Yes, it supports decision making at the end, everything. Then what is a business analysis then? If this is business intelligence here, what is business analysis then? Identifying problems, this is better solution. Yes, very good. Yeah. Now, so yes, you realize there is an overlap, right? Good to see the answers here. Identifying problems and finding solutions using data and logic. Yes, very good. Now let's understand how do all these things differ. So here, okay, when we talk about business intelligence software, business intelligence are always softwares. It is not a concept. Okay. So business intelligence is not a concept. Business analysis is always a tool or a software. Yes, it is not a concept. Most of the people think it's a concept. It is not. It is just a tool or application that can do 3 tasks. So it can be a group of tools. It can be a group of applications that will do 3 major tasks or provide the end user with 3 environments. What are the 3 environments it provides us with? The first environment it should provide us is the data warehouse. Now, data warehouse, we are all aware, data warehouse can be a server. Okay, it can be a cloud, it can be an in-house server, a company's own cloud, architecture or a third-party cloud, anywhere where they store the data, manage data, and of course, take care of its security and more. Okay, they store, manage, and secure their data. Second environment it provides here is business analysis environment. The second environment is a business analysis environment, basically taken care by a business analyst. Who is a business analyst or business analysis environment here? This environment here, or any person sitting here, requires the domain knowledge, meaning which particular industry they are working in, pharma, finance, credit, where they are working in. They should have the domain business knowledge. Plus, they should have experience in that particular domain. They should know how internal workings go along and so what kind of problems can arrive here, what can be a probable solution for it. But of course, they also need a data backup with their experience. So they have to know a little bit of tools and applications too. They have to know about a business analysis and data visualization tools too. So they should know a little bit of tools and apps or softwares. Now, what is the third environment here? Third environment here is our BPMs, okay, business process managers. Usually the people who will take the last decision or fund the business, right? So these are the people who will take the last decision here. So these are business process managers. Basically, when we talk about the CEOs, directors, okay, BODs here, so they will come up here. Now, if this is business analysis, what this person is doing, this business analyst person or as a business analysis, these people should be able to, they will be given an objective by the BPMs. For example, they want to see a next quarter sales to be increased by 10%. How are you going to do that? Or they want to go ahead and reduce the cost of a manufacturing plant. Or they want to go ahead and figure out that what is the shortest path you can send our logistics team so that we are again reducing the cost there. Or go ahead and figure out how we can reduce the defects in our laptops at the end of the production line. So these are the real-time problems will be given to them. Okay, so sometimes they have to identify the problem, sometimes objective and problem is given to them. But once the objective and problem is clearly defined, they will first clearly define it. They will figure out with clear definition here what happens. They have to figure out from where, first they will define which data is required. Then we figure out from where they will get the data. Where means internal, external, plus if internal, which authority internally can give them that data, which department, which factory manager or floor manager, or which particular other department or HR they need to contact. Like, there will be a lot of emails going back and forth, taking authority on that data that I can use it, I can see it. So from where and how to get the data, because they have to get many clearance too, because it is some other department data might also be required. This, okay, once this is collected, this is 50% of the entire project. This is almost 50% of your entire project. Once this is done, they will now decide that which are the correct questions to ask, which are the reports they need to create, which are the questions or calculations that are needed to be calculated. And at the end, okay, since they have the domain knowledge, they know what kind of reports needs to be created. Now, for them here, there will be data analysts working for them. There will be a team of data analysts working for them. Who is a data analyst here? Those who do not have much experience of domain, but they are very, very good with all the data analysis, data visualization tools there. So they know how the tools work efficiently. They might have a minimum knowledge of the domain, but they are very good at this. So now these are the people who will go ahead and import the data into desired tool. These are the people who will go ahead and clean data, okay, make it usable. And all will be under the guidance of the business analyst. After cleaning the data here, they will go ahead and upload this data for reporting purposes. Upload for reporting purposes, Tableau, Power BI, any choice that they have there within the team. And after that, they will create the reports. From their reports, they create the dashboards, but reports creation, dashboard creation will happen within the guidance of business analysts, whatever reports they want, whatever charts they want, how many dashboards they are looking for in which particular audit. Why? Because at the end here, both of them have to come together and create the PPTs, show the solutions, because they need solutions on that. They have to show the solutions to the BPMs. So at the end, once the PPTs are created, dashboards are created, these BPMs have to be shown everything. And these BPMs will take the last decision here. So this is business intelligence, this is your analysis, this is your data analysis, and this is where decision gets taken. So this person doesn't give you one solution, they will come up with different solutions. They will also go ahead and predict which solution is will give most probable good results. And based on that data, they might pick up whatever they like. Okay, then they will not give a blanket solution for everything now. They will ask you to do a first pilot check. Once that pilot test you will take, you will do the same thing again. You will go ahead and analyze the data. You will create reports and dashboard, and you have to prove that the cost reduced here because of your solution. If you can prove it, then you go back to them. Then they will give you a budget where you can apply that solution to each and every city or a branch or a plant, whatever is your objective there. So this is how things go in real time. So it's a cyclical process that keeps on going on. That's why you need an entire tool there or group of tool and application from one single source or multiple sources that can take care of all this entire business requirements. Okay, entire business cycle, it just goes on within this environment. Are we clear with the where are we standing right now? We are here. Based on your experience in domain, we are here. Okay, clear? Very good. Now, in this entire word, I have not used the term visualization here, right? So where the visualization comes in here? Visualization is just 5 to 10% of your job in the entire project. 80% of the time you will be getting deciding which data, okay, asking for data, getting the data, cleaning the data, making sure they work together with each other. Rest of the 20-30% of the job is creating reports, dashboards, and the charts. Okay. So that charts and graphs here is called as data visualization. So let's go ahead and we are all aware. Why are we doing the data visualization, everyone? Because we want to go ahead and graphically or pictorially, we want to go ahead and see the data, visualize the data. Now, my question is that we understand that we need to do this and we can make decisions based on that. Fine. But why? As a human being, why do we go ahead and need to see the numbers, but we cannot analyze numbers? But the moment we see it in a pictorial format, we immediately understand it, right? Better understanding, easy to understand, right? So why these see, the moment we see pictures in front of us or graphs here, we can easily identify any trend, any seasonal pattern, uptrend, downtrend going on there, or if there is some outlier or anomaly in the data set, right? Or an immediate insight we can get immediately as soon as we see a picture, correct? Now, why does that happen here? Let's understand very small thing about human brain. Because remember that visualizing any kind of chart or report here, what is the end point here? As a business analyst or a data analyst, you want the end user or the person who is about to take the decision, your director or manager, to you want to convince them that your solution is correct, right? That's the end result, everyone. That whatever report you have figured it out, they should be able to understand it and convince that this is the correct data and what that data is showing them. This is the end result we want. So we have to go ahead and understand the human perception also, that if they look at a chart, what they might perceive. That is why we have to understand how human thinks. Okay. So now here, what actually is the visualization? Let's understand here what actually is visualization. Now I'm going to talk technically, okay? I'm going to talk technically what's a visualization. To understand it technically here, stay with me, please, and let's understand it technically. All right, so here, this is a small report that I'm going to show you here, that let's say we have created a small report here. So these are the sales rep IDs. Okay, these are the sales rep IDs here. So, okay. And this is the total sales they have achieved. This is the total sales they have achieved. I am going to write some random numbers here. So this is a small report, everyone, that we have created. Now what are we reading here? Visualization. We have to visualize this data on a chart. So whenever we create a chart here, let me jog your memory from the school time. We always create charts on X and Y axis, everyone. Remember that? Graph paper? Yes? I can see there are a few messages here. I will answer. If there are doubts, I will answer them later. Let me complete this topic, all right? All right, so here X and Y axis here. We call it horizontal axis and vertical axis, yes? Yes, hi, Varun, absolutely correct. All right, so here we go. Now you tell me. So we have two columns, right? We have got salesperson IDs and sales achieved. So now tell me here, on the horizontal axis, that is our x-axis here. Okay, we also call it horizontal axis, and this is our vertical axis. We call it that too. Now tell me here, where we should keep sales rep IDs? Where should we keep sales rep IDs? X-axis or Y-axis? All right, so let's go with the majority here. Okay, so let's go with the majority here. So majority is saying that keep sales IDs here, right? So we will keep sales person IDs here. Fine. So we are going to keep the salesperson IDs here. So what are the salesperson IDs are? A, B, C, and A1, A2, A3. So here we go. And how do we type it? We will say that A1 person will come here. This is A2 person here. And this here is the A3 person. And if you remember clearly, okay, remember we used to do these lines here. These lines are called as tick marks. These lines are called as tick marks. All right, since we're keeping these salespersons here, meaning on the x-axis, we'll keep the sales achieved here. On the y-axis, we'll keep the sales achieved here. Okay. Now, we have numbers in the sales achieved. So remember how do we used to keep numbers? This is going to be 0 line, right? And after that, remember we used to create tick marks here also. And these tick marks are always equal in the sequence. So for example, here, if we say 0 here, this might be 5. Then we have got 10 here. Then we have got 15 here, 20, 25, 30, and likewise, right? In the equal intervals, right? Correct. So this is how it will go. Now we have fixed X and Y axis. All right, very good. So now we are ready. Okay, so tell me here, how do we now create a chart? We will match, right? A1 is 32. So we'll go to A1 here and we'll go ahead and try to find where 32 lies. And once we have found that, we will go ahead and keep a dot there. That's what we used to do. Now A2 is 45. So this is A2 here. And somewhere here we will have 45. Somewhere here we'll have 45. Now we have A3 here. A3 will be somewhere here 12. Right. So we usually go ahead and we intersect points here that this is 12, this is A3, this is 45. Somewhere here 45 will come. I'm not increasing that. You can understand it. And here somewhere A1 will come, right? So this is how we used to create. So these are 3 data points right now, everyone. These are the 3 data points here. Now this is where the visualization starts. Now once you have these 3 data points here, now it is up to you. It is completely up to you right now that how would you like to visualize this? Would you like to go ahead and create a bar chart on these data points? Or if your data allows here for a line chart, so would you like to create a line chart here and combine these points here? Or maybe you don't want to do any of that here and you would go ahead and like to create few circles around here. Or maybe some circles with different sizes and different colors. Maybe you want to go ahead and create different colors of circle here, representing A1, A2, A3 in different colors, right? So what we are doing here, this is visualization. How would you like to represent your data points? How would you like to represent your data points here? So visualization technically is to represent your data with the help of visual represent your data with the help of visual aids. What are the visual aids here? Here visual aids are first position, then multiple different type of shapes, color of the shapes and size of the shape. You can also go ahead and use icons and images to actually visualize your data immediately within the chart. Okay, so you go ahead, you represent your data with the help of visual aids here, like position of your data points, shape of your data points, color of your data points, size of your data points, or instead of shapes here, you can go ahead and use images and icons too. This is what technically data visualization is, and this is what we are going to do in Tableau also. This is what we are going to learn. Okay, so yes, the way we connect them together and we visualize them together with the help of visual aids, and this is how humans will go ahead and actually read and learn it. Okay, so humans are more perceptive towards shapes, colors, size, and even depth, 3D, even depth. Okay, so how do you think we are accustomed to depth here? Without even calculation, we actually understand depth. Do you go upstairs and downstairs, everyone? Do you calculate how far up it is or how high up these stairs are? Do you calculate mathematically ever before you step in or step down? No, you simply see it and you know it. You don't have numbers inside your head, right? So that's how humans are more perceptive towards it. The best example that you see here is come from Professor Hans Rosling. Okay, you can go to YouTube and you can actually see this animated plot here. Okay, in 2012, it was a huge deal. So and it has been updated after that. So look at this chart here, everyone. Okay, in this chart here, on the x-axis we have income, uh, income here, and here we have life expectancy of people. Each circle or bubble that you see here represents one single country. The size of each circle represents population. The color of each circle represents which continent they belong to. And the position of these circles is representing whether they have a higher life expectancy and higher income, lower life expectancy, lower income. If they are at average here, they have higher chances of huge population, a good life expectancy, but they are here at middle income. And it is an animated chart here, so you will actually see it moving from here to here. You will also see few of these countries will have moved from lower to higher. So it's a very good example, everyone. You should go ahead and see that. However, so this is the data visualization technically, and this is what we are going to learn. So moving forward here, Tableau is not the only data visualization tool. I'm pretty sure you have came across other tools too. For example, here, these are the few popular ones here. Okay, other than these, also there are tons of data visualization softwares, and now AI tools are also available. However, the most popular ones is still are Matplotlib, Excel, Tableau. Most of them are using ClickView also nowadays, and of course the Power BI. Now, when we go ahead and see the top three here, if we leave academics only, if we look at corporate here, and also leave finance, then we are looking at Power BI, Tableau, and ClickView. All right, so right now we are going to learn Tableau here. It has a good competition from Power BI. ClickView is a lot more technical, so very few people opt for this. Okay, so here we are. Now, why Tableau, everyone? Okay, so we'll learn about visualization later. First, we have to understand here that why Tableau is preferred. Now, if you're thinking which one is better, Tableau or Power BI, it doesn't work like that. Every organization, okay, they are either using Microsoft BI and Tableau together, or they are using Tableau and ClickView together. There's a reason for that. BI tool here, Microsoft BI, is a Microsoft product. So if any company is using Microsoft applications, Office applications like Teams, Excel, PowerPoint here, it is Microsoft provide them the free upgrade for Power BI for a certain amount of time. Okay, so they are more aligned towards learning, and it is a easy curve to learn if they are already using the Microsoft, right? So they mostly use it for the operational teams here, or you can say middle management. Okay, they use it for operational teams here, or you can say middle and lower management. Middle and lower management. They use it for that because it is not pretty at the end. Okay, it is not very pretty at the end. It takes a lot of technical hand holding, and DAX is too technical, almost a programming language. Now come to the Tableau. Tableau is used for corporate purposes. Okay, so when we talk about top management here, okay, whenever you talk about top management here, everyone who is involved at the corporate office, you talk about HR there, they all will be using the Tableau because at the end, Tableau is quite sophisticated, quite sophisticated. Most of the things, calculations are done very, very easily in Tableau as compared to Power BI. So these are the two places Power BI and Tableau mostly are utilized with each other. Okay. Different levels of management. This is the real picture if I talk about corporate out there. So there, everyone is good at their own level. So we don't say that this is how it works. We have already talked about the storytelling part of the business analysis. So business analyst person starts with a problem statement. Okay, they go ahead and discuss that this is the data and this is a solution that I recommend to you. Now the BPMs will go ahead and listen to the solution here. They don't look at data much. That's why we need visualizations. So this person here should be a very good person to actually understand and communicate the context properly and discuss the solution with the data without being too technical. And that Tableau will help us all. Okay. And now talking about Tableau here. So this is all, now this all can be done with other softwares too. Then why are we learning Tableau? So Tableau is right now very popular because it allows us a very clean dashboards, and it is very popular for real-time dashboarding techniques. And the best part of the Tableau here is it has good connectivity. And you can learn it. It has simple drag and drop techniques most of the time. And it offers a huge custom range of graphs, maps, and dashboard without even stepping out of the original application. So you don't have to import the visualization from anywhere. All the visualizations are just right here. And you can customize to any length you want. So it's a good potential for customization. So it is user-friendly, and we can actually go ahead and use it very easily and compatible with other sources and application too. So the Salesforce company, which owns Tableau here, they provide you a bunch of tools together that work as an BI environment. So what are those Tableau products they provide to us? So here, as a data warehouse, okay, the first environment of data warehousing, they provide you the server and the cloud. So either you can go ahead and ask them to install the in-house server, or you can use their server or their cloud. So first they provide you here with the data warehouses here, that here you can use it to store your data, you can use it to share and collaborate your data too. Now from here, if we are saving our data, we need a tool to clean our data set, align our data set properly. So that data cleaning tool or data preparation tool here is provided as data prep builder. Now they also have Tableau Pulse. Pulse is an AI. Okay, so now they also have Tableau Pulse here. So it's the Tableau AI. They keep on changing name with every update. So there is Tableau AI also that is built in inside the server also and everywhere also. In every other application, there is a collaboration. Now, after this data preparation, so in the we can go ahead and extract the data from any server, from their server to Tableau Prep Builder, and we can clean our data. Once the data is cleaned here, we go ahead and create visualization. Okay, for the visualization here, for data visualization here, now they provide us with the Tableau desktop version. Now talking about the Tableau desktop version here, there are two Tableau desktop versions provided to us. First Tableau desktop version provided to us is the paid one, okay, which is mostly given by the organizations. So it is the licensed versions here. So organization will go ahead and give you the license to use it. It is only available for 14 days trial. It is only available for 14 days free trial. So we will not be using that. We will not be using that at all for learning purposes. Once you will learn it, then you are then you can go ahead and utilize your 14 days trial to explore. But right now we are not going to use it. For learning purpose, for the first time here, we will go ahead and use the Tableau public desktop here. Since it's a public desktop, it comes with free public server. And remember that this public software here, it is free forever. All the updates that you see, all updates will also appear here. Okay, it simply requires a link and install link here. That's it. So we will go ahead and use the free forever public desktop. However, since it is free forever, it only comes with Tableau public server. This will have no collaboration with Tableau Prep Builder or the actual server or online server, okay, or the public server. So it has no collaboration. We cannot import data from the server here. We cannot do that. And since it's a free version here, we will have a limited number of connections from where we can get the data. Okay, so I will show you the difference between the two. So this is a free license, so we are good with that. It is a paid license here, so it is going to have unlimited storage and import of data. Tableau Public will have limited range of files that we and data connectors here that we can import the data from. Okay, only 3 to 5 options are there. Okay, and we can save both of the files in our system, that is fine. But in Tableau Public, we can only work with the data which is up to 1 million rows. If the data is more than 1 million rows, then we cannot use Tableau Public at all. So these are the few basic differences here. Other than that, features are 100% similar. Exactly same features here. Only thing that differs is direct sharing into the server and sharing with the colleagues. But whatever we are going to learn inside Tableau Desktop, it is going to be exactly same in both the cases here, because they want people to do their certification. They want people to learn. So they keep all the features intact and it will always be updated. So let me show you then how to install Tableau. So in your installation document, there is a link provided to you, right? You can go ahead and click on that link, or I will go ahead and provide you the link here. You have to remember, everyone, you must go to Tableau Public Download. You have to go to Tableau Public Download. So I'm sharing the link with you. Make sure you are downloading Tableau Public only. Here is the link. Those who have installed, thank you very much, everyone. You have to just give me 10-15 minutes here. Let everyone download and install Tableau in their systems, okay? Here is the link, everyone. And this link here, any email will do, any email. Okay. And in the role here, you can write student or anything you want, your country here, and go to download the app. Once you will go click on download the app here, there will be a green colored highlight like this. There will be a green colored highlight like this with something written on that. Read that very, very carefully. Do not ignore it or cross it. Read that green colored pop-up very carefully. So let's continue. Now from here, we are going to learn technical. Whenever we will start learning any software in the world, we will first go through the interface, everyone. Okay. So here also, let's go ahead and learn about interface of Tableau. All right. So everyone has this welcome window. This is called as welcome window here. In this welcome window, we have three panes. Connect pane, this is your open pane here. And this here, we have discovery pane. The third one is called as discovery pane. What is the connect pane here? Connect pane here is showing us that what all files we can connect with. Microsoft Excel, text file, other different types of files, but all these should be stored in our own system. Below this to a file here, we have server. Now in the server here, O data means online data. If you click on more, we have only two more options available here. That is Google Drive and Web Data Connector. In real time, if we will say, all these three are online data. What these connectors are? These connectors are simple small software applications which will help us to bring data from one software application to Tableau, from any other software application to Tableau. So these are only three options available here. This is our connect pane. Since we are in the public version, we have very few options here. In real version, you have 70 plus connectors available. Now in between here, where it says open and open from Tableau Public, this is where you will see your recent files. This simply shows any recent files you have worked with. So once you have worked with the files here, okay, those files will show up in tiles like this, okay? Those files will show up in tiles like this here. On the right hand side here, this is called as discovery pane because that's what we call it in the Tableau licensed version. All right. So this is called as discovery pane, everyone. Discovery pane is all about outside links to Tableau. Outside links meaning all the link to Tableau blogs, Tableau public server, Tableau today's visualization that takes you to the Tableau public server blogs and articles. This is here is the trailhead. This is Tableau certification links here. The sample public data sets that you can use to learn Tableau and other watch and learn videos. So this discovery pane will go ahead and take you to the Tableau connected websites and blogs. Now in this interface here, let's go ahead and connect to a file. Now, which file are we going to connect with? We'll go ahead and connect with a CSV file, everyone. So there is a CSV file called as employee CSV. It is in the session materials. Can you go ahead and find that, please, and download it from the LMS portal? Go to the reference materials. You will find a CSV file here called as employee db.csv. Now, this is a CSV file. CSV is a comma separated values file here. It's a flat text file. So go ahead and click on text file, everyone. The second option, text file, in the left-hand connect panel here. Click on the text file. When you click on the text file here, a very familiar dialog box will open up where you can go ahead, navigate, and find your CSV file. Remember, everyone, our main objective right now on day 1 and 2. Day 1 and 2, your main objective here is to see and observe first. Okay, we will see and observe. We will first see and observe, and then we will click. Okay, then we will go ahead and click. So first see and observe. What you should observe here? First thing you should observe here is it is directly taking you to a different folder which is called as My Tableau Repository Data Sources. Can you see that? You never created this folder before? This My Tableau Repository folder has been automatically created within your documents within the Windows. In macOS, of course, you will have a different destination. So you can find that it will create this folder for you, and inside this folder you have data sources folder too. Okay, for you it might be empty, but it does create a empty folder for the Tableau public account. Now here, data is open. Yes, it looks like Excel pivot table. Very good. Employee data and fields. Right. Right. Wonderful. Thank you very much, everyone. Now, let's resume. All right. So right now, where exactly are we? So I would like you to go ahead and read left-hand bottom corner for any information. Any software, if you need information, look at left-hand bottom corner. In the left-hand bottom corner here, it says currently we are in the data source tab here. There are data source tab, sheet 1 tab, right? So currently we are at data source right now. At this data source tab here, let's see, there are now multiple places here. For example, look at this here. This is our connection. This is connections. What is this connections here? Saves your file path. It only saves your file path. It is saving your file path. And below this here, this place, files place here, it is going ahead and listing all files inside list. It will give you list of all files inside that path. Or so in that path, there is a folder, right? So inside that folder, all the files will be listed down here. Tell me here, how many of you can see multiple CSV files listed down here? How many of you can see more than one CSV file here? Yes? Very good. Right. So it means that in that particular folder, you have more than one CSV file. That is why it is listing all the files here. Yes. Once you have all the files here, it is automatically selecting employee database to right here. Varun, Dayavar Varun, what exactly would you like me to repeat here? Are you at the same page right now? Are you at the same page here? Right? You can clearly see it says file path. File path simply means in your system where the folder is. Inside that folder, how many files are there? That particular files are listed down here. It's very simple actually. Every folder has multiple files. Since we are connecting with simple text files, okay, it will go ahead and give you list of all the text files here. Okay. And now since we have selected employee database here, I am annotating. I am writing on top of the screen. See? Okay. Are we clear now? Okay. All right. So here we have list of all. Now here we have employee database. It is simply telling us that out of this list here, this is what we are looking at. So this place here is this is called as logical layer. Okay, this is called as logical layer where we can see multiple data sets that we are using here. Now below this here, everyone, we have two places. We have two places here. You can see here we have data preview, right? This is the data preview here. Above this data preview here, you can see it is giving us shape of the data set. What is shape of data set? Shape of data set means how many rows and columns you have. So how many columns do we have, everyone, in this data set? How many columns we have? Right. But it doesn't say columns here, it says fields, right? So columns are often called as fields. Sometimes they're also called as attributes, okay? So columns can be called as fields, attributes here. So we have 12 column fields or attributes here, okay? Then we have rows. Rows are often called as records. This is called as shape of data set. It will always be shown up here. And towards the right, and very good everyone, towards the right side here, it says 20 rows. This is actually, now since we have only 20 rows, it will show only 20 rows here. However, we can go ahead and choose that how many rows we want to preview. here. So if I go ahead and say I want to view 2 rows here, it will show only 2 rows. So if you go ahead, type 2 and press enter, it will show you only top 2 rows. If you go ahead and type 5 and press enter, it will show you only 5 rows. Go ahead and try that, please. Instead of 20, delete that 0, type enter. Delete that 20, type 5 and type enter. It will show you the preview of the dataset, only 5 rows in the preview. Yes, very good. What about others? Go ahead, give this a try. Remember, we are going to be very, very slow at first, okay? So everyone is able to go ahead and work with that. Because it has to show some preview, Babu. Okay, it cannot go ahead without a preview. Very good. So now after the preview here, everyone, look at the next space here. This is called as metadata. This is called as metadata. What is metadata? It is the information about the dataset. It is information about data. What information about data here? Because we don't have 21 rows, it will simply show you as many as possible. Because you're writing 21, more than it was available. Yes, very good. Very good, Santosh. So here we are. Okay, so it is showing us name here. What metadata we have here? Observe, everyone. Okay, let's see and observe right now here. We can actually move this up. Okay, we can actually move this up. You can keep your cursor here and move it up. And you can move this up. So when you move this up here, you will realize that in the metadata is here. Look at this. It is telling us this was the physical table. And this is the remote field name here. But once it imported this data into Tableau, okay, it has changed the field name like this. So in the remote field, in the physical CSV file, everything is written in caps. Employee ID, first name, last name, everything was written in caps with the underscore sign in between. But once it became the part of Tableau, inside Tableau here, it is now reading it. So it has changed the field name without any underscore sign, and everything is in a proper case automatically. Okay. So metadata here will give us all these lists, all the data set here. So now we know about our data set. Okay, so let's read our data set here. To read our data set, everyone, there is a collapse button here. Go ahead and click, everyone. Go ahead and click. You can see you can collapse and expand the metadata window. And when you collapse it here, you will find that there is a horizontal scroll bar is also there. So right now, let's look at our data set. So in our data set here, we have employee ID, their name, gender, role, their department experience, their location details, salary, employee rating, and their manager ID. So we have many details about employees. So basically a very simple employee data set. Great. So let's go ahead and see what we can, let's go ahead and see how does it look like when we want to create charts out of that. Because this is just giving us data source information and the preview. So let's go ahead and click on sheet 1, everyone. Let's click on sheet 1. Left and bottom corner, it will be highlighted in the orange color, near to orange shade, whatever you want to call it. And with a pop-up, go to worksheet if you're working on the Tableau for the first time. So go ahead to sheet 1, please. Are we here? A new interface, everyone? So let's get introduced to this also here. Okay, why it is important to learn about interface? Because before you learn to drive a car, you have to learn about what lies where in the car. Okay, so that we make the right decision at the right time. So let's go ahead and learn about the interface of this sheet one again. Sheet one here, okay, same as Excel, this is the one sheet here, okay? In this sheet here, observe, now we have multiple menu drop downs. So these are menu drop downs, everyone, okay? These are menus, file menu, data menu, worksheet menu, and more. So these are menu drop downs here. Below the menu drop downs here, we have here quick access toolbar. This is quick access toolbar. Why it's a quick access toolbar here? Because all these tools are present in these drop downs, but these are frequently used tools. These are kept here. Now below this here, on the left hand side, we have two panels, data panel and analytics panel here. Okay. So this is, you can call it data pane, and another tab to click on, analytics pane here. This data pane here currently shows us the file name, okay, that this is the data we are working on. And below this here, all the columns are listed down, correct? All the columns are listed down here. Now I want you to see and observe very clearly. Observe, everyone. Do you see? When you hover the cursor over this here, it is continent, country, it is blue in color. Go ahead, hover your cursor. It is blue in color. But as soon as you come down here, suddenly it changes to green. And when it changes from blue to green here, observe there is a very faint gray colored line. Do you see there is a very faint gray colored line here? Yes. One more observation. Now, why is it happening here? Observe that every column name here, continent, country, department, employee ID, name, manager name, department name, role name, all of these here are pure categorical variables. These all are pure categorical variables. Okay, meaning name of anything, name of country, name of department, name of a person, employee ID, manager ID, any kind of categorical or text column is automatically grouped together. Okay, now here in Tableau, these kind of categorical data types or columns are called as dimensions. And dimensions will always be shown as a blue pill. Now, why we are calling it a pill? Because it looks like a capsule at the back, right? It looks like a capsule when you hover your cursor over it. So dimensions here are called as blue pills. And these dimensions are all categorical variables. So in this, on the same case here, when you go ahead and look at these green colored ones here, you can see icons are also green in color. This is employee rating, experience, and salary. These all are numerical variables. So till employee and trading, experience, salary, these all are number data types. So every type of numerical data type in Tableau is called as measures. Measures. Okay. And these measures will always go ahead and shown as green pills. So it will always be highlighted in green. So when you now hover the cursor, and you will realize that yes, it does look like a capsule at the back. Okay. So these are the blue pills here. These are the green pills here. Dimensions and measures. Are we clear about dimensions and measures? Now tell me one thing here. All the measures below salary are, have you seen them in the data set? Yes, because it is name of measure, na Parvinder? It is name of something. So it is a text. These are actual number variable inside it. Now below the salary, everyone, have you seen these four columns in the data source? Were they, have you seen them there? No, they were not original part of your data set. These are auto-generated. These are auto-generated measures. These are auto-generated measures. Why it is auto-generating the measures here? Because first measure that we get here is the count of the rows. This is the rows count here. Then it can see here we have continent and country. So it will automatically go ahead and generate the lats and longs for it. And at the end here, it will keep all the measure values in one single group. Okay, so this is how it will auto-generate the measures too. Don't worry about the auto-generated measures much, okay? As in when we move forward, we'll go ahead and learn about that too. Remember, right now we are only going through the interface. All right, so here we are. So these are dimensions and measures, everyone. And these are all kept within the data pane. Now, to create a chart here, we have to go ahead and add these dimension and measures somewhere. Okay, so that somewhere is going to be your cards. So these are all called as shells, everyone. So observe here right now, this here are called as column and row shelves. These are called as column and row shelves or shelf. So column shelf, row shelf. Okay, so these are called as shelf. If you go ahead and bring any of these categories, dimension measures into column and row shelf here, the output get displayed in this area. This area is called as canvas. This area is called as canvas. This is where visualization can be viewed. Visualizations can be viewed or created, you can say. Now in Tableau, it is not like Power BI or Excel. In Tableau, in one sheet, you can only create one visualization or one report. Okay, you can create only one report and one visualization. If you want to create dashboard, you have to first add multiple sheets. Those sheets can be used to create a dashboard, and sheet and dashboards can be used together to create a storyboard. That's how Tableau goes. So right now we have one sheet and one report and one visualization only, because a report is only converted into a chart. So this is the canvas. What are the other places where we can add these dimension and measures to create the chart here? Other shelves are, this is called as pages shelf, this is filters shelf, and the most important and heart of entire Tableau is marks card. Heart of entire Tableau is marks card. Because marks card is the one, okay, we are going to call it marks card here because there are multiple cards inside it. Inside this is the marks card here, everyone. See this automatic drop down? This decides the shape of your data point. This will decide that what will be the, if this is the shape of the data point, what will be the color of that shape, size of that shape, any text you want to write in top of it, any more detail or tooltip you want to add on that particular shape. So marks card will be the one who will decide everything about the chart. And on the right hand side here, we have show me. Show me is just a guidance system, okay, which will go ahead and show you which chart you would like to create. Most of the time you will find, right now you might find it is not actually active. You cannot simply click and create a chart. It doesn't work like that. So let's learn how does it work. So let's go ahead. First we'll go ahead and figure out, everyone, the default places of everything, okay? So everyone, please go ahead and double click on department, because when you double click, remember that, okay, double click on any object will take it to its default position, okay? Double click will take it to its default position. So go ahead and double click on department and tell me where does it go. Try to explain in words. Where does it go? Yes, very good. Glad to see you're picking up on terminologies, everyone. Very good. It goes to the rows shelf. Very good. Yes. Now, when we double click here, very good. Yes, absolutely. Everyone is correct here. So when we double click here, everyone, Observe that by default, department went to the rows. Now, when department goes to the rows here, how the departments are listed? We double click only once, Ashita, okay? You double click only once, not multiple times, only once. All right. So here is the list. So if department goes into the rows, the list is coming from top to bottom here, right? Now, everyone go ahead and move the department to the column. Go ahead, move the department to the column and see what happens. Drag and drop. Now, what is drag and drop, everyone? Drag and drop will let you choose, okay? Will let you choose where you want to, let you choose the destination. Now, you can go ahead and choose where you want to drop it, okay? That's drag and drop. Correct, Srinivasan. So what happened when you dragged and dropped, everyone? What do you see? Explain that. What happened to department now? Now department names are written horizontally. Meaning if you keep anything in columns, it will be horizontal. It will be horizontally placed. If you keep anything in rows, if you keep anything in rows, it will go ahead and it will be placed vertically, correct? Yes, very good, Varun. Very good, everyone. Absolutely, absolutely correct, everyone. Right? So, one thing we understand it like that. Very good. Now, let's go ahead. Once we understand this part here, let's go ahead and now look at the numbers. So, in the numbers here, go ahead and double click on salary, everyone. Go ahead and double click on salary. Observe a post. Where does it go? And where it gets added by default. So, double click on salary, everyone. Very good. Yes. As soon as we go, yes, correct, Vaibhav, just like pivot in Excel, absolutely right. So as soon as we double click here, everyone, observe first, okay? Your salary is getting added into the marks card. See here, okay? And if we talk specifically, your salary actually got added in the text card, okay? Do you see the match between here? Both are exact same icon here. It means that your salary gets added inside the marks card into the text. Once your salary is here, then only on the canvas we can see the numbers. Then only here we can see the numbers. And just like in pivot table in Excel, observe that it is not only salary anymore, it is aggregating the salary by each department. Have you seen that? It is aggregating the salary by each department. Same as pivot tables. So now we have a report. Now we have a report here, everyone. So how do we go ahead and create a chart out of it? So as we are working in the Tableau for the first time, okay, we will go ahead and utilize show me. But before we do that, we will be very slow. Listen to me very carefully. When you look at show me here, remember that even show me utilizes the marks card. Even Show Me does that. Yes. So Show Me is just a guide for you. So right now, just to understand how it works, everyone, go to Show Me. You will be able to see only few charts are active here. Go to Show Me and click on the recommended one, that is a simple bar chart. But before you click on the simple bar chart, make a point to observe where does these two go. Okay, observe here where these two are now added after you click on that. So go to Show Me, click on your bar chart and observe where is your salary right now. Where is sum of salary right now, everyone? In columns. And where is your department right now? X-axis. Very good. You got it right. So when we click here, we immediately see that our salary went from marks card to the columns and department came back to the rows. And when you look at this here, when you look at this chart here, now you immediately understand here that the columns is x-axis, column is horizontal x-axis, and department here is placed on y-axis. It is immediately visible, everyone? Yes? So now you have to simply go ahead and decide that where you want to keep which particular dimension or measure. So now we understand here that this is x-axis on the canvas and this is y-axis. And you can place whatever you want and create whatever chart you want to create here. All right, so very good, everyone. So to have a little bit more space and to view the entire chart properly, go ahead and collapse Show Me, everyone. It's a simple drop down, so you can collapse it. Expand and collapse, please. Once the Show Me is collapsed, you will be able to see the entire chart here. Yes. Now tell me one thing here. We already had a report with us, remember? We converted this report into a chart. What is the purpose of creating it into a chart? What is the technical purpose? The technical purpose here is that we should be able to understand all the data plus more information about whatever report we have created, correct? That's what we wanted. So look at this chart here, everyone, and please tell me which particular department have the highest salary. Which department is getting the highest salary? Everything is possible, Srinivasan, everything in good time. Yes, retail, right? Yes, Ritumeva, you're absolutely right. We are moving there by step by step here, okay? But yes, you're right. So, but stay with me, please. I know it is very exciting. You want to click everywhere and find out how and what will happen. But trust me, we are going to learn each and everything in a step-by-step basis so that you retain the information and you understand why and when to use it. Okay. Now, if retail is the highest, can you tell me what is the total for retail, everyone? What is the total salary of retail? If it is highest, what's the total? More than 40K? That's what we can determine here, more than 40K. Right. Yes, less than 45. Or you can hover over here and find the correct answer. You can hover over here and find the correct answer. So when you hover over it, this small box is called as tooltip. So in the tooltip, you can see 41,800. Correct? Very good. Now tell me something here, okay? Let's say you created this chart. It's a very good chart. Now tell me one thing. Can you send this chart across to a manager? and tell your manager if you want to go ahead and see the number, you have to hover over each bar. Can you get a side note like that? No. So we have to go ahead and format this bar chart properly so that it looks better. And plus, it also gives the information that we want to give, right? So let's go ahead, and first thing that we do in formatting is we'll add the numbers here. Okay, we will add the numbers here that belong to each bar. These numbers in Tableau, we call them mark labels. Okay, we call them mark labels. Microsoft calls them data labels. You can call them whatever you want. I'm going to call them data labels, makes much more sense. Okay, so you can also mark labels or data labels, doesn't matter. Where these are present, okay, these are denoted in Tableau by T inside the square. So go to the quick access toolbar, everyone, find T inside the square here and click on it. One click, simple click. This one click here will add the data labels. Now, once you add the data label, few of you might not be able to see some numbers here. Might not be able to see alternate numbers right now. Is there anyone who is not able to see few numbers? Few data bars are showing numbers, few are not. Yes. Why? Remember, in one sheet here, we can have only one chart. So we are wasting that much space here. So let's give it some more space. Whenever you're not able to see numbers here, it means it doesn't have much space to show the numbers. So we will go ahead and extend this to use the entire space. How do we ask it to use entire space here? So go ahead and find a standard drop down. Do you see a standard drop down here? Go to the standard drop down and ask it to show entire view. Go to the standard drop down and ask it to show entire view. And yes, Varun, I have read your message there. Okay, where you are saying that we can go ahead and change it here, correct? And we can create it in some other manner and it will be better. I completely agree with that, but I will take you step by step. Okay, so don't worry about that. Thank you very much, Varun, for your message. Okay, so now we all can see the numbers. Yes, very good. Very good there, Adu. Varun, are we good right now? Because I just saw your message here. There were too many messages, so I missed your messages. You missed your one message there. Okay. To make an understanding of data, also the information of the report. So you're absolutely correct. And we can also make it change its axis and it will be good too. Thank you. All right. So here we have the numbers, everyone. Very good. Okay, now can you tell me which particular department has the lowest salary? Which particular department has the lowest salary? Yes, you all are one step ahead today. I like this batch. Very good, Santosh. Finance. Now, when I asked you the lowest one here, what did you do? Subconsciously, each one of you went and compared, right? You didn't go directly to it. No, you subconsciously quickly compared and then answered it, right? So instead of doing this, how about we go ahead and sort it? So look at this here. Okay, before the T here, there are sort options. Very good, Varun. Very good, everyone. So see here, there are sort options available. So we are here, Santosh. That was my next step. So let's go ahead and click on this sort right now. So here is the ascending and here is the descending. You can choose what type of sorting you want. I'm keeping it descending here. Now the bars are sorted. Now if I ask you the lowest and the highest, your answer is going to be in less than a second. Yes, that is there also, Santosh. You can do it from there too. But as a beginner, and today we will take the basics, I will show them here only. Otherwise, the entire batch will be confused. But yes, a very good, very keen observation there, Santosh. Very good. Glad to have wonderful participants in this batch. Yes, it is all observation, Santosh. Very good. Okay. So here are the sorting options, everyone. Okay, we have sorted it from here. So our bar chart is ready. It is a horizontal bar chart, right? Look at this here. After sorting here, do you see there is one more icon here? If you hover over this icon, it will tell you it is a swap excess icon. Okay, it will swap the excess. Go ahead and click on that and tell me what do you see. Go ahead, click on that icon and tell me what do you see. What type of chart do you have now? A vertical bar chart. Very good. Right, it swapped the rows and columns. Good observation here. Now we have a vertical bar chart, everyone. Okay, now column is in the departments and row and salary is now moved to the rows. It simply swapped the position here, and the moment it swapped the position, we have a different chart. Now we have a vertical bar instead of a horizontal bar. Okay. Now, which bar chart is do you think is better? A horizontal one looks cleaner or a vertical one looks cleaner? Right. It is almost 50-50. Let me tell you, let me go ahead and tell you how to choose it. Okay. Yes, there are choices. So a bar chart is used, everyone, when we have more than, if you have more than 5 data points to show, always go with the horizontal bar chart. Why? Because if your names are longer, all right, and you have too many names here, more than 5 names here, it is easy to compare the bars horizontally. Why? Because your bars are longer. Since bars are longer, they have more space here. Okay, it is easy to compare even the slight difference, even the slightest difference. Column chart is preferable if you have 5 or less than 5 options here. Why? Well, because it is it will take a very small space also. Okay, you can go ahead and see the bigger changes easily. But the smaller changes are not that visually visible. You have to actually rely more on the data. You have to rely more on the data. You cannot simply visibly see these two are actually similar or different. So vertical chart here does not give you an immediate visual comparison easily. And if the names are longer, it might go ahead and not write the full name here, or it might give you the angular names here, vertically written names here. So column chart, whether it's a horizontal or vertical, it is the choice about the report, how your report is. Based on the report, you go ahead and utilize the chart. Personally, I like horizontal better. If you like vertical, you can keep vertical. Okay. Both charts have their own utilization. Okay, everyone, it is not a personal choice. Everything is a visual comparison. All right, so we have a chart here. Our chart is complete, but chart is not complete with unless you give it a name here. So let's go to the sheet one, everyone. So here is the sheet one. Let's rename this here. To rename sheet one, you can go ahead, either double click on it, same as Excel, or same as Excel, you can right click and rename to. So let's rename this here. So what we have here department, salary by department. So let's go ahead and rename the sheet, everyone. We will rename the sheet here as salary by department. Once you have named the sheet, do you observe any changes on your screen? on the interface? This portion, it usually look like part of the entire canvas, but it is actually a separate part here. This is called as chart title, everyone. This is called as chart title. However, you have updated the sheet name, right? So you double click and updated the sheet name. As soon as you updated the sheet name here, your chart title automatically gets updated. Now, how is that working here? Okay. So to understand that here, we have to open up the chart title here. Now, everyone, let's move forward. Now we can all work together. Go to this chart title here and double click on the chart title, everyone. Simple double click here. You can also right click on and edit title. So double click will also go ahead and get you the title here. So this is the chart title, everyone. Yes, that's what that's where we are heading, Manshi. So we right click and edit title or double click. Okay, so when you double click here, hi Varun, hidden the filters tab. Okay, are you talking about this one, Varun? This one? Shelf here, filter shelf? It's okay, I can tell you that later also. Don't worry about that. But are you here? Can you please work along with me with the title here? Are you here at the title? All right, yes, it's okay. I will tell you that in a few seconds. Let me complete this. Once this is completed, I will tell you how to get that. Okay. Hey, hi, Soumya. Soumya, simply go to the sheet one, double click on sheet one, same as Excel, and name sheet one as salary by department. When you name salary by department here, you will see the title automatically appears here. So we go ahead and double click on title here. Once you double click on title, you will see a dialog box will open up. And now everyone listen very carefully and observe. Inside this here, do you see sheet name is written here? Inside the angular brackets. Inside the angular brackets, sheet name is written here. Now, what does these angular brackets represents in Tableau? In Tableau, angular bracket simply means that it is going ahead and referring to an object. So it is a reference to an object. Now, what is an object here? An object can be a sheet name, page name, file name, name of the author, or anything that can exist inside this canvas. So whenever we are referring to the name of an object, it will go ahead and always appear in the angular brackets. So this sheet name here is actually referring to the sheet name by default. So your chart title is automatically renamed as you name the sheet. So you don't have to do the double task. However, you do have the option to edit it and format it. Okay, so let's go ahead and first see the formatting, everyone. To do the formatting here, first you are supposed to select the entire part. Of course, you can go ahead and select with Control A. Okay, our universal select all option here, Control A. So you can click inside, you can press Control A or drag and drop. Once it is selected, you can go ahead and change the font style. You can go ahead and change the font size. You want to you can bold it. You can change the color of the font if you want. You can go ahead and make it change the alignment, whatever you want. Okay. Once you have made the changes here, stop. Once you have made the changes here, please stop. Do not click anywhere else and let me know that yes, I'm done with the whatever format I wanted. I have done the formatting. But do not click anywhere else. Stay in the editing mode, please. I'll wait. I'll wait. You change these things. I'll wait. You can use emojis and reaction button also. Thank you very much for the messages. Now answer me one thing. Are your changes reflected on the canvas yet? No. Now observe. Right now you're in the now currently you all are in see and observation mode only. Okay. Now observe. In this dialog box, you have three options: apply, cancel, okay, and reset. Okay. Now, if we go ahead and we click on apply, when you click on apply, everyone, it will give you the preview of the change. It will give you the preview of the change. If you don't like the preview, okay, you can make the changes. If you don't like the preview, you can go ahead and make whatever changes you want. You want to change the color, go ahead and change the color. You want to change the font size, go ahead and change that. And click on apply again. So this apply button will give you the preview, and the best part, you will still inside the dialog box. So once you're happy with that, go ahead and click OK. Now go ahead and do that. Click on apply, see the preview, and then click on OK. Dhanalakshmi, remember you have to control A, select the entire part, and then do the changes. Then only the changes will be made and applied. Title appeared as drop-down option available. Yes, there is a drop-down available there. Correct, Srinivasan. You can either right-click or drop-down. You will get the same options. All right, everyone. So it's a very simple part here, but you should. I just slowed down so that we always remember what happens here. Okay. So click on the chart title, everyone. Simple click, simple left click on the chart title now. When you simply click on the chart title, everyone, you will realize that it is a separate box. See, just over the cursor. Do you see there is a separate box and there is a drop down? This drop down has exact same options: edit, reset, hide, format. Okay, the same options that you get with the right click. So this is the one chart that we have created for today, everyone. Right? So let's go ahead and create few more charts here and see how it works. But before we create more charts here, let's understand here, how do we save this? Okay. So let's go ahead and understand how the Tableau workbook is saved, because there are multiple ways to do that. Remember that color is not getting applied. See, Rashmi, if you want color to be applied here, you have to first select it with Control A. Select the entire part. Then change the color. If without selecting, you will change the color, nothing will happen. So if there is one cursor is blinking like this and you change the color, it is not going to change anything. Okay, so Control A, go ahead, change the color. Go ahead and change the color. Okay, and then click on apply and okay. Okay, great. Very good. Thank you. All right, everyone. So let's go ahead and see how to save this workbook here. To save the workbook here, we have two options. All right. So since we have Tableau here, Tableau public here, there are two options here. First option is save in our own workbook. Okay, save in our own workbook. So how do we save in the workbook? save the workbook in our own system. Okay, so how do we save in our own system here? First, we will learn that. Okay, so go to the File tab, everyone. Left hand upper corner here, File tab. Hi, Srinivasan. Nothing. We are doing nothing. I was taking care of the doubts. Now we are clicking on File tab. And here we have the option of Save As. This is where you're going to see two more options. Save to Tableau Public and Export Packaged Workbook. Okay. So right now, let's simply click on Save As, everyone, and understand what is happening there. Again, we will stop and observe. Okay. Once you're here in the Save As dialog box, everyone, I want you to save and observe here. First thing that you should observe here, it is taking you to the workbooks folder here, right? Why? Because this My Tableau repository has multiple folders here. However, you can choose wherever you want to keep this here. So choose the folder where you would like to save it. And first name your file. I'm simply going to name this here as day 1. And we have learned about CSV and today's date. You can go ahead and give any name or any nomenclature that you follow. So this is day 1, CSV. Now I want you to observe here in the Save As type. In the Save As type here, there are two options. Do you see the two options here? Now these two options here are, first option here is .twb. The second option is .twbx. These are the two options here. All right. What are these two options about? .twb here is called as Tableau Workbook. You can already read it there. Tableau Workbook simply means that it will go ahead and save the file path with whatever charts that we have created. Okay, it is going to simply save the file path and your charts, meaning if you wherever your employee database file currently is in a certain folder, right? If you will move your CSV file from one folder to the next folder, and then you come back to the Tableau workbook and open it again, it will throw you an error saying that it cannot find that file. Since it cannot find that file, it cannot show you the charts. So that is Tableau Workbook. So if you're sure your file path is not going to change, you save as TWB. Often that is not possible, right? I'm sure you all are going to go ahead and change that CSV files path. Most of you are going to do that. In that case here, we will always go ahead and save our workbook in .twbx. .twbx means Tableau Packaged Workbook. Yes, it is the same option we had, export as a packaged workbook, right? So this is called as Tableau Packaged Workbook. It means that it not only saves your file path, it also goes ahead and creates a small copy of your data. It creates a small copy of your data and your charts. So what happens here is, even if you change your file path of the particular CSV or any source file, it will still have that small copy of the data, entire data, and the charts created out of that. So when you double click and open it, okay, it will still go ahead and show you the entire chart. Once you will go to update your or refresh your data or refresh your charts, then only it will show you the error that I cannot find the file path. So let's go ahead and locate the file again. All right, so always go ahead and save with Tableau Packaged Workbook. The small copy of data in Tableau is called as extract. Okay, the small copy of data, it is termed as extract in Tableau. So we are going to always save our workbook as .twbx. Now, where does this copy? Yes, correct, Santosh. Absolutely right. Now, yes, very good question there, Parvinder. Where does this copy of data get saved? Inside your workbook itself. Okay. So when you go ahead and open data in Excel and then you create charts in Excel. Okay. So where is your data saved? In Excel itself? Yes or no? When you are working in Excel, you create charts in Excel. Where is your original data source is present? Within the same workbook, everyone? Yes or no? Stay with me. I will tell you where this small copy goes. Right? So if your data is in the Excel workbook, your charts are also in the Excel workbook. It is one together a packaged file. In the similar manner, when Tableau reads your data, it will save that file within the workbook itself. So your data and your charts are saved in one single workbook. So remember that data source window, right? Within that data source window, it will go ahead and physically save a small copy of your data. And that small copy of your data will be used within this entire workbook. So that is why always save your workbook as .twbx. And why do we need this here? In case we will go ahead and change our file path. If file path is changed, you will never be able to recover your file unless you find the file and keep it exactly where when you have edited that. So this is the safest way here. Always save your workbook in .twbx, everyone. So please go ahead and say select .twbx extension and click on save. Parvinder, are we clear? The condition is in case we lose our data or we lose the file path of our original source data, we should still have access to our charts and reports. All right. Okay, so click on save, everyone. .twbx. In Tableau Public, 1 million rows. In Tableau Professional, no limit. In here, 1 million rows. It is based on rows. Have we saved our workbook, everyone? No, you might not have the ribbon there, okay, but you do have the option to choose type, right, Digvijay? You do have the option to choose the type somewhere that should be the extension of the file. Srinivasan, you can choose your folder. You might, you don't have, you don't see save as button. You see save button, save and save as button, both are fine. It's there? Okay. Hi, Santosh. No, there is no MB size limit. No limit to it. In Tableau Public also, there is no limit to size, even if we add more charts. So Digvijay, Srinivasan is saying that save and save button is there. Check that, please. Save and save to Tableau Public. You should have two buttons, save and save to Tableau Public. Check the Digvijay, please. I'm sure others have saved your workbook files here, so let me help a few learners here and we will get back on track, everyone. So go to File and click on Save, Digvijay. There are two options, Save normally and Save to Tableau Public is separate, okay? Wonderful, great. Now please save with the extension on .twbx. Very good. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Srinivasan, for helping us out. Okay, here we go, everyone. So right now, what do we have here? Let's go now. How do we go ahead and open a new workbook? So right now we connected with CSV, everyone, right? Now let's go ahead and connect with an Excel workbook and see how does it differ. Okay, how does it look different when we connect to an Excel and when we connect to a text file here? So let's go ahead and close this workbook here. How do we close the workbook? So we go to File, everyone, and close. When you close with file and close, this workbook will be closed, but your Tableau application will be open, will remain open. So this is the ideal way if you're continuing work in another Tableau file. You can always go to File drop down and click on Close, everyone. Go ahead, click on Close. When you click on Close, where does it take you? When you click on Close, what is in front of you? What interface you're looking at? The welcome screen. Very good. Now in the welcome screen, do you have that tile here, which is showing you the recent file? Yes. Very good. Very good, everyone. All right. So now in the reference material, do you see there is a sample superstore available for you? Okay, can you please download and save within yourself there? Okay. So today we are simply going to connect with the data and save the data. Tomorrow we'll start analyzing the data, everyone. Okay. So let's go ahead. Now this sample superstore, everyone. Okay. This data set here, let me show you. This data set here, Sample Superstore 2, it has 3 sheets. Okay, it is called a Sample Superstore 2. It has got 3 sheets inside one single Excel workbook. Okay, so we are going to import this here and see how does it look like. So before we move forward, please confirm, do you have the file, everyone? Those who have already responded, thank you. Those who have not given any response yet, please let me know. You should download and save it somewhere where you can access it, okay? Where you know where it is saved. Maybe. Sana, I don't remember. All right, so we click on on Microsoft Excel here. It will take us to the similar dialog box. All right, go ahead, navigate and find your data. Once you have found your data, click on Open, everyone. Once you click on Open here, what do you see? Now, what do we see here? If you can explain in words, it's a blank sheet, everyone, right? Now, it is not going ahead and selecting right away. So here it is saving the file path, and here we have multiple objects from the Excel, one single workbook. Let's go ahead and let's work on one single Excel file first. So go ahead and double click on orders, everyone. You can also drag and drop. It says drag tables here to create a data model. So right now we work on one single file first. So go ahead and double click on it. You can also choose to drag and drop. Both will do the same thing. Drag and drop orders data, everyone, or double click. Now, what is the shape of data? Can you tell me shape of data? Okay, tell me how many rows are there? More than 10,000 rows, right? But how many rows are previewed right now? How many rows are previewed right now? 100. Very good. What kind of data we have here? So we can see here, we have got 21 columns here. So you can see we have row IDs, order date, ship date, and a lot more. So once we have a huge data here, when I will see you tomorrow, we'll go ahead and first we preview each and every column whether we have proper correct date, correct number formats or not. Okay. For now, let's go ahead and save our workbook, everyone. Okay. How to save the workbook here? To save the workbook here, since we have the data, currently we're not creating any charts. We simply want to save whichever data we have chosen. Let's try to save this workbook here without creating any charts. Okay, so go to the file drop down and now you will see we cannot upload that to Tableau Public. We only have option to save and save as. Since we are going to save this for the first time, just simply click on save as, everyone, as we did before. So go to file, click on save as, everyone. Select .twbx here. And I'm going to call this as day 1.1 Excel. Now go ahead and select .twbx always and save. And save. Now what we have learned yesterday. So yesterday we went ahead and we have learned about interface of Tableau. In interface of Tableau, we have learned about welcome screen, data screen, and then sheet. So we have learned about 3 interfaces here, and we have also learned how to create a normal chart. So right now, please go to your desktops, everyone, and double click and open Tableau application. When you open Tableau application, are you able to see 2 tiles on your screens? Yes, very good. It means we all are ready. Thank you very much for quick confirmation, everyone. I hope others will be ready soon. As soon as you're ready, let me know. Now, before we begin today, so we had already had a quick recap right now. Okay, we have learned about different terminologies that are used here. The most important terminologies were the first one was we have multiple panes here, and then we have column and row shelves. So these are called as shelf, column and row shelf. Then we have canvas at the center. And what do we add in row shelf and column shelf and marks card? We add dimensions and measures. Dimensions and measures. These were few prominent terminologies that has been utilized. Now, what we are going to learn today? So today we'll go ahead. Of course, we'll learn more terminologies here, but this is where we are going to start. So you remember yesterday we went ahead and we have extracted the Excel workbook here, right? And we were still in the data view, data source view. So right today we will go ahead and explore data source view a little bit more. In data source view, we'll go ahead and learn about types of data variables, and how to check them, whether they are correct or not. So we are talking about data types. If you don't understand variable here, we're talking about data types. That how many data types Tableau can handle. After learning about data types within data source view, we will go ahead to sheets, and today we will learn about basic charts and dashboard. When we say basic chart techniques, we will go ahead and look for basic charts only. What are the basic charts? We went ahead. What are the basic charts here? Basic charts were yesterday we have created bar and column chart. We understood how bar and column charts work. Today we will go ahead and continue from there, and we are going to learn about line charts. While learning about different type of variables and types, we will go ahead and learn about line charts, maps, and pie chart. These are the few very commonly used charts that are there. And while learning about this, we'll go ahead and keep exploring multiple aspects of chart elements and how to edit and format the chart. Okay. So this is the agenda for today. If if everything will go well, we will be able to go ahead and complete all the charts, sheets, and dashboards. If not, we will simply resume the agenda for tomorrow. Okay. So this is the agenda for today, everyone, and we are going to continue here with our file that we have created yesterday. That is day 1.1 Excel. If everyone, do you have this particular workbook with you? Can you go ahead and click on that? Hi, Arpit Shah. Since this is the day 2, I will not be able to help you with the application at all. You can go ahead and check the self-paced videos. Okay, plus there is self-paced videos have the lesson number 2. Okay, where you can go ahead and see the download and install. And plus there is a document in session materials. Okay, so you can also go to session materials. In session materials also you will find a document which will help you to download and install. There is a document, Word document, which can help you to download and install. Okay, and remember that you are supposed to be using Tableau free account, Tableau public application. I will, because I will be going ahead and taking, I cannot repeat the entire installation for you. Okay? Not possible. We already spent 1 hour yesterday on that. All right. Thank you very much, Sharpit. I would suggest that even if you have ever used Tableau before also, please go to the 3 hours recording and then come for the live class. It will be beneficial for you. Okay? Great. Thank you very much, Sharpit. So here we are, everyone. Let's go to day 1.1. Click on that. Just click on that tile, everyone. When you click on the tile here, it will take you to sheet 1. Once you are at sheet 1, please confirm that yes, you're ready and you are at sheet 1. There are no charts for day 1, Varun. Okay, everything was already shared in session materials. And this is the same data that we simply uploaded here in Sample Superstore, remember? And at the end, we saved it also. Once you click on open, everyone, what you are looking at is the blank file here, entire blank statement. You have to go ahead and double click. You have to go ahead and double click. Simply double click on orders. We are first going to learn how to work with one single file. Later on, we will learn how to go ahead and work with multiple files. So go to orders and double click. Now we are all at the same page. From here, we are going to start. Now let me remind you what we were going to actually study and start with the topics here. First, we are going to learn about the data types that Tableau can handle and Tableau can read. So first is the data type, everyone. We already know about everything else. So remember, we can collapse and get the metadata. So please go ahead and collapse here. Let's collapse and expand. Collapse here. Collapse the metadata because we have 21 columns here. This is the 21 columns here. Remember that we can always go ahead and increase the height. So do you see this line here, right? If you hover the cursor over this line here, it converts into a double-headed arrow. Now you can go ahead, pick up with the left click and drag. When you drag, you can increase the height. Okay? Great. Now first we'll understand, let's go ahead and understand the data set, everyone, what this data is about. See very carefully right now. In this data, first we have row ID, order date, shipping mode. All this is order details. Okay, all these are order details. If we move towards the right side here, then here we have customer ID, customer name, segment. We have customer details here. The more we move towards right here, now we have got location details, that from which location customer has placed the orders. After location details here, now here we get the product details, product ID, which category does it belong to, which subcategory does it belong to, what is the name of the product here. After all these categorical details here, at the end, now here we have all the factor data. What is the factor data? The numerical data here that will give the calculations for us and information for us. This is called as factors. So this is sales, quantity, discount in each order, and the profit that we had in each order here. So this kind of data is called as transactional data set. This kind of data is called as transactional data set because each transaction is shared. It is not an annual consolidated data, nothing. If you look at carefully at the order date, you will find that we have an exact date. We have multiple different dates here and we have transactions for each and every date. Now here, what is the main important point to see right now? Observe the order ID, everyone. Observe the order ID here and tell me, is order ID unique? Is order ID unique or repeated? Observe and let me know, is it unique or repeated? Varun, those are numbers. Those were numbers, factor data, factors. Because this is categorical details, they provide dimension, depth to analysis. Numbers are the actual numbers, which will give us the analysis, calculations, and more. Repeated, absolutely right. So we expect it to be unique, but it is repeated. If you see it carefully, you will find that it is repeated. Yes, Sriram, you're right. Let me get them also there. So what we should do here, why this order ID is repeated? We expect it to be unique, but currently it is repeating here. Let's understand why. So if you look at this here, it is 112326. If you look at the order date, it is same. All the shipping dates are same. The standard class is same. Customer detail is also same. As in when we will move towards right, observe that same person has ordered, same address. Okay. Same address, same location. But as soon as we reach to product, everyone, we realize that actually in that one single order, this person has placed the order for 3 different products. 3 different products. Yes. Because of that, order ID is getting repeated for multiple times. Why? Because under one order, there are multiple products. We do that too. We also place the online order, correct? And we also have multiple product in one single basket. This is why order ID is getting repeated here, and we will not go ahead and delete the duplicates, not required. Because we already have the primary key, that is row ID here. Now let's go ahead and check the data type. To check the data type here, everyone, observe. First, we will see and observe. Look at this here. Do you see blue colored icon here? Do you see this blue colored icon here? ABC, pound sign, calendar icon. Correct, Parvinder. Absolutely right. Product ID is different for order. It is not unique. It is just different. In under one order, there are multiple products. And products will be repeated too because one product can be ordered by multiple people. All right. So what are these small icons, everyone? These small icons are called as data type. So go ahead and click on the small icon here at ABC order ID. When you click on ABC order ID here, you'll realize that Tableau can handle decimal numbers, whole numbers, date and time, only date, In Tableau, we call text or character as a string. Text, character, or a string. Then spatial means spatial is there, Boolean is there. Default is the general format from Excel. In Tableau, we have in-depth geographical roles. What is Tableau is known for its geographical analytical capabilities. In geographical role here, it can go ahead and pinpoint the location only with the airport code, area code, city code, county code, or a simple zip code and postal code too. Sometimes just with a street name also, if you have a proper street name, it can go ahead and find that too. And if any of these codes are not here, but you have a column which can define something, you can go ahead and create the geographical role from there too. So it is quite intensive here. We can also go ahead and import images from a website if we have the URLs listed inside a column. So these are the different data types Tableau can handle. So as you can see here, this is text, so it is written ABC. Okay, row ID is a number, so pound sign is there. If you look here, this is a calendar because this is date, proper date type here. And when you move towards right here, you will realize this is country. Do you see a globe sign here? Country, city, state, and postal code. It is automatically recognizing and giving a proper geographical sign here. For whole number and decimal number, there are no different signs here. If it's a decimal number also, it will be a pound sign. A numerical value will also be a pound sign. Okay, no changes there. So these are the different data types here. Now we understand our data. Remember that this is called as preliminary analysis, that what is happening in my data, what the data is all about. No matter what you're doing, in which domain you are, first you always read data like this, that what is happening in your data set. Then only we go ahead and start analyzing it. So once this is done, let's go to sheet 1, everyone. Let's click on sheet 1. In sheet 1 here, so this is data source, this is sheet 1. Okay. Are we all able to find sheet 1? Are we at sheet 1? You can use reactions also, everyone. All right, so now from here, we start the proper... No, Shana, now it won't, because it was highlighting in orange so that your attention goes there. So you know that is the next step to go as a user. Okay, so now I would like to remind you a few things here. From here, the technical hands-on practice starts. So remember that once we will be doing a lot of things for the first time. So when I ask you to follow along, you will follow along with me. When I ask you to see and observe with me. So this is how it is going to go. Whenever we are going to do something new, I'm going to ask you to see and observe. At that time, you will not follow along, no matter how good you are at it. Please just see and observe. Once see and observe is done, I will undo every changes and then I will direct you step by step again. And at that point of time, you will follow along with me. So let's say if you are not able to follow along even then you can ask me to repeat at a certain step that, okay, I was not able to do from that step there. So then you go ahead and then you follow it along and ask me again, I will repeat it for you. So I will make sure minimum 2 or 3 times each step is repeated or any kind of topic is repeated. Are we clear? When I ask you to see and observe, you will see and observe. Are we good with the expectations here? Okay. All right. Thank you very much for the confirmations here. I'm not saying quite yes here. I have less than 10 yes and emojis here. But I do hope you will follow along with the setting. This setting makes sure that we are able to cover most of the topics and you also have a good experience. And at the end of the 3 hours, you will have the confidence to use the application. Okay? Only if you follow along with the here. And remember, we are going to still see basic settings and basic formatting of the chart today. Okay, only basic formatting of the chart here. So remember that everything can be customized here. So we don't move into customization right away. We will learn step by step. All right, step number 1. We have a sheet 1 here. Yes. Yesterday we have already created a column chart. Yes. So today let's go ahead and first create a pie chart. So to create a pie chart here, everyone, go ahead first and double click on category. This is category here. Let's go ahead and double click on category, everyone. When we double click on category, it goes to category. Rows, we can see category here. Now in front of category, let's look at how much sales we have done. How much sales we have done? Scroll down, find sales. Now see, we have to scroll down here. Why we have to scroll down? Because there are 21 columns and those 21 columns cannot be listed in this small space. So you have to scroll down here, scroll down, find sales and double click on sales, everyone. Double click on sales here. When you double click on sales, you are very much aware that it goes into the marks card, specifically into the text card here. And since we are here, it also goes ahead and sum the sales up in front of each category. Now we know that now here, when we have such a small report here, we can create a pie chart out of it. We can create a pie chart out of it. But when we create a pie chart, when it should be created? Pie chart should always be created only if we want to show the percentage distribution, everyone. Only if we want to show the percentage distribution. Why percentage distribution here? Because pie chart essentially is a circle. And inside that circle, it simply shows us part of that circle or distribution within that 100%. That is why we will always go ahead and show percentage distribution only. We never show amounts in a pie chart because it has to be part of the whole process or part of the entire number. So let's go ahead and see how much percentage of total sales is there. To calculate percentage, follow along with me. It's very easy. We have sum of sales in the marks card. Srinivasan, everyone has a scroll bar. This is a horizontal scroll bar. You have to hover the cursor over here. Okay, pick this up, drag and drop. Okay, everyone has this available. You can also scroll up and scroll down. If that is not there, you can go ahead and click for search here and select sales. Oh, you're working on Mac OS, Srinivasan? Is that it? Are you working on Mac? Oh, search for it. Then search for it. You have to type S there. You type S there and you will get sales. You have to double click on sales and then cross it off. Those who are working in Mac, you have to figure out a way to navigate there. Okay, it is not easy or smooth out there. However, there are not many prominent differences in Tableau interface if we go to Mac OS versus Windows. Very few glitches you will find, not many. Okay, it will work smoothly, same as here. All right, so Srinivasan double clicked on sales here. Now are we on the same page? Thank you very much, Varun. Now let's go ahead and calculate percentage, everyone. To calculate percentage, follow along with me. Go to sum of sales there. Right click on sum of sales. Quick table calculation and percent of total. Does this remind you of anything? Does this remind you of anything? Harshita, double click on category, double click on sales. You'll get the table. Who remember Excel pivot tables? In Excel pivot tables also, this is how we get the percent of total, right? We right click and we get percent of total. Same as here, very easy. So we right click, we go to quick table calculation, everyone, and we click on percent of total. Now we have percent of total here. Let's go ahead and create a pie chart. To create the pie chart here, we will go here to show me. Go to show me, everyone, and click on the pie chart. Santosh, it seems, I think you forgot to double click on sales. You have to double click on sales also here, Santosh. If you double click, it's okay, do it again. Do it again. Everyone else, go to show me and click on the pie chart. Go ahead and do that. When you clicked on the pie chart, is this what you were expecting? Harshita, please wait. You're half an hour late to the session. Let me complete this topic, then I will come back to you. And write your doubt clearly. I have no idea what do you mean by data navigation, okay? Sriram, I would suggest that maximize your screen and you will see it. It is on the right hand upper corner and every Tableau has one, right hand upper corner. You have to maximize your screen for that. Parvinder, the percentages has been calculated, not only symbol is added. I will show again how the percentages are added. Right click, quick table calculation, percent of total. All right. Now everyone, please go ahead and click on the pie chart and please tell me, is this what you were expecting out of Tableau? To give a pie chart like this? Does this pie chart gives you any information right now? Is it a good chart? Can you look at this chart and tell me which category has the highest sales? So this chart currently is not giving any information here. This was not expected out of Tableau. So let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see how to format it properly here. So everyone go ahead and collapse show me here. Go ahead and collapse show me here. Collapse it, please. The moment you collapse it here, immediately you will look at furniture. Do you see this card here, everyone? Do you see this card here at the right-hand corner? Where it is showing us the category has some red color. Each category has a certain color. This is called as legend here. Harshita, please wait. Just look what I'm doing here. I will give you separate instructions in 5 minutes. Just pay attention what is happening right now. Okay, so here we are at show me. Shriram, there is no collapse option. Just click on show me again, it will go away. I will first complete the entire pie chart, then I will come back to you, Harshita. I will give you the instruction of pie charts again. Just please wait, observe what is happening in the session. Okay, so here we are. This is called as legend card, everyone. This is called as legend card. Legend card always goes ahead and give us information about whatever is happening here. Currently, this is the legend color card. Okay, it is the color legend right now. Now let's look at our pie chart. Okay, let's focus on the pie chart here. This is not we were expecting. So let's go ahead and make it better. So everyone go to the standard drop down here and click on entire view. Click on entire view. Looking better than before? Now what is remaining here? What can add more information into it? Percentage. So switch on the data labels here. Switch on the data. Very good. Very good, everyone. Glad to see the answers. Go ahead and switch on the data labels. Now we have the data labels here. Now, just look at this entire chart here and now tell me which particular category have the lowest sales here. Office supplies. Very good. So this is the pie chart, everyone. Okay. A simple, very basic pie chart right now. So let's go ahead. And what this pie chart is telling us about, this pie chart is telling us about sales by category. Varun, just go ahead, look at the go ahead and change the standard drop down to entire view. Then go ahead and switch on this T. That's it. That's what we have done. Nothing else. Okay? Right. Now we will move forward. We can do that, Parvinder, but we will right now create the basics. As in when we move forward, we learn about the customization. Okay? All right. Now let's go ahead, everyone. Go to sheet 1 here. Double click on sheet 1. Double click on sheet 1 and name it properly. This is right now category. This is here sales by category. So here I'm going to write sales by category. Go ahead and name it as sales by category. We will go to the sheet name. We double click exactly on top of the sheet name. You can also right click and add the sheet name. Okay. Right click and rename. All right. Now save your changes, everyone. How do you save the changes here? Control S doesn't work in Tableau. If you want to save the changes, you have to go to File and click on Save. All right. Control S will take you to Server. So go to File and click on Save. Save your changes. Now let me, now here I will give you a task. Meanwhile, I will help out Harshita. All right. So I'm going to write the task. Varun, go to the sales here. Go to the sheet name. Remember yesterday, we went to the sheet name and we double clicked on top of the sheet name. So let's go ahead and see how to format. All right. So here, let's go ahead and create a bar chart, everyone. Now follow along with me here. Those who have already created it, wait and see. Once I start formatting, you start creating. Okay? Yes, very good, Venkat. Okay, we are moving forward, everyone, right now. Step number 1, what we need subcategory first. So we will go ahead and double click on subcategory. Go ahead and double click on subcategory. Those who are working along with me, you work along with me. Others just look at the screen. Okay. We will go ahead and double click on subcategory. Now, once you click on the subcategory, it is in the rows. Fine. Now, what we want to create? We want to go ahead and create a bar chart. This time, we will not take the help of Show Me at all. We will create our bar chart on our own. Because Show Me ultimately uses the same marks card and column and rows shelf. So everyone go ahead and pick up sales. Drag and drop sales into the columns. Let's do that. Go to sales Drag and drop sales into the columns. The moment you will do that, immediately the bar chart will be in front of you because that's what Show Me does. Yes, everyone, I can see that. Good, good. But you still have to format a lot. Okay? So follow along. Good. But I am happy to see the answers. You were all able to figure it out on day 2. That's fantastic. The moment we drag and drop here, we have sum of sales. And immediately we have a bar chart. Now, what we have to do in a bar chart? What is the step number 1? We always go ahead and sort it. Always. So first thing we do here is we go to the quick access toolbar. This is quick access toolbar, everyone. Okay. In the quick access toolbar, we go ahead and we format and we sort it. Here we go. I'm going to sort in descending order. Okay. So let's sort it out. Once we sort it out here, we will go ahead and switch on the labels. We always switch on the labels. Labels here, basic formatting. For few of the learners, if your screen is smaller, okay, then few numbers will not be visible here. So we will go ahead and go to standard drop down and click on entire view. Click on entire view, everyone. Now this is a properly formatted bar chart where you have sorted it properly, added the data label and viewed it in the entire view. This is the very basic formatting we will do. Are we good? Do we have a chart, everyone? Very good. Glad to see. Now, I can see most of you have changed the color and everything. Remember that about the color? We have to follow the same color theme across each and every sheet because at the end we want to create a dashboard. Okay, so don't change the color for each and every chart. At the end, we have to set the theme. And so let's go ahead and rename the sheet 2. This sheet 2 is telling us about sales by subcategory. So go to sheet 2. How do we change the name? We can simply double click on sheet 2 exactly on top of the name of sheet 2. If you're not able to double click, hover the cursor over the name, right click and rename. We are going to name this as sales by subcategory. Once you have named the sheet, let me know. I'll wait. All right. Thank you. Now let's add a new sheet. How do we add a new sheet here? To add a new sheet here, we can click on this plus sign here, the first plus sign here, or in the quick access toolbar, this is the drop down here. We can go to the drop down and click on new worksheet right here. Add one more sheet, everyone. You can also use the keyboard shortcut Control M. So let's Control M. And here we are at a new sheet. Now in this third sheet here, see, so far we have learned that we can have sum of sales. We can go ahead and calculate percentage on it in front of a text. Name of category, name of subcategory, it is categorical variables, name of something, right? Now let's go ahead and see how does date behave in Tableau or any other BI tool, how date behaves here. Because date is the third primary data type. For date here, go ahead and pick up order date, okay, and double click on it. Go ahead and double click on order date, everyone. When you double click on order date, what do you see? First, where does it get added? And does it write order date there? It is added in column. Is it writing order date for you? Then what is it is writing? Where we can find all shortcuts of Tableau. Tableau documentation, Venkat. I can share the link at the end of the session, okay? But Tableau doesn't have that many shortcuts actually. Very few. But yes, I will share that with you. When we double click on order date here, okay, we have year order date. It is given, and it is not only writing year order date here. Observe that there is a plus sign. There is a plus sign here, everyone, in front of our year. Go ahead and click on that plus sign. That plus sign is the sign for expansion. What do you see when you click on the plus sign? Yes, only year is there. Okay. Here also you will see in the canvas only year is there. But the moment you click on plus here, what do we see? Quarter. So what is happening here is it has extracted year out of the order date automatically. And again, one more observation here, year and quarter. When you click plus on quarter here, both are separate dimensions. Do you see that? Why? Because Tableau understands that date is a natural hierarchy. So it automatically extracts year separately, quarter separately. Keep clicking on plus sign here. Keep clicking on plus sign here until you don't find the plus sign anymore. So you'll realize that Tableau understands here that date is a natural hierarchy. What is a natural hierarchy, everyone? Natural hierarchy simply means that first have year, inside year we have quarter, each quarter has month, each month has weeks, week have days, days have hour, minute and seconds. This natural hierarchy is recognized by all the tools and applications, whether it is Excel, Google Sheets or any other spreadsheet, or you go to any other BI tool like Tableau and Power BI. Okay, we will see that, Sriram. So right now, it understands the entire hierarchy for us. And it will go ahead and give you the prominent hierarchy right away here with year, quarter, month and day. All right. The most important part here is when you are looking at year, quarter, month and day right now, all these are separate dimensions. Why I'm stressing on that they are separate dimensions, everyone. If they are separate dimensions or separate columns or fields, okay, if they're separate columns or fields here, you can go ahead and use them separately. You don't have to use all the four immediately here. So let's go ahead. For example, we only want to use year and month. Okay, we don't want to use day and quarter. So how do we do that? So let's explore. Okay, now when I tell you where to click, only click there to understand how it works. Okay, so the plus sign has expanded all the blue pills here. Now go ahead. Do you see a minus sign here? Okay, go ahead and click on this minus sign in front of month. When you click minus sign in front of month here, it only collapses the day. Meaning if we keep click on minus like this one by one, it will collapse. So how do we collapse if we don't want anything? We only want year. Then how do we collapse everything together? To collapse everything together, we can simply directly click minus on year. Directly click minus on year. What happened? Is it collapsing only quarter or quarter and month both? Both here. Now, how do we go ahead? Just here is left. Now, what we want is correct. Correct. Now, what we want here is we want only year and month. So let's see if that is possible. So go ahead and click on plus again. Go ahead, click on a plus again, expand it. So every time you click on plus here, it always gives quarter. If you click on plus again, it always gives month. So how do we get rid of quarter here? So go ahead, click on plus and plus again, get year, quarter, month. Very good. We remove it from here. How do we remove it, everyone? Just keep your cursor on the quarter. Right click on the quarter. And there will be lot of options. You click on remove. Right click and remove, everyone. You can write and drop it out also. You can actually drag and drop it out too. Yes, Varun, whether you click on the down arrow and remove, whether you click on right, you do a right click and remove, you will get the same options in the entire Tableau. So right click remove, and you can also drag and drop it out. But since we're just starting and we don't have much space to drop it out, we will stay with right click and remove. Now we have year and month, right? Now in front of this year and month here, let's go ahead and find out. Sriram, right click and remove, we are not able to do. See, this is a pill. Go to quarter pill. On your mouse, do a right click. If you don't have a right click, go to the drop down here. And the last option will be remove. Okay. All right, Sriram, I'll come back to you in 1 minute here. Everyone else, we will go now. Go ahead, pick up sales, and drag and drop the sales into the rows. And tell me, what do you see? Sriram, you also follow along with me right now. I will let you know, okay? Of course, Varun, you can. I'm just showing the easiest way possible. Okay, everyone can once you are through with the interface and understanding, everyone can go ahead and choose whichever way they like to do anything here. Nothing is the right way. Whatever gets your work done is the right way. Okay, so this is the sales here. We drag and drop it into the rows, and what do we have here? Line chart with respect to year and month. Now see what happened here is this. Tell me here, have you given specific instructions to Tableau anywhere that I want a line chart? No. Then how come we have a line chart? Yes, Parvinder, you can go ahead and explore. No. Did you went to show me Srinivasan here? No. We simply dragged and dropped sales into the rows and we had a line chart. If you have been following along, okay, you will find that when we drag and drop sales in the sum of sales here, without even help of the show me here, we have a line chart. We have not selected it anywhere. Now, why this is happening here? Because here inside Tableau, the guidelines here of visual analytics, of when to create which chart is already embedded. Those rules are embedded here. Okay, right. So it get auto detected by Tableau because of the embedded rules. What does rule says here? Rule says that whenever we have a time series analysis or time series report, what is a time series report? Anything that includes date or time or any part of date and time. We will always go ahead and create a line chart. Always it should be a line chart here. Always a line chart. Because we want to see patterns and seasons across the time or over the time. Similarly, one person can go ahead and change this to area chart also and other seasonal pattern recognition visualization that you can find in only Python and R. So these line chart and area chart are basic time series charts here. That is auto detected by Tableau, and that's how you got your bar chart. That's how we are getting the line chart here. And remember, show me here is just for guidance. Show me also utilizes the marks card and column and row shelf. So our objective is going to be to learn how to utilize marks card and column and row shelf so that moving forward, we can customize the chart whatever we want. Okay, so we will be learning from Show Me first, then we will be learning how to create our charts on our own. Okay, so we'll use Show Me as a crutch only, just for learning. Okay, so now Sriram, do you have a line chart? Are we good? Are you able to remove the quarter by now? Everyone has a line chart too? Wonderful. Thank you very much, Sriram. Okay, so now once we have a line chart here, can you go ahead and give me at least two insights? Can you go ahead and give me two insights about the data? How sales is going over the years in this Superstore company? Can you compare these multiple lines? Do you see multiple lines are there? It is not a continuous line. It's a broken line. Because year is a separate dimension, month is a separate dimension. So it thinks that 2021 is separate, 22 is separate. It doesn't understand that these are continuous in nature. Give me any one insight, everyone, any one insight, how things are going in Superstore over the time. We have two answers. December is high performance, November is high performance. 2024 sales is highest, very good. It is sideways. Right, it is sideways, but how the sales is going in Superstore? That's technical, Mohit, that's correct. But how read the data inside it? What is happening in the business? Try to read the chart, everyone. This is a very important skill that we will learn with the Tableau here. Okay. Because just creating the chart is not the key. After you create the chart, you should be able to determine whether this chart is giving you required information or not. So we have to learn how to read a chart too. Okay. Try to do it. Gradually improving with the years. All right. Overall sales increase in 2024. No, Sweta, we don't do that. I'm not talking about next steps. I'm talking about reading a chart, what is happening in the business right now. Right. Very good, everyone. So we have the insights here. Right. So the insight says that September to October, we see a sales here, and entirely we see the 24 has the highest sales. Other than, and gradually the sales is increasing, we can see that too. Right. Now, how to make more sense out of this data? Okay, we can only see that it is gradually increasing, right? So right now, since it is side to side here, side to side chart here, it is very difficult to ascertain that year on year, what was the improvement exactly? And is there any seasonal pattern going on in every month? It is very difficult to determine that. So what if we can go ahead and keep these lines one above the other? If they overlap each other, it means the sales have been similar. If these lines are far away from each other, if we overlap, it means the sales has been gradually increased every month, right? So how about we go ahead and overlap these lines on each other? We will be able to easily see the trend. So how to do that? See and observe on how we are going to do that. Remember, see and observe only. I will repeat the step for you. Right now, you will only see and observe on the screen, okay? Step number 1. Santosh, you have to click on the plus sign at the ear. You are not following the steps, are you? You forgot few steps. No. Click plus on the ear. There is no month. There is no month on the columns. On column, there is no month, Santosh. I can see that. Okay? Everyone can see that. You can also see that. After year, there is nothing, right? You need month. So click on quarter, get the month. I'll show you here. Click on plus, Santosh. You have quarter. Click plus on quarter. You have month. Now go to quarter, drag and drop it out. Or right click and remove. This quarter here, you click plus on quarter and you drag and drop it out. You remove it right away. All right, are we good? Plus, plus, go to quarter, right click and remove. All right, very good. Now, everyone, you are at C and observe here right now. Again, please listen to me very carefully. We are about to stack the lines one above the other. How to do that? We are going to pick up year from the columns and we will drop the year into the color card. All right, and see the transformation right away. So here we go. I'm going to pick up the year. I'm going to drag and drop on top of the color card. Remember that on top of the color card. Be very precise. Here is the color card. We drop inside the color card here. And here we are. Go ahead and do that, everyone. Very simple. Now follow along with me. Follow along with me, everyone. This is year. You drag, drop it on top of the color card. That's it. It might look messy to you now, but it will be very clearer when you view this into the standard view. Go ahead and view this in from the standard to entire view, everyone. Now it is very, very clear in the chart here, that for first 3 months, okay, see, in these first 6 months, every year there is a very slight increase, almost similar sales is there till July. Do you see that? Every year there is no significant increase in sales. So when we overlap, we have a real idea that it is not a very good gradual increase. Now, when you're looking at this chart here, try to read this chart and please give me any 3 insights out of this. Proper logical insights, please. Try to read it. We go to the standard drop down here, an entire view, okay? After entire view, read and let me know any 3 insights out of the chart. I'll wait for your responses here. Other than the previous one, we have established 2024 as the highest. What other than that insight you can tell me here? Lowest in 2021. All right. Very good. Very good. Each year, February becomes the lowest one. Each year, February becomes the lowest one. Very good insight. Good find. Yes, I mean, we already established 2024 was the highest. What other than that? Very good. On every September, every year, sales will go up. Every September, sales go up. Right? In March also sales go up. In September also, every year consistently sales will move upward. Very good. Right, correct, Weber. 2 are done. Third insight. Right, peak in September and December also. That is also right. Not December specifically, November is the peak. Right. 2024 is the only year where we have a steady increase month over month. Right. So every October, sale dips. Correct. Every October sale dip also here. Right. So when we read this here, what do we get to know here? Let's understand right now why does here every year it is following up the same part. In the after August, September the sales increases, October drops, November the sales increases again. Why this is called a seasonal pattern, everyone. Why this seasonal pattern is here? Apply this to real life. Why the seasonal pattern is here? Festivals. Festivals. This is the festivals. Very good, Sriram. Right, we have to understand the October here. October is very well defined by the seasonal pattern here. Okay. Now the yes, no matter which state, which country it is, Santosh. Okay, every country will have some celebrations around here. Okay, so in August there are very small celebrations. September, okay, in September they will buy a lot for October celebrations. In November they will buy a lot for December celebrations. Right. So here, once that is now once they have spent everything on festivals, and in the end of the financial year, okay, they are not going to spend much. In March, few spendings get higher because a few corporates also have to go ahead and complete their budget, finish their allocated budget. So in March, spending goes a little bit higher. But after that, at the start of the year, it is almost unpredictable. It will move on an average manner. Only essentials are bought. Okay, and then again the festival starts. So this is called as a seasonal pattern that we can do here. We can see here. It is an uptrend, okay, but we are looking at a seasonal pattern here. So this is how we read the data, everyone. Okay. So we'll go ahead into the sheet 3 and rename it. Very good, everyone. Good job. Okay. So let's go ahead and double click on sheet 3 here. Let's click on the sheet 3 and rename this as trend. What we are looking at, sales trend, everyone. So let's name it sales trend. I'll share the name in the chat. Give me a moment. You can copy paste from here. Here we are. Now, what we have seen in the sales trend here, this month and year, okay? So I'm going to double click on chart title, everyone, and I'm going to edit the chart title right now. So go ahead and double click on the chart title once you have renamed the sheet. Go ahead and click on the chart title here. Now, after the sheet name, we can also type whatever we want. All right. So I'm going to write some notes about this. First is that the date that we are using here, date is used here as yes, thank you, Chanda. It just flew out of my mind. So we have used here a date as discrete. Okay, we have used date here as discrete variable. We have used date here as a discrete variable. What is a discrete variable? Remember, I have told you here that these are used as separate dimension, and we have used them as separate dimensions. Okay. So we will see that year is a separate dimension and month is a separate dimension, quarter is a separate dimension. So right now we have seen date here as a discrete variable. I have shared the entire comment in the chat box. You can copy paste it from there. You don't have to type it. So double click, go inside it. You can copy paste that one that I have Control A and paste it there. Okay. Once you paste it there, click OK. There is a reason we are not formatting chart titles because at the end I will show you how to format it in the dashboard. So paste it in here and click OK. Add a new sheet again. Add a new sheet, everyone. Now we are at sheet 4. In the sheet 4 here, we will learn about date again. One more concept about date. So go ahead and double click on date again. Once you double click on date here, also go ahead and drag and drop profit into the rows, everyone. Drag and drop profit into the rows. Let's also view this in the entire view. Reach till here, everyone. Reach till here and let me know. Are we all on the same page? Are we good? Are you all able to follow along? Wonderful. Okay. Now here, very good, everyone. In between, if you want me to repeat or you have left behind, ask me immediately. Don't wait for multiple steps to go by, okay? Ask me immediately to repeat. Now here we have a continuous line, year-wise profit, and we can easily see the year-wise profit also here. Now here, how about we want to see every year and every quarter, what was the profit? So there is one more way to go ahead and see quarterly trend. So every year, every quarter, over the years, what was the quarterly trend there? So for that, go to year, either to go to the drop down or do a right click. Both will give you the same options, okay? So go to the drop down or do a right click. When you do a right click, read. Move here below and see this is year, okay? Just below year, there is quarter. Go ahead and select quarter, everyone, because you want to see a quarterly trend. Go ahead and select quarter. Right click and select quarter. Q2 is written here. Now look at this chart here and tell me. And now also go ahead and switch on the labels, everyone. Okay, go ahead and switch on the labels. Go ahead and switch on the data labels, everyone, on the quick access toolbar. Switch on data labels. And now tell me, is this chart a correct representation of year and quarter wise profit trend? Those who are saying no, why not? It is a quarter, it is a profit. Yes, we have no idea which year is absolutely right, Sriram. Here, what is happening is there is no year. So what it is doing is this one. It is going to quarter one. Okay, so data is starting, let's say, from 2016, for example, just an example. It is going to quarter one 2016, adding up quarter one 2017 data. Okay, it is adding up quarter one 2018 data to it, and it is adding up quarter one 2019 data to it. It is adding all the 4 years profit and showing you here. Is this the correct way to look at a quarter trend? It is summing up entire quarter one, then summing up all the quarter two. Doesn't make any sense. What we want to see here is that it should give us a proper line which shows quarter one, year one, quarter two, year one, quarter three, year one, quarter four, year one, and likewise, right? So we want year and quarter in a continuous manner. Right. So how do we go ahead and get this right? So instead of why we are having this issue, because it reads quarter here as a separate dimension and year is a separate dimension. So we will go ahead and ask here Tableau that no, I don't want year and quarter separate. I want year and quarter together in a continuous manner. So everyone go to quarter again, right click or go to the drop down of the quarter again. And this time below this quarter, move below this quarter and you will realize the year and quarter appear again. But the second occurrence of year and quarter are continuous. Observe here, it writes quarter to 2015. So here it understands that year and quarter go together. So right click again, click on year and quarter together as second occurrence of quarter there. Click on that and observe the changes on your screen. Observe the changes, everyone. And tell me what changes occurs when you select the quarter to 2015 option. What changes can you observe on your screen? Try to explain in words. Communication is a part of your job description. You should be able to explain what visualization you have created. So explain what changes do you see right now? Ah, very good, Akshat. Very good. Good observation, everyone. Very good. Now I will also go ahead and click on continuous quarter here. And here we are. We have a proper representation of year versus quarters. Now only one person has given me this message here. Okay, look at this. Quarter is a green pill. See here, quarter is a green pill. Why quarter is a green pill here? Whenever you see any date part as a green pill, it means it is continuous in nature. Okay, it is not discrete anymore, it is continuous. That's why it is green in color. I hope you all can see that change here, right? So even though it says only quarter, it is still in a continuous manner right here. Now we can see, right, it is a proper representation. Now also, let's go ahead. Let's say now you have a quarter representation of profit here. Done. It's a profit trend. Can you, now, if you look at this particular line chart, can you simply go ahead and tell them that we have an uptrend? Just because you are saying it's a uptrend, does that statistically prove that there is an uptrend? Yes, because we can see that every time gradually it is increasing, right? So let's go ahead and create a line. We have to create a trend line here, a trend line that can show here. We have to, yes, exactly. We have to statistically prove that. We need a slope intercept. We need a simple regression trend line. Absolutely right. So those who are, so we have to actually, okay, see, just because you're seeing it, it's not proving it. And in statistics and data analysis, the more you move forward, you will understand that even if you're looking at it, you have to prove it statistically. That's why nowadays the data-driven goes a lot. Data-driven term is going about a lot because what you see, seeing is not believing. They will look at the data. So you have to prove it by statistics. So let's prove it by statistics, everyone. Right. So go ahead and click on analytics pane, everyone. Hi, Digvijay. Correct. So let's click on the analytics, everyone. Just by you see and you believe, that's not the thing. We prove it statistically. Whether you know statistics or not in Tableau doesn't matter. It will do the job for you. So go to Analytics tab, everyone, and you will find trend line here. Go to Analytics tab. It is here, just beside the data. Go there. You'll find a trend line. Don't have to do anything other than double click on it. Just double click, everyone. Go ahead and double click. It will give you the regression equation. It will calculate the slope intercept also for you and draw a trend line based on that. We are going for a break, Sriram. Now we go on a break. Here is the trend line. Is everyone, do we have a trend line? Very good. Now we have went ahead and proved it. Yes, you are correct, Santosh. But I'm showing the easiest way right now for everyone. And you're right. We can see there are many ways to do one thing in every application. But I'm going to move forward with is the easiest and the most visible ways to do things at first. Okay. But I'm glad that many of you are going ahead and exploring every other. How does Tableau understands to create a right chart? First is we can either take the entire help from show me, or we can simply go ahead and use column, row, shelf, and marks card by ourselves and learn how to create it. So we have created bar chart and the line chart with it. We've also understood whenever we have a time series versus a numerical value, we always go ahead either with a line chart or an area chart. And inside Tableau, date is automatically recognized as a natural hierarchy, and it will automatically get separated into year, month, quarter, and day. Now, this here, date, we have used as a discrete variable at first. After that, now we have seen using dates as a continuous variable. So we will first go ahead and rename the sheet, everyone. So let's double click and rename the sheet here. Let's rename sheet here. I'm going to name this here as quarterly trend. So this is quarterly profit trend, everyone. Okay, let's name it properly. This is a quarterly profit trend. You can name it better if you want. Okay. After naming the sheet, everyone, after naming the sheet, we go to the chart title and we double click on chart title also, because I simply want to write the message here that here we are using date as continuous variable. We are using date as continuous variable. That's why it will be a green pill. It will be a green pill. You can copy paste the message in the chat box. One more thing I will add here. We have added trend line. We have added trend line from Analytics tab. I am writing this here just for the, so just so you remember, okay? Easy for you to remember once you will visit back here. Once you are done naming this sheet, I'm copy pasting the chart title, everyone. Add a new sheet and let me know when you are ready, okay? I'm looking at reactions, emojis, and messages. Go ahead and give me a response, everyone, once you're done. I'll be waiting for you. Wonderful. Thank you very much, everyone. Great. So I will also go ahead and add a new sheet. So let's go ahead, everyone, and add a new sheet here. Thank you very much for reactions and messages. Let's click on plus here and add a new sheet. So far, we have seen product-wise sales, Now we have seen sales and profit over the time. Now let's go ahead and look into maps. So add a new sheet, double click on sheet 5 and name it maps. Double click on sheet 5 and name it map, everyone. We are going to create a geographical map. Hi, Santosh. Because it doesn't have a space to type all the quarters here. So in Tableau, the interface is quite flexible and customizable, all right? So see here, if I go ahead and give a space to this canvas, okay, if it has a space, it will go ahead and write it. If it doesn't have a space, it cannot. That's the only reason. But we have all the quarters shown in the line. See, this is quarter 1, this is quarter 2, this is quarter 3, and likewise. Okay, great. Thank you, Santosh. Okay, we are here, everyone, at the map. Now, in this map here, we would like to go ahead and look for sales by states. Okay, we want to go ahead and look for sales by states. You know what to do. Edit your chart title first. Our objective is very clear. We want to go ahead and look for sales by states. Yes, we are at new sheet. Correct. Varun. Add a new sheet. Okay. And double click on this new sheet. Name it map. All right. Once you name it map here, you double click on the chart title. And in chart title, we'll add the text sales by states. You can also use reaction buttons, everyone, once you're done. Those who have already responded, thank you very much. Those who haven't not responded yet, please go ahead and give me a response here quick. See, I understand it is quite taxing to respond after every small step. Since it is just day 2, I'm just trying to determine the correct pace for the entire batch. Once you all are on the same page, on the same frequency, right? I will not ask that many times. So for now, please go ahead and consider the request, everyone. Sriram, we have simply went ahead and named the sheet and named the title. Okay, that's it. So we went ahead and named the sheet maps, and we went ahead and named the chart title sales by states. Okay, so we are brushing up on basics, everyone, of Tableau. So from tomorrow, I will not be waiting for you to name your chart titles. You can do it on your own at your own speed. Now we want state by sales, everyone. So go ahead and find a state here. You will see state/province is there. Go ahead and double click on state and province. Double click on that, please. When you double click on a state or province right now, what do you see on your screen? Do you have a grayed out world map, or do you have a proper US Canada map? Which map do you have? A same map as here, a grayed out map, or a proper US Canada map? Right. So few will have a proper US Canada map and few will have a world map. Now, those who have the US Canada map, you will just stay back and view what is happening here. And we will understand why few of you have a proper map and why few of us have this grayed out map. So if your laptop, or if you are based on an if your laptop default location is set as outside India or Asia, it will immediately show you US Canada map. But if your default location or country is India or anything else than US, then it will show you a world map. Let's understand here, why is it happening? Why it is not reading the data and giving us the chart? Let's find out. So right now, those who have the gray map, you all will follow along with me. Those who have a proper map, just see what is happening around. So at the right hand bottom corner, do we have 59 unknown written here? So when you hover the cursor over it, read. We will be going slowly. We are going to see and observe first. Just hover the cursor over that and see what it says. There are 59 values that have unknown geographic locations. Unknown geographic location means it is not able to determine lats and longitudes for those particular state names. Click on that now. When you click on 59 unknown, one click there, it will show you a pop-up box. It is asking us that if there are unknown locations, how would you like to go ahead and what would you like to do with it? So we would like to edit that. So click on edit locations, everyone. Click on edit locations. When you click on edit locations here, now do you understand why we were having such problems here? Since while registration, we have written, remember the registration from yesterday? You selected your country, where you're residing. So since you've selected India, it is automatically going ahead and picking up India or whatever country you selected. And inside India, it is trying to find these states, which doesn't exist. So what we do here, we will go ahead and tell Tableau that no, do one thing, do not pick up my default location. Go to drop down here and select it from the field. So go to the drop down here, everyone, and click on the third radio button from field. Field means column. So there is a column called as country or region. So you'll say that go ahead and pick up name of countries from the field. Because it is not possible to have the data only from one country. What if we have data from multiple countries? So it is always a better choice to select the data from the field. I hope we are all are able to find this and select. Once you have selected this from here, observe here, there are two tabs. One tab is country or region. Another tab is state or province. We will click on state or province. And now see, every location is matching. Now click on OK and tell me, do you have a map now? A proper focused map of US Canada as the countries are written here in the list. Anyone needs help or want me to repeat these steps? If you want to repeat the steps or you need help, write help or repeat. Okay. It's okay. We are anyways going to correct it. If you have US and Canada maps, Srinivasan, we are good. Okay. You don't have any error message here, Srinivasan, on the right hand bottom corner. Harshita, you don't have US Canada map right now. So Harshita, you have it. Then why do you want me to repeat? If you have the map, why do you want me to repeat here? If you do not have bubbles, instead there is a blue colored fill inside it, don't worry about that. We are going to change it. Okay? Do you have a color filled inside it? Instead of the bubbles? That's why you're asking me to repeat? Is that the reason? Okay, let me show you here. Let me ask you one thing here. Does your map look like this? Srinivasan, Harshita, and Venkat. Does your map look like this? That's why you're asking me to repeat? Okay. So follow along with me here. I'll repeat these steps again. Is it looking like this? Srinivasan, Venkat, Harshita, is it looking like this? So follow along with me right now. Go to your menu card, map. Do you see in the menu drop down we have map? Go to the map drop down and click on edit location, Srinivasan, Venkat. I hope you all can find the map drop down and edit locations. Srinivas, if you're not able to find this, click on 59 unknown and then edit location. At both the places you will find it. Okay? Inside edit locations, we go to the drop down here, country drop down, and we select from field. Srinivasan, are we able to find all of this? Now click OK, you are on the same page as others. Wonderful. All right, everyone. So now go ahead and open up Show Me here. Thank you very much for your patience, everyone. Thank you, Srinivasan Venkat. Now let's click on Show Me here. Under Show Me, you will find there are two type of maps that Tableau provides. One is the bubble map, another is the filled map. So this one is generally called as bubble map, and this one here is called as filled map. So we will go ahead and select the second one here, filled map. So go to Show Me everyone and click on filled map here. I'll wait. Follow the annotations, get the filled map everyone, and confirm that yes, you are through. And if you need help, ask immediately. Do not wait. Ask immediately to repeat if you do not have the output. Okay? Do not wait till the end. Or do not wait for me to ask. Sriram, bottom left, right hand upper corner. Remember, I asked some learner to maximize the screen and find at upper corner the way we created the pie chart. So click on Show Me and click on the second occurrence of the map, the filled map. Yes, are we able to find it? Right. Remember, Show Me will always remain here. Do not move it. All right, so here we are. Yes, you can move it. Don't do it. Okay, please don't go and start moving it just to see whether you can do it or not. Okay, please do that later. Okay, so here we are. Now we have country and province. Is this chart giving you, is this map giving you any information right now about the sales? Then what information do we have here? If it is not telling us about the sales right now, what information do we have here? Yes, what data do we have here, Srimasan? Very good, Digvijay. Thank you. It is telling us that from which particular state we are doing the business with, which state and countries are part of this data set. That's what we are looking at here. Okay, so let's move forward, everyone. We want to view sales here. Now, please tell me which visual indicator can be utilized to view sales. What are visual indicators, everyone? Visual indicators are shapes, position, size, color, depth. We are talking pure technicality here, okay? Tell me which visual indicator currently in this map we can utilize to show sales values. To show sales values, everyone. In this map. Which visual indicator do you see here that you can utilize? Size of what? The shape is for individual state. So size of what, dear? Whoever is writing size of what? Size of the shape. What is the shape right now? Shape is of a map. No. That's why I said in this map, not the bubble chart, Mohit. I am asking in this map. Okay. So the correct answer is color. Color is the easiest indicator that we can utilize to display sales. Go ahead and drop sales into the color. See, understand it. I'm not saying your answers are incorrect. Understand it. Why this is a correct answer. Why this is a correct visual guideline to be followed. Remember that visual analytics is actually a subject and it is a very old subject. There are multiple books written on it. Go ahead, learn on that. It will actually open the world of data visualization for you, visual analytics. There have been many writers there. Get the older writers from, let's say, 1960s and 70s. Those were the best books about it. Okay, so here we are. Look at this map and tell me which state has the highest sales. Yes, California. And how do you know about that? Because color, the hue of color is indicating the darkness indicates the highest number. The darkness also indicates the highest number. Yes, it's a deeper color. I would also like your attention to be moved on the legend, everyone. Look at this is the legend here, color legend, all right. Read this legend, please. In this legend here, it is telling us that there are gradient of colors. The lighter the shade, lower the sales value. The darker the shade, higher the sales value. Hi, Rashmi. From which step would you like me to repeat? Rashmi, you have for color gradient to show here, you have to drag sales precisely on top of color. Precisely on top of color. Yes, Vaibhav, a minute, please. Okay, and then it will show it for you, but you have to precisely drop in color. You might have dropped it in details card. All right, so here we are. Yes, Vaibhav, it is challenging to find the lower value. Why? Because there are too many lower values here and very few on the higher side, right? So let's go ahead and add the values here, everyone. How do we add the values? This time it will be, if we only show the numbers, that is not going to work. Why? Because you cannot remember the each and every state name. And you cannot expect end user also, those who are going to see this map, to remember each and every state name. You cannot expect that from them. So what we do here is we will add two data labels this time. To add two data labels here, first you pick up state again from the data pane and drop it inside the labels card precisely. Absolutely correct, Chandana. So we drag and drop state inside the labels card. Then we pick up sales also again, pick up sales again and drop it inside the labels card. Pick up sales again and drop it inside the labels card. Chandana, you might feel it is going very, very slow today. Don't worry, from day 4 or 5, things will pick up. There are nearly 50 learners, and most of them are absolutely beginners in Tableau. Thank you very much for thank you very much for your participation and interaction, Chandana. Appreciate it. But does your map look good or cluttered? Is your map looking clean or cluttered? It's a cluttered map, right? Not looking very good. So let's go ahead and format our text on it. So how do we format the text here? To format the text here, go ahead and click on label, everyone. Go ahead and click on labels card. When you click on labels card, a drop down will open up. In this drop down, find the second option, font. In the font here towards the right, you will have a drop down again. So click on labels, find font, click on drop down again. In this drop down here, we'll go ahead and choose the smallest font. So we will go ahead and choose the smallest font here, which is clean and smaller. Much better than before. And now remember one thing, it cannot write name and number for each and every state. It cannot do that. Why? Because there is no space to write it. Okay. Have we been successful in giving the font style, size and color, everyone? Please confirm. Very good. Hi, Vaishnavi. Which step? Dragging and dropping state into labels and sales into labels. This one. Yeah, do that. A simple drag and drop. Okay. All right. No worries. Drag and drop sales. Now go to labels. Drop down of the font. Drop down of the font again. Very good. Now moving forward, everyone. So now we have a better map, right? So here we can see at least the highest one here. Lowest one might not be visible clearly, but we can see a pattern going along here. Now this was the sales by states. Now let's add one more sheet, everyone. Let's add one more sheet here. In this sheet here, we would like to go ahead and see sales and profit by city. We'll go ahead and see sales and profit by city. This time, we will not take help of show me. I will tell you why. So add the sheet and come back, everyone. And you will be on the see and observation mode. So let me know once you come back, okay? Add a sheet, name the sheet, sales profit by city. And I want you on see an observation mode. So let me know once you're back. You can use reactions also. Oh, we are getting reactions. Thank you. I have nearly 50 learners. Nearly 50, 40, 45 to 50. And I have less than 10 responses. I hope others are back too. Okay, let's move forward. Now, remember, you all have to be in see and observation mode, okay? All should be in see and observation mode. How does show me has created the map? Let's observe. It went ahead and here, look at the marks card, everyone. Where country and region is added, where country and state is added here. First off, country and state is a hierarchy. It's a location hierarchy. So both have to be added. First, it will go ahead and recognize country. Inside country, it can recognize a state. And in which card it is added? Can you recognize that with the icon? Look at the icon and tell me here, under which marks card it has been added? Detail. So if we add country and state into the details card, observe again your column and row shelf. What is in the column and row shelf? Observe. Longitude and latitude. Have you added longitudes and lats? Have you added that? No. So what happened here is, show me know that if I go ahead and add country state into the details card, marks card automatically sends lets and longs on the column and rows. It automatically sends it there. Show me knows that. So it has done that here. Rest of it is our doing. Rest of it we did. We added sales in the color card. We added a state and province into the labels card. But this was done by show me. We can do that too. We don't need show me anymore. So let's see how. Go to sales profit by city. In this way, we will have more control over what we are about to create. So here we go. Step number 1. We want city. Tableau can only recognize city if it has the whole hierarchy. So first we add country, then state, and then city. Now you can follow along with me here. So step number 1, find country. And add country into the details card. Drag and drop precisely into the details card. Then get the next in hierarchy, state or province, drop into the details card. Once that is also done, now pick up city and drop city into details card. Now pick up city, drop city into details card. And while you are doing that, observe what is happening on your chart. Look at your chart and tell me, what do you see? Do you see column and rows automatically added? Very good. Yes, Bessie, absolutely right. Map already zoom in and out when bubbles get added. I hope you all can see the latitude and longitude has been added automatically here, auto-generated values. And now we have too many dots here. Are we all on the same page? If you add city directly web app, it will give you again the same error. So you have to go to edit locations and again select country and state from there. Okay, and that also will ultimately add your country and state in details card. So unless your default location of your system is not exactly that country from where your data is, it is always a good idea to add all the geographic locations in here. Why? Because it is not possible to have all data from one country. What if you have data from different countries? Okay. Yes, that is why. Because your location is set in that way. All right. So tell me here, everyone, does this map giving you any information here right now? Do you have any information from this map? Think and then answer. Look at it, think and then answer. Absolutely right. Thank you very much, Mohit and Sriram. It is telling us presence of sales. Each bubble here is representing in which city sales has been done. Okay, so it is showing the entire distribution of customers in USA and Canada. Because each dot that you see here, or you can call it a circle right now, it's actually a circle, okay? It is an entire circle or bubble, you should call it. This bubble here currently is indicating the position. Okay, it is indicating the position of the sales, meaning in these particular cities, sales has taken place. That does not mean in the in the blank area, there has been no city. There is city, but there has been no sales. Okay, so it is telling you the position where the sales has taken place. Now, in these bubbles here, we will go ahead and indicate two things. First, we want to go ahead and indicate sales numbers, and then we also need to indicate profit numbers here, okay? Because Sana, in the data, only these cities are mentioned. We have a transactional data. Each transaction is coming from one single city. So if the transaction will not come from a certain city, no data. Okay. Now we have two numbers here, sales and profit. Okay. And how many visual indicators are left? Position is already done. Shape is already decided. Shape is a circle. Okay. So shape is decided. Position is decided. Which visual indicators are remaining? Color and size. Color of the bubble and size of the bubble. Okay. So tell me here, how do we represent sales? Do we represent sales via color of the bubble, or should we represent sales with the size of the color? Size of the bubble or color of the bubble? How should we go ahead and represent sales? We are going 50-50, huh? All right. It goes out to everyone who is answering that sales should be represented by color. Okay. It means that you want the profit to be represented as size of the bubble. So tell me here, profit can be positive and negative both. Profit column can contain profit and loss both. It is not always profit, it is always profit and loss, positive and negative values. Have you ever seen a circle with a negative diameter or negative radius? Can you create a circle with a negative radius or a negative value? No. What does that mean? It means that whenever we have positive and negative values, we will majorly go with the color representation of that particular value. And whenever we have a positive value, we can choose whatever we want. Right now, we can go ahead with the size. Because we know it is always going to be positive. Okay? Right. Correct there. I mean, I'm correct, Basi. So here we go, everyone. Okay. Pick up sales. So first I have to find sales here. So I'm going to scroll down. Bring sales. into the size, bring profit into the color. There is a technical side to it because if any value is positive and negative both, it always goes in color. If we know this value cannot be ever negative, it will always be positive. It should go into the sales. Now, first drag and drop sales into the size card and observe. First, only drop sales into the size card and observe. Bubbles have vanished from your map. Have you seen it? Go ahead and pick up sales, drop sales into the size card. Where are your bubbles, everyone? There were too many bubbles, right? Vanished. What happened? If you want to see bubbles properly here, let's increase the size of the bubbles. Click on the size card and there is a slider you will find. Bring slider slightly towards right. You will be able to see few bubbles around here. Now, why the suddenly bubbles vanished, everyone? Because a smaller bubble means very low sales, larger bubble means a higher sales. Okay? So what does this indicate about the business right now? How the business is going right now? Distribution was looking quite good. Now, what about the business? What is happening now? Are we on the same page? Remember this data of last 4 years, okay? This is the consolidated data of last 4 years of a business. Right, so we have only 4 to 5 major places from where the sales is coming in. Correct. And most of the business that you see is coming from coastal areas only. Most of the business is coming from coastal areas only. In center here, we have a very low reach. Now let's go ahead and add profit, everyone, into the color. Now add profit into the color card. The moment you will add profit into the color card, the remaining circles have also vanished. Now you cannot even see them. Yes? Does this map look correct to you? Is this a correct map? Wonderful insight, Varun. Wonderful insight. So right now, this doesn't look like a correct map, right? But let me tell you, this is absolutely correct because this map is correctly showing you your data. Okay, but we just need to format a little bit. Now you must be thinking, how is this a correct map? We are not even able to see most of the states here. So let me show you something. Please pay attention to the legend of the color legend here. In this color legend, look at this orange shade. So there is a midline here. This represents 0. If anything is low profit and minimum profit and minimum loss, it is gray in color. Okay, and less than 0 negative values here are or in the least orange shade, a very lighter shade of orange. And if you go ahead and look at this blue here, okay, this blue has multiple shades and the darker blue is also there. Since this orange and gray is getting mixed up here and most of are in loss, okay, most of us are either no profit, no loss or minimum profit, minimum loss or in absolute loss. Because of that, we are not able to see it. Why? Because the background is also gray, na? The color of background of map is also gray. It's a grayed out map. This is why gray and gray is getting overlapped. So what we need to do is a little bit of formatting. So let's go ahead and format the color, everyone. So we click on the color card. Let's click on the color card. Oh yes, the color card is going to look different for you and me. Okay? Because I have an older version right now. I didn't have a chance to update it yet. I have to get it updated from the IT team. I cannot do it. So click on the color card. And you will see two options, border and halo. We all understand halo, right? The glowing border at the outside of the circle. That's halo here. So we don't want the glowing border. We have enough circles as it is. So we will go to the halo drop down and select none. I'll wait, find it out. Go to the color drop down, go to halo automatic drop down and select none. We don't need glowing borders. Done. Now let's go to borders here. Let's go to borders here, everyone. Currently it is automatic. Select slightly darker border here. Select a slightly darker border here. So your circles are, you can see the circles at least. So select a slightly darker border here instead of automatic. Very good. Few circles have come into picture now. Yes. Now click on the color card again. And this time we click on edit colors. We would like to view the darker color in both the cases, not such lighter shades. So click on edit colors, everyone. Now remember, the moment we edit colors, you and I are going to have different dialog boxes, okay? But the options are still same, only the interface has been changed. So click on edit colors here. In the edit colors, you have palette drop down, everyone. You have a palette automatic drop down. Below that palette here, we have now you all will have a huge dialog box. In your dialog box, go to the bottom corner. Go to the bottom corner and find some check boxes. Okay, there will be some check boxes here at the end. Go ahead and find the checkbox called as use full color range. Go ahead and find the checkbox called as use full color range. Check on that box, please. Use full color range. And click OK. You don't have to click OK. There is no OK button. You have to simply cross it off. The moment you check on it, it will be shown here. Yes, I definitely understand that, Varun. But that shows your domain knowledge and experience in that. And I'm glad to learn that. Thank you for sharing and taking so much time to write the messages. Thank you very much. Very good. Now map is looking better. Now we have a darker orange color. Now map is looking much better than before, right? Remember that whenever we have such palettes, the middle value is always going to be 0 because we have positive and negative values, okay? All right, you don't have to go ahead. There is no OK button, everyone. To get out of this here, simply close it off in your case. Go ahead and close it off. And now we have a map, and this is a correct map. And yes, we only have the coastal areas with good business. Okay, but the problem is we are mostly in loss. Mostly in loss. There are only 4 to 5 places where we have some profit and good sales. So larger the size of even the some larger bubbles are red. Do you see that? Even some larger bubbles are red. So even the sales are going good, we are still at loss. So that's what we can clearly see with sales profit by city. So now we have created multiple charts. So it is the time for creating a dashboard. Now, how to add a dashboard? To add the dashboard in Tableau, I'll show you how to add it. So let's go ahead and add the dashboard here. To add the dashboard here, everyone, we will go ahead to the either drop down or we go ahead and click on the second plus sign here. So here we go. To the drop down, we click on new dashboard. Go to the drop down and click on new dashboard here. When you're here, you're looking at an entirely new interface again. And yes, we are back to interface again. Since we are now looking at absolutely new thing, we will first understand the interface and what is happening around here. Let's understand. First, observation, everyone. What's the observation here? Look at this canvas. This is canvas. Have you observed that almost a part of your screen, less than half, but a prominent part of your screen is grayed out? And it only gives you a white space here to work, but not here. Yes. And we don't, and it is very difficult to keep all those charts here in this small place. So let's see why is it happening so. So here, let's look at dashboard, okay? In the dashboard, the first option that we are looking at is 2 panes, dashboard and layout. Dashboard and layout, okay? Now in this dashboard and layout here, inside dashboard, it is giving us a device preview. What's a device preview? Remember that whenever we are creating a dashboard, we are not creating it to save with ourselves or only present it to them. Most of the time, the dashboards that are created are not presented right away. They are simply shared across the server to the people who can view it in their own laptops and multiple different devices. Some will be looking at the laptop, some will be looking at the tabs, few will be looking at their mobile applications, right? So we have to go ahead and make sure that whatever dashboard we are creating, it should be compatible with multiple devices here. So first option we have is device preview. Below device preview here, now we have a size of a dashboard. Look at the size here, maximum and minimum ranges are there, right? Which is why we have a grayed out option. So this is size of the dashboard. So we go to the drop down here. We will find a range is here. We go to the range drop down here. And in the range drop down, we have 3 options: fixed size, automatic, and range. What is a fixed size, everyone? Right now you are in see and observation mode, please. Okay. What is a fixed size here? A fixed size is where you can either use a generic desktop or full screen. You see these pixel size here? PowerPoint slides, letter size, A4, A3 and more. So here you have multiple fixed size options here. Problem with fixed size option is that if you go ahead and create a PowerPoint slide, and if someone is viewing in their tab or a laptop with a smaller screen, your dashboard will spill out. Okay. So that is not a good way to fix your size. They will not be able to view it properly. So the best option here is automatic. So go to the, now follow along with me everyone. Okay. Go to your minimum maximum size drop down, and minimum maximum size drop down, go to range drop down and select automatic. What automatic will do? Automatic will make sure that the screen size adapts to the dashboard size adapts to the screen size of the device. Automatic, everyone. Now you can see the canvas is spread out to the entire sheet of your laptop. All right, very good. Now just below this size here, now we have list of all the sheets. Vaishnavi, everyone has automatic option. Go to the drop down, go to the range drop down, you have fixed size, automatic and range. Everyone have that. If you go to only, if you go to the drop down, you will see only range there. You have to go ahead and click on the next drop down to find automatic. Yes, found it. Very good. No worries. Right. Now below that, everyone, we have list of sheets. Are you able to see all the sheets in the list? If you think your answer is no, find out there is a scroll bar. There's a scroll bar. You can scroll and see all the sheets, okay? Here, a scroll bar is there. You scroll and see. Below the sheets here, we have objects. Why do we have objects here? Reason is dashboard is not just the collection of charts. It is not a collection of charts. Dashboard here will solve a specific object or a problem objective or a problem statement. And every chart and report or images or icons which can help us to solve that problem and represent that to the end user, all the objects and charts reports will be added here in the dashboard. Because of that, we have a lot of designing objects available here. Okay. So right now we will create a basic dashboard. In that basic dashboard, right now we are not talking about the objects at all. We will only learn how to add the charts inside here and how does dashboard actually behaves. Then we will beautify it with the help of objects. So step number 1, how do we add, what is a dashboard, everyone? First, please let me know, what do you think is a dashboard? We have all seen a dashboard, yes or no? Collection of charts and reports that solve a specific problem statement. Have we always heard that one line? Right, key data, quick decisions, very good. Outmap of business with highlighted data in charts. Very good. Visual summary of the report. Absolutely correct. Good analogy there. Very good. Right. In a single sheet, yes, this is the word I was looking for. Every time we look at the dashboard, okay, the one thing that we have here is that your dashboard should be inside one single screen, correct? It will have key data, it will have metrics, it will have a meaningful representation, and your data should be interactive. But all of this should happen in one single screen, correct? So to keep everything in one single page or one single screen here, we have set the size automatic. Correct, Chanda. So everything should be interactive too. So dashboard first here is collection of reports, but it should be a one single screen or one single page, and plus it should be interactive. Of course, we should be able to see multiple charts and reports. That is done. So step number 1. There are multiple ways to add the chart here. We will see the most basic way right now. Remember, we are creating a basic dashboard here, okay? So step number 1, go to the sheet here and double click on sales by category, everyone. Go ahead and double click on sales by category. Let's add charts in this dashboard. What do you say? Is this what you expected out of a dashboard in Tableau? No. Why not? Because we usually expect the charts to be added like this, right? In tiles, in specific places. In Tableau, what is happening here is where the moment you double click, the pie chart takes the entire space, nothing left. Now that is not a good start, but let me show you something else. Go ahead and double click on quarterly profit trend. Go ahead and double click on the fourth chart, quarterly profit trend. Go ahead and do that. Double click on that, everyone. And observe what happens. Yes, absolutely right. It goes ahead and automatically create its own place. Right. It automatically goes ahead and create its own space there. Now you must be thinking, does this go ahead and always happen automatic? Can we choose a space there? Yes, we can. How do we choose our own space, everyone? So scroll down, go ahead, pick up our map. Now, before I do that, please be in see and observation mode, everyone. I'll wait for 10-15 seconds. Come back to the screen, please. See and observe only. See and observe only. Are you back, everyone? We can go ahead and choose the place by ourselves too. How to do that? Come back on the screen. I'm going to show you first, and then you can do it on your own. But first you have to view it, okay? Right, eyes on the screen, everyone. Now this is map, okay? I will left click and hold the map, and I'll bring the map here. Now observe. Just observe on my screen here. Do you see? Wherever I move the cursor, there is a shaded square or a shaded space. Are you able to see the shaded space here wherever I move my cursor, right? This shaded space is the preview of the space inside the dashboard this map can take. So for example, I keep this map at the third quadrant here. So I will bring this map and keep this at this quadrant here, and I leave it. Just leave the left click. Give Tableau a little bit of time. Okay, it becomes a little bit slower when it comes to dashboard. It takes a lot of RAM. Okay, so drag and drop. You see map automatically placed. Go ahead and try that, please. Bring map here. In the similar manner, you can bring another map at the fourth quadrant here, at the bottom corner. Go ahead and do that. So we pick up the second map also here. We drag the second map and we drop it here. Yes. Now let's make it a little bit more interesting here. Do we have all the four maps here, everyone? Yes. Do we all have the 4 maps? Please confirm. Sriram, use mouse. Using mouse is much more easier for drag and drop. If you're not able to use mouse right now, you can also double click. Actually, double click will also send them to the same place. It's fine, Sriram. Right now, double click, I will help you out at the end of the session. All right, don't worry about that. If you will spare 5 more minutes after the end of the session, I will help you out. Right now, just double click and double click. Don't worry. We can place them around very easily. Okay? Don't worry about placement that much. Okay, so once we have all the 4 charts here, so we have charts collection. They are placed properly. What was the one more requirement of the dashboard, everyone? That it should be interactive, right? When we say dashboard should be interactive, it means that every chart should act as a filter for another chart. So if we go ahead and select, for example, technology here, every chart should go ahead and show technology. If in the map we select California, each map should show sales only for California here. Correct? So let's go ahead and make our chart to act as a filter. So select sales by category here. Select sales by category here. We are going to do better, Parvinder. Okay. Everyone go ahead and click on this white space around the pie chart. The moment you click on the pie chart, you will find that there is a gray colored container. This is called as container, everyone. A gray colored box has appeared with a handle. This is called as container. In this container here, look at the right hand side. Do you see the cross and other options here? There is a filter option. Do you see that? Do you see a filter option there? Go ahead. When you hover the cursor over that, it says use as filter. Meaning, do you want to use this pie chart as a filter? Yes. Go ahead and click on that and it will turn white. It will be filled with white color. See? Here we are. Yes. Now, what effect does it have here? Find this filter and click. What effect does it have here? Nothing changes on your sheet. Go ahead and click on the red slice. Go ahead and click on the red slice. Now we can see where we have sold out technology and what is the sales of technology. Absolutely right, Rashmi. Okay, we go ahead and we click here. Yes, absolutely correct, Harshita. Now it is going ahead and filtering everything out. The best part about here is we can actually go ahead and choose. So how to get out of this here? How to get out of the filtered dashboard? Click on the same slice again. Click on the same part of chart again. Okay? Click on the same chart again. And you will have your dashboard back. In the similar manner, you all can click on the map. In the similar manner, you all can click on the map. And when you click on the map, on the right hand side, you will see the filter icon. You go ahead and click on filter icon too. Do that, everyone. If you will select the sales by states, click on filter. Now go ahead and click on California. Pie chart will reflect only California sales. You will see how what is the trend of sales in California, and your city map will zoom in, and it is showing you city-wise sales and profit. Yes. So this is one of the basic dashboards in Tableau, everyone. So this is it for today. Now let's go ahead and have a quick revision. Okay, quick recap about what we have covered so far. So we went ahead and we have learned about how to connect with an Excel workbook. After that, we have seen multiple different type of charts. Plus, we have also seen how technically we work in Tableau. So there were some technical concepts in Tableau that we have went through. Technical concepts like we are using date as continuous and discrete. We'll keep looking at, of course, more examples on that, but we went through the very basics of it. Of course, we have learned about dimensions and measures. We have also understood that when date becomes continuous, it will look green, same as measure. After that, we have also learned about how to use marks cards. Plus, how do we utilize the visual indicators technically through the marks card and how to go ahead and edit color, size, and labels or within a chart. By learning about this, we have went ahead and have learned about how to utilize Show Me and how actually Show Me works. We have learned about the shelves there, column, row, shelf, and different type of charts. Would you like to remind me which charts we have studied yesterday? Can you list out the charts in the chat box? Very good. We learned about maps, pie chart. Very good. Line chart. Yes, bar chart, maps, pie chart, and line chart. Wonderful. Absolutely right. Correct. And then at the end, we went with the dashboard. Very good. We have added trend line also. Correct. We have seen different techniques to create the different type of charts. Wonderful. Good conclusion there, Varun. Once we went ahead and created those charts, we have learned the technicalities of Tableau and how to create basic charts. We went ahead and we have added dashboard. Once we added dashboard, we realized that dashboard itself is a new window, and in that new tab, the entire new tab of dashboard, it has a new interface. So within the dashboard, one thing that we understood that we have to always make it a size automatic so that it automatically adapts to any size, any screen size. So that is automatic size of a dashboard. Now, after that's done here, now in the dashboard, we did nothing. Yesterday, we went ahead and simply double clicked, dragged and dropped and added 4 charts. And we have seen that how we can make it interactive. So this is what we have learned yesterday. Now, what we are going to learn today. So let's set today's agenda, everyone. In today's agenda here, we are going to continue from the yesterday's workbook and we are going to today deep dive into dashboard creation. When we talk about dashboard creation, we are going to talk about dashboard formatting. Now, in dashboard formatting here, we have to learn it technically. We have to learn the technical aspects of it, about resizing of the chart, placing of the charts properly, and how to actually make it look good and presentable. Currently, it is not presentable and it doesn't have many details into it too. So first, we'll go ahead and learn about the dashboard formatting technical aspects of it. We'll make it look good and we'll understand a lot more about in dashboard. There is a lot more. After that is done, at the end, we'll go ahead and create a storyboard. What's a storyboard, everyone? At the end, we have to go ahead and combine everything. Okay, all your sheets on your dashboard, and we will go ahead and create a presentation. Now, you must be thinking, where do we create a presentation? Within Tableau itself. Within Tableau itself, we will go ahead and create a presentation using a storyboard. So there is a third tab in Tableau where we can go ahead and actually create presentations just like slides. So we'll go ahead and see the presentation view using a storyboard. After learning here, we will now move forward to entirely new topic, and that is going to be using multiple data set. So far, we have extracted one CSV, we have extracted one Excel file, right? And we are working on one single data. In real time, that might not be the case. So I'll go ahead and we'll first go through the concept that what are the different ways to work with different multiple data set in one single Tableau workbook. So first we'll go through the concept, then we'll go through the technicalities. Okay. Remember that everything will first come with the concept and then with the technical aspect of that. So this is the today's agenda, everyone. If we are able to cover today's agenda, we will see multiple techniques of dealing with multiple data sets too. Our first focus is going to be dashboard and storyboard. Now, please go ahead and open the Tableau application, everyone. And we all have the first tile here, okay? You can go ahead and click on this first tile here to open up this particular file. If you're not able to click and open from here, you can directly go to the folder you have saved it, and you can double click to open it from there too, okay? Both works. Simply go to your folder and double click on your workbook, or come back to the Tableau here and click on your Excel workbook there. Once you're ready, please let me know. All right, so now we are going to start, everyone. Okay, first thing is look at your dashboard. Do you see anything is missing from your dashboard, technically speaking? When you look at a dashboard, what do you see first? Are all dashboard elements are here? Very good. So the title. Very good. Good catch there. Yes, absolutely right. Do we no, we don't have a dashboard title, everyone. So let's go ahead and add a dashboard title. How to add that dashboard title? Yes, title and description. Correct. So do you see there is a very thin scroll bar here, a long thin scroll bar on the left hand side here. As soon as you hover the cursor over it, okay, it highlights and bold. Go ahead and scroll it down. Go ahead and scroll it down. Once you scroll down this, you on the right and on the left hand bottom corner, you'll find a checkbox, dashboard title. I don't know how, I hope in Mac you have this still available, the scroll down. And at the corner here, we have show dashboard title. Great. Thank you very much, Digvijay, for confirmation. Thank you, Srinivasan. Oh, very good, Varun. Now, when you check on dashboard title, our title is taking up a good space here. It says dashboard 1. So let's go ahead and rename this here. How do we rename a title, everyone? We can simply go ahead and double click on dashboard 1. When you double click on dashboard 1, observe that, okay, the name of sheet is dashboard 1. That's why it is dashboard 1. Okay. So when we go ahead and double click on the chart title, as expected, the reference to sheet name is here. This is what we're about to do. We don't need dashboard 1 written here. We can delete the entire sheet name. Delete it. Just delete from your keyboard. Now we are doing sales and profit analysis. So I'm going to write it like this, that this is Superstore. Okay, the company name is Superstore here. And we are doing a sales and profit analysis. Of course, we can go ahead and give a proper name. I'm simply going to write here as sales and profit analysis. Now it can be as creative as you want. If you want to add a few more descriptions here, you can go ahead and add that too. So for example, this is from 21 to 24. Sales and profit analysis here, and I can write that this is from 2021 to 24. Now, when I say you can be a little bit creative here, what I meant is this. First, you can go ahead and select any font style of your choice. And now we can actually go ahead and play around with the font styles and sizes like this. So if it is sales and profit here, okay, I am going to play here. I'm simply going ahead and changing some font styles here. Here we go. If you want, you can change colors also here, okay? You can also go ahead and change colors. Remember, we always have the apply and OK button. So you can click on apply. If you're satisfied, you can go ahead and click on OK. So you can be as creative as you want. So go ahead and give the title, everyone. Once you have given the title, let me know. You can choose any style you want, everyone. Okay, it is not mandatory to have this style only. Now here we go ahead and click OK. Once you now on your keyboard, everyone, see now currently the dashboard title is selected, right? If on your keyboard you press escape button, all right, usually it is on the left hand upper corner of the keyboard. When you press the escape button, you will realize that nothing is selected on your dashboard. Do you notice something else is also missing? A very common thing missing from your dashboard is still observe. What's missing from this dashboard? Right, absolutely correct. Very good. Good observation there, Venkat. Borders are missing. Neither your title has a border nor your charts have a border. No borders. This is one more reason it actually doesn't look cleaner. Okay, so let's go ahead and see how to resize your charts and how to give the borders too. So first, let's go ahead and see where are these options available. First, go ahead and see where the dashboard formatting options are available. For open the dashboard formatting options, there are many ways to do it. We'll do one direct way first. We will go to the dashboard drop down here. There is a dashboard menu drop down. Go there and click on format everyone. Go to the dashboard drop down and click on format everyone. When we click on format, where does format opens up? It replaces our normal dashboard pane and now it says format dashboard here. Remember, first we will see and observe. Okay, first we'll go ahead and see and observe. Vaishnavi, go to your dashboard. On your dashboard, go to dashboard drop down and click on format. Follow along from here, okay? If you have missed the dashboard title, it's fine. We can add it anytime, okay? Please go ahead, go to dashboard and click on format. Are you still in the editing mode of the dashboard title? If you're in the editing mode of something, it will not be activated. Share a screenshot, Vaishnavi, okay? All right, so once we are here, everyone, inside the format dashboard, first it is asking dashboard shading. Shading means that the background, what color you would like to keep. Right now, even if you give the color, you will not be able to see color at most of the places. Why? Because by default, each sheet has a background color for opaque white. So go ahead and give a shading. You will understand what I'm trying to say here. So once you click on the drop down of the default shading here, observe again. Observe that Tableau understands it's a background shade. So it will actually give you lighter shades already. It does give you option for more colors, but here it gives you lighter shades. You won't find it in Power BI. Power BI gives you most brightest colors, the brightest colors it can find. Okay, but Tableau understands the visual guidelines, and here we are. See, now if you select any color, doesn't matter which color you select right now. Okay, you won't see color at most places here. Only the title will be title will reflect the color, but your sheets are going to be colored white. The plot areas, canvases. After that, we have a dashboard title. Now, in the dashboard title, we have already set the font alignment here. Now, here we have option of shading and border. So inside dashboard shading, go for dashboard title. In dashboard title, you can decide the background color of this, background color of the border. And you can also go ahead and decide the border of the dashboard here, title, only title. So first is the shading. Vaishnavi, you are supposed to be on the dashboard sheet. Can you switch to the dashboard sheet we added yesterday? When you go to the dashboard sheet, then only you'll be able to click on dashboard and format. You can see on my screen, right? We are at dashboard. And we have set the agenda also that first we are going to format dashboard. Please switch and then click there. You will be able to do it. Now, when we click on the border drop down, everyone, we have three choices of the borders, solid line, dashed lines, multiple width of the borders. Thank you, Vaishnavi. And now it has a darker border options. So in the drop down here, we go ahead and select a solid line. You can select any width that you want here. And you can select a darker shade. Any shade that you want. Okay. I'm just selecting some brighter shades just to show you that multiple brighter colors can be used. All right, are we able to give shading and dashboard, everyone, to the dashboard title? Please confirm, I'll wait. This is one of the first tasks we are doing right now today. Very good. Let's give other few more seconds, everyone, to catch up with us. It's okay, Parvinder. Okay, I can show you how to add dashboard title later. We are going to now work on the charts. So let's first work on the charts, okay? Maybe after the session or at the end of the session or in the middle break, I can show you around. There are many learners who have missed the first 15-20 minutes of the session. That's fine. Very good. Thank you very much, everyone, for quick confirmations. Now look at your title of each sheet. Okay, if you look at the title of each sheet here, I have never given you any instructions to go ahead and edit your title or format your title. Okay, because there is a reason to do that. Now here, while we are in the dashboard, if we have not formatted the titles within the sheets, then we can go ahead and control all the titles directly from the worksheet titles. So just before just below the border of the dashboard title, we have worksheet title. Now see here, since I have not formatted them within the sheets, we can go to font drop down. We can select any font that we are looking for here. Say font change and font style is also changed. Since it is in a dashboard, we don't need that bigger fonts now. Okay. We can also choose a darker shade just to show them up here. Other options we have here is shading. Surprisingly, Tableau doesn't provide us alignment option here. Okay, so they will be all aligned to left only. But yes, we can go ahead and provide a different shading to the titles. Go ahead and check it out, everyone. Change the worksheet titles, font and shading and let me know that yes, you are able to find it and do it. Vaishnavi, I hope you are able to follow along now. Wonderful, thank you. All right. Still, have you observed something? Hi, Rikvijay, how to change the title for different tables. If you want to change title for different sheets, I think you're trying to ask here. So you have to right click and edit title in the same way. So you can go to, for example, you want to change this one, right? So go to this title, right click on the title and edit title. And the same edit title will open up right here. You don't have to go back to sheet anymore. So if you want to keep it at the center, you can keep it at the center and click OK. So within the dashboard, each and every chart you can edit. Okay, even you can go ahead and change it. Whether you want this chart in a standard view or an entire view, everything can be changed. So Tableau is quite versatile when it comes to the dashboard, everyone. Okay, have you observed one thing here? Once this is all done, is it giving you any option to give borders to the charts? It has given us only border option here for the title. Varun, alignment. Okay, if you double click on the chart title here, you can simply align them at the center like this. This is alignment. Same as the sheet titles, same options are available here. See, this is at the and here. Yes, same alignment here. Okay. Okay, everyone. So right now we don't have any borders here. No worries, Varun. Thank you. So we will go ahead and close this format dashboard. We don't need it anymore. Okay, we get our data back. So let's go ahead and close it. Now, where is the borders present? Border option is present, everyone. Border option is present in the layout window. So go ahead and click on layout, everyone. Go ahead and click on layout. In layout, you will find a gray colored scroll bar, a horizontal scroll bar. Sorry, a vertical scroll bar. When you see this vertical scroll bar, you scroll down and you will find border and background. Border and background. Outer padding and inner padding simply means how far your text or chart should be from the border. That's it. And how far one chart should be from the other chart. That's what these spaces are for. We will first focus on the border. We'll first focus on the border here. How to give the border? First, we have to understand that. So everyone, please confirm, have you clicked and are you at the layout background here? This is dashboard, this is layout. Found layout, everyone? Now, please be in see and observation mode. First, just see, observe, and then I will give you enough time to go back and replicate the same on your screen. Okay? Now, in this border right now, is it giving us any option here that to which particular object are we giving a border? No. This is how borders can be given. In Tableau, you have to give border one object at one time. Meaning, you have to select the chart first. Srinivasan, left and upper corner. Left and upper corner, you already have dashboard, right? I haven't said how to create a border yet. I am about to explain that, Varun. So stay vigilant for now. Just give me a moment. Hi, Srinivasan. Here is the dashboard, right? See, you had format opened up. So we closed the format from here. There is a small cross sign. Okay, Srinivasan? So when you close it here, you have dashboard. Just towards the right of the dashboard, you have layout. Right. Yes, no worries, Varun. Now, everyone, in the layout, Varun, and everyone else, here is the border. If you scroll down a little bit, you'll find border, none drop down is here. How we can give a border to any object? First, select the object. You are in see and observation mode, everyone. So see, I have selected the pie chart. Once I select the pie chart, now I will go to the border. I'll go to the border here and I'll select the border. Okay, border is given. See, border is there. Now here, if I want to go ahead and give border to the map, a state-wise map here, I have to go ahead and select the state-wise map. and then go back to border again and give the border. Understood, everyone? How you have to give the border now? Select the chart, give the border. Select the chart, give the border. And no, there is no option to select everything together and give the border. Tableau doesn't give that option. Go ahead and do that for all the 4 charts, everyone. Select each chart. Okay. Select each chart. Go back to border. Give the border. Select the chart. Go to border. Select the border. Do you see there is a gap between 2 charts, right? This is called as padding. Once you have given borders to all the 4 charts, let me know that yes, you are ready for the next step. Now, everyone, observe something here. Observe something here. Do you observe there's a faint gray colored dash lines are there, right? These dash lines are your guiding lines. These guiding lines will help you to resize your charts. For example, again, everyone will be on see and observation mode. Okay, observe. Do we need to keep pie chart in this much space? Do you think this chart should get better space, more space? This chart should get more space? Right now, all the 4 charts have equal size. So how do we decide the size here? So this is where these lines comes in. See, the moment I hover the cursor over any of these lines here, our pointer changes into a double-headed arrow. When pointer changes into a double-headed arrow, we can left click, hold. The moment you left click, hold, there will be a solid black line. That solid black line will move when you move it, and that will decide the size of a chart. So it is not like Excel where you will see the chart moving in real time. You will actually see a black line moving like this. Okay. So be careful. See, so what we are going to do, we are going to make the pie chart smaller. Line chart, we are giving a little bit more space here. And we can also choose to increase the height of map. So map also look good to us, right? So as per your preference, go ahead and do the sizing. Meanwhile, I'll help Srinivasan. Okay. Hi, Parvinder. See, Parvinder, listen very carefully right now. Keep your pointer in between 2 charts. Okay, you will see a gray colored dashed line. Once you keep your cursor there, your pointer will changes into a double-headed arrow. Once it changes into a double-headed arrow, you can resize it with left click hold. When you left click hold and move it, a black line will move, a black solid line. Okay, we don't see in real time chart is increasing or decreasing, but we can see the black line moving. Wherever you will leave the black line, that will be the height or width of your chart. Are we clear now, Parvinder? Right. Sudhir, we can do that too. I will go to that next. Okay. Oh, you got complete border. Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much, Srinivasan. I'm glad you figured it out by yourself. Thank you. Srinivasan, would you like me to repeat how to resize the charts? Great. Thank you very much. Yes, it works a lot like Excel, Abhilash. Absolutely right. Once you have resized as per to you here, okay, you can do that. If anyone needs to replace the charts, if done, very good. So now, Sudhir, I'm answering your question here. All right. How do we replace the charts? Chart positions right now. If you want to replace the chart positions right now, so for example, let's say I want to move. This is not for everyone. Okay, just see how to do it. You are not supposed to do it right now. If I want to move the state-wise map on the right-hand side and city-wise map on the left-hand side. So I simply want to switch the positions here. This is how we do it. I will first click inside the state map. This container should be visible. In this container here, we'll grab the container by handle. So you'll find a handle here. How to grab the handle of the container? When you hover the cursor over the handle, your cursor will change into a four-headed arrows. When you see the four-headed arrows here, left click, hold and move. And move. In the move, once you overlap a chart here, okay, it will simply switch. Okay, see. Switch. It takes a little bit of practice and Tableau lags a little bit, okay? Parvinder, you can, we will see that too. Right now, just at 4. You can add, ideally, if technically I talk about, you can add as many charts as you want. If I talk the guideline rules of visual analysis, guideline rules of visual analysis says here that do not add more than 9 charts. 9 charts plus other objects will be there, right? So 9 charts should be there, not more than that. Other objects can be there. For example, you can have images, logos, maybe some web pages you want to go ahead and show around here. Okay, maybe some hyperlinks you want to add. So all those buttons, etc., that you want to add here, all that can be here, other than the charts. So maximum 9. That's what they say. But if one of the charts here, right. Okay, but one of the charts here is too complicated or big, we can reduce it to less than 9. That's what the rule says and guidelines to make it clearer and visible. Very good. So I hope everyone is able to resize and position their charts as per your liking, everyone, as per your preference. Shall we move forward to next? Rashmi, can you please be specific? What would you like me to repeat? Positioning. All right. See, so for example, here we want to switch this map places, right? So if you want to switch any map also, just select any chart also, click inside the chart first. Once you click inside the chart, you will see a container. Inside the container, you will see a handle on the top. Grab the handle. How to grab the handle? Keep your cursor over there. It will be a four-headed arrow. You left click, hold, and you drag. Remember yesterday I've told you that it will give you a shaded place there. The moment you see the shaded place, you leave it and it switches the position. So grab, drag, drop. Okay? Right. Now next here is everyone. We will go ahead and look at individual chart, especially the line chart and the pie chart. First, let's look at the line chart. In the line chart here, everyone, do we need to know that this is quarter of order date? It says it's a quarterly profit trend. If someone will hover the cursor over, they will immediately know this fourth dot is the fourth quarter. So do we really need this title here? Quarter of order date? When we already have this here? And the font size of 21 quarter 2, quarter 4, quarter 5 is also too huge. So we can actually go ahead and get rid of the y-axis too. Now you must be thinking, why do we do that? So let's understand here, why do we go ahead and remove? So this is how the format of a chart is decided. The objective of converting a report into a visualization is very clear. We want to visualize it to a chart here so that we can see whatever information is already there in the numerical report. Plus, if there is an additional pattern, information, trend that can come out in the visualized format. That is why, as the first stop, we will go ahead and add all chart elements. What are chart elements, everyone? Anyone? What is chart elements? Chart elements. It's a one phrase. What do you think chart elements are? Think about it, answer. Absolutely right. Yes. Very good. Correct. Chart elements are all the part of the chart, starting from the title of the entire chart, title of both the axes. We also have labels here, color labels, size labels. Okay. So we have axis labels here. We have got legends here, and of course, data labels. Okay. So and of course, axis labels, axis values, axis names, all of these are chart elements. Right. You can add color and formatting into that too. But the elements or actual objects that are added are these. We'll add all the elements. Once all the elements are added, in the second step here, we will go ahead and remove all redundant objects or all redundant elements. What is meant by redundant elements? Any two elements giving same information, those will be removed. For example, yes, not unwanted. Why they are unwanted, Venkat? Because they are giving same information. How they are giving same information? If we are going ahead and adding data labels here, if we are adding data label here, okay, do we need this anymore? Correct, Varun. Yes, absolutely correct, everyone. And plus, we've already written it's a profit trend. So people will know this number means profit. We've already written it's a quarterly trend here. So people know that this is quarter that we are about to show, right? So let's go ahead and see how do we remove this excess. Remember that we can edit the chart right here in the dashboard. We don't need to go back to the original sheet. So let's see how to edit a chart within a dashboard. So first go to the profit here, everyone. Right click on the profit and uncheck show header. Right click and uncheck show header. Now our line chart has more space. Line chart has more space here. Now what we have here is the 24 quarter 4 here. Now problem with now in Tableau what happens here is, okay, if we want to keep only values and not the title, yes, Parvinder, everything will change. We will check that too. We will first make the changes here, then I will make you I will tell you. Then we'll go to the chart and see whether the changes are reflected there or not. Okay. All right, so we are here. We go to the y-axis, everyone. In the y-axis here, right click, and there are two options for us: edit axis and format axis. Okay, so first let's go to edit axis here. Everyone. Right click on the horizontal axis and click on edit axis there. Srinivasan, I will suggest to you again, please work along with me. Right now, we are not working on the font at all. And I have no idea which font size you're talking about here right now. Because we are not working on font. And please follow these steps. Right now, right now we are simply going to the line chart, horizontal axis, right click and edit axis. There is nothing about font we are doing here, okay? All right. So in the edit axis, everyone, there is a dialog box. In this dialog box here, we have general format, and inside this general format, we have a custom format. In this custom here, is it giving us option right now to select no title? No. So what do we do? Try and delete the entire title here. Try and delete the entire title here. Just delete it. Now there is no OK button. The moment you delete the title from here, okay, just backspace it, you will realize that title is also gone from your sheet because there is no OK button. Now our line chart has a better space. Since there is no OK button here, close off this please. Correct, Parvinder. Close this dialog box, everyone. There is no OK button. You have to close this dialog box. Now, if you want to go ahead and format the font size of this label, now you right click here and go to format. If you want to reduce the font size of the excess label right now, we right click and go to format. Format will open on the left hand side here. Okay. On the left hand side, the format will open up. Don't look for a dialog box. On the left and upper corner, you can see format quarter order date. Are we all able to see that? Right click and format, everyone. Now inside that format, we can clearly see we already have the option under Access tab. The font option is already there. So we can go to the font option here, select the font of your choice. You can decrease the font size here. 8 is the minimum size you can have. Okay, we cannot have size less than 8 in Tableau. If you try to type, okay, so this is here, I'm trying to type here, then it stays, but you don't have option to choose. You can type. So press 7, for example, enter. It will reflect. Okay, see. Srinivasan, this is the 24 quarter 2 x-axis here. We go to the x-axis, we right click on the x-axis and we click on format. When you click on format, on the left hand side, you will find format quarter order date. Do you have this? Right. Now inside this format quarter date here, do you see font drop down is here? So we go to the font drop down and we select the font of our choice and you can set the size of the font too. The smallest size that you will see in the list is 8. If you want a size smaller than that, you can type and press enter. That's what we did. Okay. Do you have these options? Can you find them? Wonderful. Thank you, Srinivasan. Okay. Are we all good? Now, within this chart here, look at the title of the chart. Within this chart here, let's look at the title of the chart. But before we do that, since formatting part is done, let's close this, everyone. So once you are able to select the font style and size of the x-axis, everyone, remember to close this format option, please. Very good. Okay, now next here is look at the title here. For me, I have written title in 2 lines, all right. So I want to keep it in 1 line to give this line chart a little bit more space. So we double click on the title. Okay, you can double click on the title, you can right click and edit title. Both will give you the same dialog box that we have been dealing with in past 2 days. So right click and edit title, everyone. And you can go ahead and choose to edit the title from here too. So individually also we can go ahead and edit the title. Okay. So go ahead, I will simply keep them in one single line to give line chart a proper space. Once your line chart is done, please let me know. I understand that if few of your seasoned learners, seasoned experienced learners are thinking that why we have to do that much formatting, beautifying. So trust me, that is the most important part at the end to make it look presentable. So these are small settings actually means a lot. At the end, it looks better. People will pay attention to it better. It is as much as important as the correct calculations and analysis of the data. Very good. Now let's go ahead. Now this is how, with the example of the one chart, I have shown you how we can edit the chart from right here. Now, if we make the changes in the dashboard, does it actually make changes in the corresponding sheet? Let's find out. How do we visit the sheet, everyone? We don't have to go ahead and find out where the sheet is. Just click on the sheet here, and once the container appears, in the container, below the cross sign, there is an icon with a square and an arrow. Okay, that uptrend arrow is go to sheet. So you don't have to find where my chart is. You can simply go ahead and click on go to sheet, everyone. So select your chart, align chart, and click on go to sheet. And tell me, all the changes we made here, are they getting reflected in the sheet? Yes. It means that if you make any changes in the dashboard, same changes will be reflected in the sheet too. So let's go ahead and make some changes here too. So in here, okay, let's make one change here, everyone. What is the change here? These font size are too big, right? So let's change the font size for the data labels here in the sheet. So we go to the label here, go to the labels card, and change the font style and font size of the numbers. Why we are making a change? We simply want to see if we make changes here, does this reflect changes in the sheet? Right? We want to find that out. So go ahead and first change the font style and font size of the numbers. So label here, font drop down, font style and size. After font style and size, also go ahead and select alignment, okay? So once your font is done, let me know, then we'll do the alignment, okay? So first your font is done, then we'll do the alignment. Why alignment, everyone? Observe that your numbers here are sometimes exactly on line, sometimes on top of the label, sometimes on below the label. So to see them clearly, we can go ahead and set the alignment too. So set the font size first. Then just below the font here, we have alignment. Once font is done, we have alignment. In the alignment here, we will choose the vertical alignment here. This is bottom. Everything on bottom on the line. above the line. So whichever you feel correct, you can find and choose that. This is label. In the label, this is alignment, drop down. The alignment drop down, we have bottom of the line, middle of the line, are you in the sheet, Varun? By default, it's automatic. So, it's automatic. In the sheet, here is the label. Is this what you're trying to ask? How to find the label? You don't have these numbers written here. These numbers are data labels, Varun. If you don't have these data labels added, you can always go ahead and switch it on from here. This T inside the label on the quick access toolbar, just above the column and row shell. Now go to the table here. And alignment by default, Srivasan, is automatic. This is automatic option is also there. See, automatic is there. Okay. And you can keep it at the center or at the top. Now it depends on you. What do you all prefer here? Okay. You also have left alignment, center alignment, and right alignment. So go ahead and choose your alignment here, everyone. And once you are done, go and check your dashboard and tell me whatever changes you did here, are they reflecting on the chart, on the dashboard also? Go to dashboard, check and let me know. Very good. How to go to dashboard? We have to find and go to the dashboard. Right, this here. Right, see here. Okay, everything's reflected as we have seen it there. Wonderful. So this is how we can go ahead and edit each and every chart as required based on sizing and size and position of your chart. Now we were focusing entirely on charts, right? That we have forgotten about. We forgot about the legends altogether. Focus on the right hand side, everyone. Do you see that? All the legends related to these charts are automatically crowded on the right hand side. Santosh, about this number here, let me go back there and show you. In the alignment, Santosh, what happens here is we cannot keep them above the trend line. Why? Because the labels will be written at near the data points. Okay, so they will not be above the trend curve. Even the data points near the trend curve will be written on the line itself. What we can do here in the alignment is we can keep it at the left, middle, or right. Or you can keep it at above the line or below the line. Above the line, below the line, or middle of the line. Other than that, we have no option. Then you can go ahead and do it manually. Okay? Then you can manually go ahead and try to keep them where you want to. There is no other way to do it. Right, that's what I told you. Above that, this is the only option, top. See, you can keep it at center, left, and right at the top. All right, thank you very much, Santosh. All right, everyone, we are back to dashboard one here. In the dashboard one, I was talking about the legends at the right-hand side. Now, if we have not paid attention to legend, do you think end user is even able is going to see these legends here at all? No, because it doesn't look like they're connected to anything. But first we have to find out, are they required? For example, let's look at the first legend category. Is it required right now? What do you think? Is it required inside dashboard? Yes or no? Is it useful? It is useful. Why? If you look at the pie chart, okay, we have no idea which color belongs to what. This legend will tell us which color belongs to which category. So this belongs to this pie chart, and this legend should also be placed near this pie chart, not that far. Okay? So how do we pick up this legend and add it near the pie chart? You will be on the see and observation mode, everyone. Okay, otherwise it will become a Word document. Those who work in Word documents, MS Word documents, you know what I'm talking about. Everything will be displaced and you'll have no idea what happened. Correct, absolutely right, Santosh. So they all are listed and crowded on the right hand side. So we are going to now place them properly one by one. Now, how do we do that? So you are all on see and observation mode, everyone. So if I go ahead and select this particular legend, right? Once I select this particular legend, you can see it's a gray colored box out here. Now, if I will go ahead and pick up this box from the handle. Once I pick up this box from the handle, observe what is happening here. Do you see what is happening here? It is taking an entire part as a chart. And we are still wasting a lot of space if we add it like this. If I try to overlap on the pie chart like this, it doesn't overlap, it simply adds either around the pie chart. And it takes up an entire space on the dashboard. It will not let us simply overlap it on here. First, we have to understand why is that happening? Why does they don't let us overlap it? So let's understand this here. Let's understand this here, everyone. So remember when you were in the dashboard, in the dashboard here, there are two ways to add the charts. What are the two ways here? Either we can go ahead and add everything on the tiled basis as we have done right now. Tiled means fixed positions and fixed sizes. Or the second option here is floating. Floating means same as Excel, that you have a chart you can float and place wherever you want it. That's floating. So by default, everything is styled. Everything has a fixed place. Every object has a fixed place. So let's go ahead and see how we can make individual object floating and overlap it with the pie chart. So now you can follow along with me, everyone. Go ahead and select category. Select this category legend. When you select this category legend, you will find that it has more options available here. So a cross, a pin, a drop down. Drop down is more options. In this drop down here, towards the downside, you will find the option floating. You're supposed to just click on floating here. When you click on floating, observe what happens to your category legend box. When you clicked on floating, everyone, when you went to the drop down, you clicked on floating, what happened? Is there any change to your box? Very good, Sudhir. Yes. It is transparent and it's ready to drag and drop. Yes, absolutely right. Wonderful. Good observations, everyone. Yes. So when we go to the drop down and we click on floating, it get displaced from, do you see it get displaced and become transparent, right? Now you can go ahead, hold it, and you can drag and drop. You can resize it too, and you can drag and drop. So when you will try to drag and drop, you will come across the issue. We don't have enough space to do it. Do you see that? We don't have enough space to do it. And since now this has become transparent, we are having too much issue to actually understand where the borders are and how to pick it up. So let's go ahead and edit this legend, everyone, and see how we can place it better. So drag and drop it on the pie chart anywhere you want to. Okay. I'm keeping it at the left and bottom corner. If we want to go ahead and edit it a little bit, this is how we do it. First off is, do we remember the chart formatting guidelines? Tell me, according to the chart formatting guidelines, do we need the category as a title of the legend now, once we have overlapped it with sales category? No. So we go to the drop down here and uncheck the title. Varun, I'm sure you have made the category legend float by going to more options just like this. Are you able to successfully make the category legend float and overlap other charts? Then why don't you select the category legend, which is placed on the right hand side in your case, and go to the drop down here and select floating, Varun, and then drag and drop it. It's fine. I'm telling you again. So right now your category legend is on the top side here, right? So select your category legend, go to the drop down and select floating, Varun, right now. When you select floating, you will be able to drag and drop it. Yes, very good there, Venkat. That's what I'm telling you to do, Varun. Please listen and follow. Go to the select, see your category he is here, right? So select your category one, go to the drop down of category one and click on floating. When you click on floating, it will become transparent. Okay, so you will grab it once it becomes transparent and place it here. We can go to the drop down also and uncheck title here right now. Now we can resize it. We have better space here right now. Okay, and we can place it at the corner. So go ahead and place it at the corner, everyone. Now we know which color belongs to which category. After floating, drag and drop, Varun. Okay, hold it from here and drop it here. Simple drag and drop, see? I'm keeping out left and bottom corner of the pie chart. Is everyone able to do this? Varun, how about now? Are you able to drag and drop now? Just grab it from the handle and drag. Right. It's okay. Keep trying, Varun. Okay. It's simple. Drag and drop. All right. So moving forward, everyone. After this here, this says percentage of total sales is 100%. Now, this is not something that makes sense here. Okay. So let's go ahead and close it off. It is not giving us any additional information here. So Varun, follow along here. Leave the category one if you are not able to work with that. Please work with other legends here. And later on, maybe before the break, I will help you out. Okay. So please go ahead and work with the next steps of other legends here. So this size legend is not required. We know pie chart is 100%. So please close this, please remove this from the dashboard, everyone. Click on it and then remove it. And Varun, when you say You are having a technical glitch. Are you talking about the Wi-Fi is unstable and you're not, you're disconnecting? Is that what you're trying to say with technical glitch? Is your Wi-Fi is unstable or you're having system issues? All right, not Wi-Fi. All right, no worries then. Okay, so we click on the legend, everyone, and we remove this one. Similarly, this size legend is also not, no worries, Varun. Okay, so here we are. This chart is, size legend is also not required, right? So select this here and close it off. If you will click on the legend, have you clicked on the legend by mistake or filtered it out? You said no, other charts are colorless, meaning accidentally you have clicked on something. So let's get rid of the other size also. Just press escape button. Okay, just press escape button and you're good. Press escape few times and your data will be back if the filters are applied. Now we have sales and profit color card here. This is what we need because remember this sales legend belongs to the state one, profit legend belong to this one. So we will go ahead and now move them one by one. First, we will go to the sales legend, sales color legend, everyone. Srinivasan, if you want to bring back the legend for any of the charts, for the city map, you want to bring back the legend. So you have to select the city map, and here there is a drop down. Okay, so do you see a TV icon? Just left of the TV icon in the quick access toolbar, you can go to the drop down and ask it to add whatever legends you want. Because they are deleted only from the face of the dashboard, they are still there. All right, so let's bring everyone our sales legend here. Santosh, yes, you are absolutely right. In Excel and Power BI, we can group them together so they move together here, right? But in Tableau, what I have seen is it doesn't give you option to actually combine these here. It does give us option for grid lines and others. Okay, so we can go ahead and show the grid lines and all, but it doesn't give us option to do anything else like grouping. Absolutely right. So let's click on the sales and drop down here and float everyone, please. There are workarounds, Santosh and Tableau. There are workarounds. We will learn about those workarounds too when it will remain fixed and they will actually move together. So there are ways to do that. But advanced ways. So when we actually reach to only dashboarding, we will learn about that too. All right, everyone. So here, bring the sales, everyone. Bring the sales here. Similarly, go to profit, make the profit floating. Go to profit legend, make the profit floating. And keep profit color here. Once you have placed both sales and profit within their charts, please confirm. Right click floating, drag in. Okay. Have you observed something here? We have done so much work here, okay, removing the legends from the right hand side, but still this space is not utilized. right? So let's go ahead and understand why this space is not automatically utilized. Okay, if these are tiled and they're automatically placed here, they should automatically move towards to go ahead and occupy this space, right? So how it is not done? Let's first understand this here. Okay, so Weber, because I think you have removed it by mistake. So let me show you what we have removed here. Go ahead, everyone, and click on this blank space right now. Go ahead and click on the blank space. When you click on the blank space, you will see a blue colored container. So far, we have only seen gray colored containers. For the first time, we are looking at a blue colored container. What's a blue colored container, everyone? A blue colored container can hold multiple objects, multiple charts, legends, images at once inside it. I will tell you why. Remember, I have asked you all to remove the legend one by one. So, by accidentally removing only the legend, you have also accidentally removed this blue colored container also. That's why it is automatically utilized. Okay. So, when you are removing, you have to pay attention. It is gray in color. Since I have not told you that, it's fine. Now we know. Okay, what is this container? So, Santosh, this container is your answer. Okay, this is your either a horizontal container or a vertical container. These containers can go ahead and keep multiple objects inside them at once. Now, when you move the container, all the objects will move together based on how you have placed them. So this container is automatically added whenever we have legends here. Okay. Right now we don't need this container anymore. So you can click on the white space and remove this blue colored container from here. So simply click on cross, everyone, cross it off. Now everything is automatically resized. Once automatically everything is resized, you might have to go ahead and place your legends again. So right now what we have here is a very simple dashboard ready. Okay, a very simple dashboard is ready, everyone. Now, after this dashboard here, okay, first please confirm, anyone needs any help right now regarding this dashboard? Everyone, is your dashboard ready? Because the next we will move on for creating the storyboard. Yes, Varun, I remember you that you need help. Anyone else need help? Or any kind of repetition you want from me here? All clear? All right, everyone. So once our dashboard is created, we will now go ahead and create the storyboard. Let's add the storyboard, everyone. How do we add a storyboard? So you can see the icon here on the right hand bottom corner. There is a storybook and a plus icon, right? It looks like a book icon and a plus. We also know we can go to the quick access toolbar and there is a plus drop down. In here also there is a new story. So how new story icon looks like a book and a plus sign. So go ahead and click on new story, everyone. Very good. The moment you will click on new story, you will understand here that now this is again a new interface. Yes, it is. Now in this story here, the first attention goes to the story one written here. This is the your story title. As we had worksheet titles, dashboard titles, this is the story title here. So this is basically name of your presentation. On the left hand corner here, we can clearly see it says the story and the layout of the story. Now in this story, there are blank and duplicate story points. And here you will see the list of sheets and dashboard both. Now observe here, inside the dashboard, we have only sheet in the list that we can add in a dashboard. But when we come to a storyboard, in a storyboard, we can have an entire dashboards, more than one dashboards also, and more than one sheets. Inside the storyboard, we do not have many objects that we can add inside it. Okay, we can only add a text box if we want to add extra. Below this text box here, we have check and check for the showing the title here. And then here we have a story size. The story size concept is again similar to the dashboard size. For now, observe on your own screen, everyone. Can you find out that on your screen right now, right hand side of your screen, there is a vertical scroll bar? Also observe on the right hand side, there are some grayed out screen is there. When you scroll down, you realize that this dashed canvas has a different size here. Okay, it is not within the same sheet. So now this size of the storyboard depends on what kind of report are you creating. Are you creating an A4 size report? Or are you about to share simply printout of the sheet here? Or you require to create a long PDF about it? Accordingly, you can go ahead and select the size. For now, we will go to the story size on left hand bottom corner of your screen. So everyone listen to me very carefully and do not panic click. What I observe here is a lot of your panic clicking. So instead of doing that, listen first, click later. Remember on the first day I told you, see and observe first and click later. So what I am saying right now, left hand bottom corner of your screen, you will find a story drop down. Once you found the object, then only you click. You don't click, 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 click and move. Okay. First you found it, then you click. Once you click on that story drop down size, you will see story drop down, then you will find fixed size drop down. Go to fixed size drop down and select automatic. So it will become automatically the size of your screen. Let's do that, everyone. Story drop down, fixed size drop down, click on automatic. Very good. Once the size automatic is there, you will realize that now it is within the screen. Now remember that even if it looks like a very small space here, don't worry about it. Once it goes to a bigger screen, it will be stretched out. If it goes to a smaller screen, it will be smooshed in. That's how the automatic works for now. So for a basic storyboard, this works for us. Step number 1, how do we add anything here as a first slide? Okay, so which one of these maps would you like to show as a first slide? What will you talk about first? Remember that it is a storyboard. What is the most important part of telling a story from a data? What does this even means? When we say it's a storyboard, are you here to tell a story? We are talking data analysis here, then why we call it a story? Yes, correct. So now here, start, middle, and end. Very good. So let's understand what a story is. Okay, bear with me for 5 more minutes, then I will take you to the technical part here. We can create a story in 30 seconds right now, but why and how to create it, that you have to decide at the end. So give me 5 minutes and listen to me very carefully. As Varun said that we need a description of something, Chandana is saying that yes, there is a story. Remember that we go to the literature part here. What is a story? A story is something that has an objective to fulfill at the end. This story should have a proper start. It will have a middle, which we call as description, and then it will have an end. In professional setting, when we are trying to tell a story from the numbers, a start simply means to tell them the problem. Tell them the problem. For example, that we had a problem. We had 4% defective laptops from the production line. So we had 4% defects coming up in the laptops. So if the 4% laptops are defective there, we went ahead and collected data from multiple production lines, and our analysis tells us here. Now comes the description part here, and we will tell them that this was the process, and this were the findings. These were the findings, that these many production lines have this much, this was the average, and like this. Okay. Once you will tell them the middle part, this was the process followed, this were the findings, and at the end here, you will go ahead and give them the conclusion or the final result or final decision made. And how did that final decision will go ahead and affect the future? Okay, how do we go ahead and get better reduced percentages and more? Okay, so a story will always have a start, middle, and end. Now, when we say that tell data as a story, it means our objective or context is very important. What is the context of the story? Remember that those who are sitting on the end to take decision, they're not interested that you created a line chart or why you chose a scatter plot. They're interested in what was the conclusion of that chart. That's why you must have noticed from day 2, I am also focusing on to read the chart and get a proper conclusion out of that, because that's the part of your story. This is how you connect the dots over the line and tell them this is how the objective or context is solved. So that's why it is called as a storytelling. So you tell them that, see, this much percentage of a laptop were defective. We went inside, we collected data from that many branches, that many product lines. We figured out these are the defects in production line A, B, C of plant 1, 2, 3. And then we went ahead and figured out this is the issue. Maybe let's say the issue was we figured out that these many were hired, staff workers were hired, but they were not trained properly due to too much pressure of production. So if we go ahead and spend in training this much 15 days and this much money, we will be able to reduce the defects, thus reduce our loss. So you have to just go ahead and string up an entire story like that. So they interest in data, but they are not interested in every calculation we did. Okay, they are more interested in how do they make a decision. So on basis of that, you will decide how you are going to use your PowerPoint's storyboard as your cue card. So you're not reading here, you will use this as a cue card and you will string them up in your story. Okay, so that's how we are going to decide that which chart should come before. Okay, so of course we don't have a solution here right now, but I hope you get the gist here. Yes, correct, Santosh. Absolutely right. A very good way to conclude it. A quick one-liner on data analyzed, news headlines, and any gray area found, any anomalies found, and what is the fix here, and what is the final result. Right? So that's the start, middle, and end. Very good. Thank you very much, Santosh. So this is how we tell a story, everyone. So how will you start telling about your data now? Which chart should come before here? Remember that this data is from this data belongs to past 4 years, and we are trying to analyze the sales and profit of it from past 4 years. What would you like to tell them first? Very good, Parvinder. Sales trend, right? The flow of business. So we over the time how things were going ahead, right? So first we will go ahead and show them sales trend. Why sales trend? In sales trend here, we can clearly tell them what happened in each year. And over the year, and okay, so we are telling them what happened each year. So just double click on it, everyone, and it will be automatically added. That is one way to add the slide in the storyboard. Talking technically. Technically, double click and the slide will be added here. This is one way to add it. So double click, you will see the slide added here, right? Now in top of the slide here, you have add a caption. It is same as PowerPoint, everyone. I'm sure all of you either use Google Slides or MS PowerPoint or some other presentation software where at the bottom there is notes section, right? So about this particular chart, we can go ahead and click anything that we want. We can give it a caption. So for example, I'm simply going to say, okay, this is the trend we are showing right now. So I'm simply typing one dot trend. You can write entire descriptions into it too. Entire descriptions of this chart or whatever message or script you have here. You can write the entire script too. It has enough space. You can, okay, it can be this long too. You can resize it, see? You can resize it. So you can type entire paragraphs here. Right now, I'm simply typing one dot trend to show you an example. Are we ready? Are we good? Are we able to do that? Double click on sales trend and add in the caption box. Now, remember that there are multiple ways to add the sheets here. So I'm going to tell you different ways to do that one by one. Okay. Done? All right. Now, what is the other way to add the next chart here? Now, in the next chart here, we are going to tell them how we have been doing. Now, once we tell them this is how we did all in each year, now we tell them this is how the uptrend is going on. Now, how we can add the next slide here? To add the next slide, another way to add it, you can drag and drop on right side of the caption box. See and observe. You can also double click. Okay, double click also adds it here. Another way is drag and drop on the right side of the caption box. When you try to drop on the right side of the caption box, see that two triangles are here, right? These are telling you the placement before, after, before, after. Currently, I'm keeping it after the first. And here we are. You can also double click also adds the chart. Okay. So this is the second chart here. I'm simply going to type 2 here. Now after this here, we can tell them how we are doing across the geographical locations. So now I'm going to simply double click on sales profit by city. Double click here. Now as per your choice, you can keep on adding more charts. So first I've added year, then I've added quarter and year. Then here, okay, then I've added here line chart, the quarter trend here. And the third here, I have added the city map. I have added the city map. Let's add first, Parvinder. I will tell everything here, right? Varun, the third one is city map. Now, after the city map, yes, I am just writing city map here. You can write any descriptions here. I've copy pasted in the chat just above your message. After this, now we can talk about category and subcategory, everyone. So now we will go ahead and first we will double click on sales by category here. So this is category. After category here, sales by subcategory. Simple double click. After subcategory, now we will add the dashboard. After subcategory, now we add the dashboard. Take your time, add everything here one by one. You can see and read this here. Double click will add. Click on the caption here and you can type. Once you type, press enter and double click again. Add all these 6 and let me know, yes, you're ready. Then I will show you a few more things about the caption boxes. But also go ahead and see how we can reposition the sequence. And if you want to delete, how we can delete it too. I'm looking forward for responses here. Okay, let's give very good. Let's give other few more seconds here to catch up with us. All right, very good, everyone. Open category. Open category. This is category pie chart. All right, now if we want to go ahead and sequence them, everyone. So maybe we don't want to talk about, we want to show them city map first, right? So just go ahead, select the city map, drag and drop, and see the sequence has changed now. Yes. If you think that I don't want to go ahead and show them category right now because I already have category and dashboard, you can just hover the cursor over the caption and click on it and it will be removed. Okay, so there is a cross sign there. There is this X here. You can go ahead and click on X. It will be removed. If you have too many caption boxes, you can use the arrow signs here to navigate. See? We can use the arrow signs here to navigate. Okay. Now talking about these caption boxes here, if you have too many things to write in a caption box, you can increase and decrease the size here that we have already seen. But what if you don't want, you're about to present this right now. You're not simply going to share and someone will sit in their office and look at it. Instead, you're about to present it. In that case, if how do we go ahead and get rid of the caption boxes? We don't want them to show how many slides are there. For that, we will go to the layout here. So everyone, we have a layout. So this is a story. On the right hand side, we have layout tab. So let's click on layout tab here. Layout tab is very simple for the storyboard. The story has not many options here. So you can see the navigator style by default is caption boxes. Now let's explore these one by one. We have numbers. Yes, you can actually, you can do that. Varun. Now we click on numbers. Now they're only numbers. Okay, these also can be dragged and dropped easily wherever you want. Then we have dots. You have got dots here. Okay. Now you cannot move these dots. You cannot drag and drop them. If you want to drag and drop, use caption boxes. Or you can simply have arrows, okay, where the slide number will be written and arrows will be given. So now it depends on you what you're looking for. Okay. If you want to position, remove, and edit your storyboard, use caption boxes. If you're presenting, you can use dots or numbers. Depend on you. This is the navigator style, everyone, of the storyboard. Few important part about the storyboard here, you cannot edit the charts inside it. Okay, you cannot edit the charts inside it. Nothing can be edited here. You have to go to individual dashboard and map to edit them. This is just a copy paste here. However, if they will still interact with each other, the interaction will still be there. But we cannot edit them right here. Okay. Yes, whatever changes you will make in dashboard or here, automatically everything will be reflected here. No need to refresh or do anything else. Changes are immediately reflected here. Now, if you're thinking that dashboard is not looking good, it is smooshed in and the charts are very small. In reality, in that dashboards that we see are huge and there are many charts and objects inside it. I completely agree with you. Reason is currently we are in the designing or developer mode. Which mode we are in? Developer or designing mode right now. So let's go to the presentation mode here, everyone. To go to the presentation mode here, in the quick access toolbar, we have a TV icon. Go ahead and click on TV icon, everyone. How did you add all chart on one sheet? This is dashboard, Parvinder. We just created the dashboard. This is dashboard. We just added the dashboard inside the storyboard. Okay, everyone, let's go in the present. It looks good, right? Now your dashboard looks like a dashboard. Now when you go ahead, now see, this looks like a pure PPT. Yes, it looks like pure PPT here. You can go ahead and explain whatever you want. The best part here is in the dashboard, everything works well. Okay, everything works well. Whatever you want to show them, you can show them very easily. Okay. And the best part here is, let's say you don't have time to create a storyboard, but you still have to present your data, okay, halfway through. And that happens a lot of times, right? That a work in progress but they want to see what is happening right now. You can still go into the presentation mode and observe the left hand bottom corners, everyone. Do you see that? Do you see the sheet names at the bottom of your screen? Yes, you can go ahead and show individual chart like this too. Same as the presentation mode. See? So you don't have to essentially create the storyboard. You can simply go ahead and show these sheets one by one and go back to the dashboard. Then you must be thinking why we have a storyboard. Okay. Then why we have a storyboard? So when we have why do we have a storyboard? Because when you share it with others, you don't share the individual sheets with them. You will either share the dashboard with them or the storyboard, that too specifically within the view rights and not more than that. Okay. How will you get out of this, everyone? How do we get out of the presentation mode? We can press escape or we can press function key F7. Okay, so you can also go ahead and press function key F7. Depends how function key works on your keyboard. Or you can simply click on the right hand bottom corner. Okay, so you can also click on right hand bottom corner here. Why? Because the most important part is how to work with multiple data set in real environment. So far, we have worked with only one single file. And let's say, how do we go ahead and prepare data in Tableau? Remember these steps that we have discussed on day one? You have to first import the data from multiple sources in real world, in real time work. So when you are having data from multiple sources, it means you have multiple different sheets, multiple different tables. Maybe some are Excel sheets, some are CSV. Some you might be getting from some data you're getting from a server, a SQL server, or a cloud, right? So you're getting from somewhere. In that case here, how do we deal with that? So let's understand, everyone. Now, yes, we are moving to the new topic here. So we will listen and answer. So everyone be active in here. We will see, observe, and interact. Okay, very good. So right now here, whenever we are working with multiple files here, we have few options. What are the few options here? Either we are going to have multiple sheets inside an Excel workbook, or we can have multiple Excel files in a folder, or we have CSV file here and multiple CSV files in a folder, or any text files in a folder, or maybe we want to go ahead and connect with any SQL server or a cloud outside. Okay. Now, if that is the case here, how do we connect them together? So to connect these multiple different tables together, we have 4 ways to do it. Basically 3 ways to do it. The first way here is we can simply go ahead and merge all those tables into one single big table, into one big single table. Okay, so for example, let's say I have 2 tables here right now, student IDs. So you all are learners here, right? So let's say your data is being collected. So one data contains your personal data set. Okay, so here let's say your personal data is collected. Remember when you registered for the program, they asked for the list of multiple personal details here. So they provided you with their student ID. Then they have your entire name, they have your contact detail, they have your email there. They might have asked for your educational qualification, right? Graduation, post-graduation. They may have asked for grades. So likewise, they and your address and more. So likewise, the first table contains here your personal details. Okay. Now this registration details here. Now which program you have opted for. Now there is another table, everyone. This table contains again your ID here, and now it contains program ID. It also contains the course ID, and then what was your attendance, whether you have submitted the project or not, here like that. So what is your progress in the program currently? And of course, it will have your date of submitting your project. It will have at which date and which batch did you join and more. So here you have program details about it. Now let's say the LSM has a job, right? If you have not submitted your project yet, they will call you up, right? So LSM is not provided immediately with your entire detail here, personal details. But right now, if they read the table 2, they know that you have not submitted the project. So how will they will go ahead and contact you back? So how do they know? They can easily go ahead and figure out the list of IDs who have not submitted the project yet. So should they pick up the list of IDs here and go back to this table and find each ID manually one by one and then pick up your contact number? Does this find right to you? Does this sound proficient to you? That get the list of IDs, copy paste them, and then match them in the next table one by one manually. Does that make sense? No. So what if everyone, we go ahead and pick up the contact number from here and merge it in this particular table based on ID, of course. So based on student ID, since the student ID is common in both the tables, can we go ahead and get the customer contact details right here? So now when we have list of ID here, we immediately will have list of contacts too. So if we can go ahead and merge a few columns from here to here based on common column, this will solve our entire issue. So we can actually in real time also, we can go ahead and merge the tables into one single table, one big table. So all the details are present in one single table. This is done by joins. So this technique is called as joins. And we always join it by the common column, because unless we don't have a reference, we cannot connect them together. Okay. So there are majorly 4 types of joins: left, inner, and full outer. We will see them in detail later. Same as SQL, absolutely right, Mansi. Same as SQL, same concept. The second way is that what if I have got 10 separate Excel tables? Does it make sense that you will go ahead and merge all those 10 tables as one big single table with hundreds of columns? Does that make sense? That we add all 10 tables as one with hundreds of columns? No. So when we have too many tables, it is called as database. So when we have too many tables like this, we simply go ahead and relate them together and create a data model. What is a relationship and a data model? We simply go ahead and connect them on the basis of common column. Right. So now what we do here is we will go ahead and figure out, okay, that these are the few major tables whose data gets updated frequently. And other tables have some fixed dimensional details. So what we do is we find out the common columns and we connect them together with the common columns. And we save the relationship that, see, these are the common columns between these two tables. So whenever I require to create a chart using these 2 or 3 tables together, I will recall this connection. So we save only that the logic of common columns, that these tables have these common columns. That's it. So in relationship, what happens? The table will remain intact and separate. All right. And only the relationship value is saved. Relationship value means what is the common column between the 2 tables. So that is relationship. So these are the 2 ways here. If we have few number of tables, we can join them together, create a big table. If we have too many tables around, we can go ahead and simply save the information about common column. That is called as relationship between 2 tables. What is the third way here? Third way is very simple. That is called as union or append. Let me explain this to you. It is very easy. Okay. What is union or append concept here? Let's say you get data in every quarter. So you got quarter 1 data here. This is your quarter 1 data. Then you had a quarter 2 data here. And those who are already working in the professional setting, you know that when you're getting data every month, the table name of table columns remain same. Yes or no? Name of columns inside the table remains same, because you get the same data every month in the same template, right? Only the data in the rows will get updated. The sequence of the column, name of the column, it remains same every day. So when you get, so let's say you receive CSV files every time or Excel files every quarter. Now what you are supposed to do here? At the end of the quarter, okay, they will tell you that, okay, why don't you go ahead and compare yearly data from the server and quarterly data that you have received. This task is given a lot, right? That go ahead and compile your quarterly data, get yearly data from the server, and now compare whether it is same or not. How many have done this report? This is a very common report that has been asked in annual reviews to compare and match. Okay. So if you have never done this or have never went to work on this, trust me, this is coming for you. Okay. Because they don't trust the servers that easily. So here we are. So this is quarter one, quarter two, and quarter three here. What do we do with that? So we will merge them together. But how do we merge them together? By simply going ahead and copying and pasting them below, right? How we can make it one big single table, everyone? If the column name are exactly similar, we can simply go ahead and copy paste the rows one below the other. That is called as union. That is called as union or append. What is union and append? Copy paste the rows one below the other. Do we understand the union option here? Exactly like Power BI and SQL. Absolutely right. Remember that the data preparation concept is similar everywhere. You go to Snowflake, you go anywhere, any database. It is, yes, so union is called as append. So in SQL, it is called as union. Tableau calls it union. You go to any other SQL server, it is called as union. On in Power BI and other Microsoft softwares, it is called as append. Same thing. Okay, very good. Glad to see that here. Now, when we combine all the three, here, we can create a data model. Okay. If we will choose all the three, if we go ahead and choose either all the three or just one, at the end we create a data model. So this is what we are going to see one by one, everyone. Okay. Mohit, the space issue will remain same even if you place them separately, doesn't it? Even if you're placing them separately, how will you merge them together? How will you work with them together? So you have to go ahead and append them together. Copying and pasting is a way of me telling you what is meant by union. Okay. So union basically is working like copying and pasting the row one below the other. So it merges and create a big table. Of course, the bigger the table, larger the memory it will occupy. And it doesn't have space issues. I will tell you why. Because Tableau, Power BI, any other BI tool that you see in the market, they have no upper cap that how much data they can stream. They can have live data there, live big data there. What's a big data? Using millions of updated rows, having velocity and veracity and volume of data coming in every minute in millions. So it can easily handle that. Okay. See, Ram, Google that and find that on the Tableau workbook. Okay. It changes for business users. And for Tableau license, it gives you a business license. And for businesses and organization, they give a custom bouquet of multiple application collaborating together. It is not a single cost. But you can go ahead and find that out on their website. So first here is, we will go ahead and understand the concept of joins. What I gather here is, most of you are aware what are joins, right? Remember, this is the concept that will follow you for entire life if you stay in the same domain of data analysis and data preparation. So we are going to learn joins for the first and for the last time. After today, there will be absolutely no confusions and no revisions required. Clear? And how we will make that happen? We'll make that happen with you following up and interacting with me. Okay, you have to just see, observe, and interact. Whatever answer comes in your mind, just tell me. Okay. All right. Now see and listen very carefully, everyone. Those who already know about it, very good. Okay. If you don't know about it, stay there and for 15, 20 minutes, I'm pretty sure you will learn something good. Right. So see here, we have two tables. Okay. Table one is there. It is an order table. So we have order ID, customer ID, product, and price. On the right hand side, we have table 2, but we are calling it a right table because it is on the right hand side of the screen. We are calling it a left table because it is on the left hand side of the screen. This right table here contains customer details like customer ID, customer name, we can have customer contact number, customer address, and more. If you will see it very clearly here, this orders table right now contains what order ID, customer ID, what product they have bought in, what was the price of the product they paid, right? If you will look at customer column here, customer table here, customer table only contains customer ID and name of the customer. So only one extra column is there. So why not we go ahead and pick up this customer column and add it in the orders table? So we don't have to deal with two tables at all, right? Because since we already have customer ID, we don't need customer ID column. We only need customer name. So if I go ahead and pick up this column from here and add it here, is this correct? Is this correct way to merge these two tables? Why not? Why your answer is no? Especially those who are learning for the first time, pay attention and answer. Keep answering. Is this right way or not? If you are saying no, why? Why we will have wrong outputs? Yes, correct. We have merged both tables into a single table. So is this the correct table now? Do we have correct data, everyone? Customer ID is different. Why customer ID is different? Because same customer is purchasing, the same customer can make one or more purchases. Absolutely right. It is not given that whatever customer sequence we have, in the same sequence they will buy also, and every customer will buy only once. Right? Harshita, question is simple here. If these are two tables right now, if I go ahead, copy the customer column from table 2 to table 1 like this, is this the correct way to merge both the tables? That was the question, right? So the answer is no. Why not? Because see here, is the CR1 John? Yes. But CR1 is buying again, and in front of CR1 now we have another name. Similarly, here we have few null values here. Why? Because here customer ID will repeat. They will buy multiple times. So this is not the right way to just simple copy and paste. So what is the right way then? The right way to get here is we should go ahead and get the data by matching the customer ID, right? Since we have common column, we can match the customer ID. So if we read CR1 here, we will go ahead and find out who is CR1 here, John. So now we can copy and paste here. Now I will go ahead and get the name here. This is CR1. CR1 is John. We will copy paste it here. Now we check CR2. Who is CR2, everyone? Peter. Who is CR3? Who is CR4? So likewise, we'll go ahead and pick up the names by matching the customer numbers. Now tell personal data every time you buy something from some store. No. So that's why we don't have CR6 name here. Fine. So what we should write in front of CR6? Can we simply keep it null? No, we don't give XYZ. We keep it null. Null means we don't have information, right? Now remember that any kind of a standardization of null can be utilized. Someone can write NA as Santosh is saying unknown, that can be used too. Okay, so sometimes it is written error. So multiple different standardization will be followed. Because Venkat, CR6 has bought inverter, but they have not given us their name. They didn't register and give us their names. Okay, they haven't shared their name. That's why we don't have their name here. What we just did, What we just did, everyone, this is called as left join. Why this is called as left join here? Because we were focused on keeping all the rows intact from the left table, and we went ahead and bought only matching values from the right table. We bought only matching values from the right table. So if the value was matching, we bought it here. That's why this is left join. You must be thinking, what do you mean by matching values here? Let me remind you here. Have you even once thought about CR5? Have you even once thought about CR5 while retrieving and matching? No, we left it behind. Why? Because we were focusing on getting only the matching value. So if the value was matching from the left table, then we were fetching the details. Since CR5 was not in the list, we never looked for it. Okay, and we left it behind. This is called as left join. So a basic VLOOKUP in Excel is actually a left join. Those who know Excel, you know what I'm talking about. In general, the concept is left join. Are we clear now? %90 of the times you will be using left join every time. Why? Because what we say here is a left table is usually our primary table that which contains our major data to be analyzed. Okay, so this is your primary table. When what we call is a right table is usually our secondary table or a dimension table which carries some additional data. Okay, for example, customer ID, customer name, their address, their email ID, their preferences, right? So this is all additional data and it is kind of a fixed data that doesn't change frequently. Okay, that doesn't change frequently. It doesn't change that frequently. That is your secondary data. That is why if I have this month, whatever customers I have, I just want to fetch the details of those customers from the entire customer dump. Okay. That in our customer dump, do these customer exist? Let's go ahead and find that out. So most of the time that happens here. So we have left join 90% of the time. Is the concept clear about left join and when to use it? All right. Now, now this is left join here. So if left join is keeping all the rows from the left side and only fetching matching values from the right table, what do you think right join will be? Can you guess, newcomers? Those are learning it for the right time, first time. What do you think right join is going to be? We called it left join because we keep all the rows from the left table intact. Yes, very good, Srinivasan. So here we are. Okay. So what is right join, everyone? Right join is just opposite to left join here. Okay. We will go ahead and we keep all the rows intact from the right table. So see CR5 and everything is all here, right? And now we're only getting the matching values from the left table. And since the right table do not have CR6, see here we do not have CR6. Instead, we have a null value because CR5 has not made any purchases. This is right join. Right join do not have many practical uses. It is used rarely. Why? Because if I want to go ahead and keep this as a primary table, I will keep this as a left table now. Right? So that is why right join is used rarely. Okay? Now, what happens with left and are we clear with the concept of right join? A minute, Santosh, please. Are we clear with the concept of right join, everyone? So whether we do a right join or a left join, remember that in the left join and the right join cases, we are going to have multiple duplicate values. It will duplicate multiple times. We are going to have multiple null values also. Why? Because we might not have the exact same answers here, right? So whether you do the left join or whether you do the right join, in both the cases, we will have duplicates, we will have null values, we cannot avoid that. These null values are informative here because they tell us that this C6 has not registered with us. So we can, while cleaning of the data, if we know about our data set, we can actually replace this null by saying not registered. So we will have a quick insight that how many people walk in our store and choose to not register. Okay. In right join also same concept. Hi Mohit, left join is used mostly because of presence of null values. No, it is easy way to do it. Left join is used most because this is the most common way to merge two tables. We look up Mohit. Okay. We can go ahead based on the common column. We can just pick up whatever data is needed. Right, that is left join. Now, after left join picking all, keeping all the rows from left table, right join keeping all the rows from the right side. What is inner join then? Inner join is fantastic. Inner join will go ahead and keep only matching values from both the sides. So whether it is your right join or the left join here, it doesn't matter. If the value, common column value is present in both the tables, then only inner value will go ahead and keep the data. Otherwise, it is not going to keep any data. XLOOKUP is easier VLOOKUP. XLOOKUP doesn't give you inner join. It doesn't understand join. So XLOOKUP is just the easier way to apply VLOOKUP. Okay, fetching one column at one time. It doesn't do inner join. It give you an option to replace null value. Okay, but it cannot delete null values or do inner join. All right. So what is inner join here? Absolutely no null values here, and CR, and it will only keep the common values. That's it. So there is no CR5, there is no CR6 because they were not present in both the tables. Yes, this is inner join, everyone. Are we clear with here? Srinivasan, join means joining two tables together. If you have two tables, then only you can join them. If something is already one, how do I join it with itself? So in SQL, we have a self join. Here we don't have a self join. We have an inner join in Tableau. In SQL, we have self join. Okay. No, Srinivasan, it doesn't work that way. You need to have two separate tables. Now, right now, do you think inner join here, inner join is capturing your data correctly and completely? Is inner join a correct choice for these two tables? Let's say you want to analyze sales. So is this a right way to join the table right now? Why not? Why are you saying no? Why not? Is inner join a correct choice? Right. Absolutely right. So here the answer is both yes and no. It all depends on your objective, everyone. Now, first answer is no. Why first answer is no for inner join? Because inner join will actually compromise the data set a lot. If we talk about sales data here, we are missing CR5 entirely. If you look at CR5, CR5 CR6 here has given us one of the highest sales. Right, but inner join will go ahead and compromise this data just because name is not there. So if you want to go ahead and analyze only sales data, inner join is not a good way to go. You can use left join here. However, if we change the objective, if we say we want to analyze how many registered customers have bought from us this month. So how many registered customers have done business with us this month? If we want to find that out, then inner join is the correct choice. That if the customer is our member, a registered member, are they doing business with us on a regular basis or not? If we want to find that out, then inner join is the right answer. Are we clear with the usage of inner join versus left join? Inner join compromises data. So inner join is usually avoided. We don't want to compromise data. We will go with the left join. Right, because left join here will keep our left table intact. And if all the customer IDs are present in the second table also, we will not have any null values. Okay, so left join can act as an inner join also. If we have exact matching values, then it will work fine. But if we apply inner join, okay, it will compromise the data set. Are we clear right now with the concept, everyone? That is inner join. Now, what is the last join here? Last join here is the full outer join. Full outer join, would you like to tell me what do you think full outer join is? Just, yes, all in one table. Okay, all the rows from both the tables are here. Lot of duplicate values, lot of null values. Completely avoided. In real setting, it is completely avoided in the real setting because as some learners said, there is a space issue and memory issue with this. Okay, it requires a lot of data cleaning if we do the full outer join. So these are the concepts in Tableau. Tableau we have only 4 joins available, everyone. Okay, only 4 joins are available. So let me give you a quick recap here. Now I will show you visually how the joins work. Okay, so in Tableau here we have 4 joins, exactly these 4 joins here. Now remember what is a left table or right table? Right table is a primary table and then you have a secondary table, right? And these both should have a one common column. Those common columns are called as keys. Now let's understand the inner join. What is the inner join here? Inner join that we have just seen, it only keeps the common rows, common columns here. Left join will keep the left table intact. Right join will keep the right table intact. Full outer join will go ahead and keep all the rows in one single table. So these are all 4 joins. Okay. Now I would suggest here, if you still have some doubt, go through these PowerPoints and see visually how things are working. However, I will also go ahead and share that Excel video. Go through that again and see how do these work at the back end. Okay, so this is what joins look like. This is how joins work. So what is union, everyone? Union or append. Okay, so either here we call it union or we simply also called it append. Union or append here is exactly the same way I have told you before. If someone had any confusion, you can see it right now. So we have, see, this is the table from May, this is from June, this is from July. Also observe that these tables have exact same table structure. What is meant by table structure? Exact same column names, same sequence of the columns, and same number of columns too. Okay, if we have all the 4 columns exactly in the same sequence and same spelling, we can simply go ahead and copy paste these rows one below the other, just like this. This is called as union or append. Clear, everyone? This is called as union or append. Yes. Now question arises, what if by some fluke, in table 3, in the place of items, type column is there, and instead of type items is there, then what will happen? Does this throw an error? Absolutely not. So how does these errors are how does this kind of error will display out here? So in out here, this is what happens. It will actually go ahead and in the place of items and type here, below the items, it will start typing the type. So for example, this is credit, this is cash, this is cash. So it will actually type credit, cash, cash here. And in the type column here, it will simply type the numbers that it have, right? So no, it cannot go ahead and actually recognize data type. That in few rows, data type is different when you append them together. It doesn't throw an error. Okay, it doesn't throw an outright error. It simply goes ahead and write whatever is there. This is the problem with union. So as a human being, we have to be aware that my table structure here is entirely same. There is one more issue that appears. What if table name is somehow incorrect? What is meant by that? So for example, instead of type, okay, maybe it's some in one way they have written types, then what will happen? So if there is a spelling mistake, it will take that column as an extra column and it will create an extra column here called as types. Yes, it will do that. And in this extra column types, it will go ahead and add null values. It will go ahead and add null values in these here. All these, it will keep it null because according to it, okay, it has no data about this. But when it come here, it will actually go ahead and write the normal thing that this is credit, this is cash, this is cash. So this is how in union errors takes place if your column structure or table structure is not similar. It doesn't outright go ahead and give you an error. No matter where you work, in which particular BI tool you work, nowhere union or append will give you any kind of error other than showing you there is an error in data type. Other than that, it won't show you anything. All right. No. Now understand the difference here, everyone. Union is vertical join. Vertical join. Right? So union is a vertical merge, you can say. Union is a vertical merge. We are copy pasting them one below the other. We are copy pasting them one below the other. However, when you look at join here right now, what we are doing in join, everyone? If we have two tables like sales and profit, what are we doing here? I have quantity and sales here. In front of quantity and sales, we are extending the columns. We are horizontally merging them here. Okay, so join goes ahead and merge columns, or you can say horizontal merge, right? And union or append means vertical merge. It vertically merges them. Vertical merge. It merges the rows one below the other. This is actually a very common question. If you go to any beginners one, right? It is a very common question asked. Thank you very much, Srinivasan. So this is it for today, everyone. Yes, today we ended the concept and tomorrow we start directly with the practice, how to do join, union and what are relationships and how do we create the entire data model. So let's have a quick revision, everyone. So what do you remember about dashboard? What we have learned about dashboard yesterday? How much do you remember? I'm talking technicals. Okay. About dashboard designing, what we have learned, technical points in Tableau. Right, so these were the three major ones: join, union, dashboard, and story. What about the dashboard designing that we have learned? Formatting, very good. What about dashboard formatting? Borders, we have to give each border, each object a separate border. Although we can we can format all the titles at once, but we cannot give borders at once. Right, we have to change the size of the layout too. And when we went to the layout, we learned about caption. Very good. Then we went to storyboard. Oh, and in dashboard, we have learned about two more things. Remember, tiled and floating. So learn about tiled and floating way of keeping the objects. Next is we went to storyboard. The storyboard had caption boxes. We can move caption boxes, add stories from there. It is almost like the PowerPoint presentation. And then we moved forward and understood how to work with multiple files or multiple tables in Tableau. So when we import data and it had multiple sheets or multiple CSV files in a folder, we have three ways to deal with it. Okay, first one was join. Then we had union. Today we will learn about relationship. But before we do that, what we are going to do today, we are going to see, now we have seen four type of joins, everyone. Left, right, inner, and full outer. Then we have seen union or append. So what do we call the join here? Merging the tables horizontally. And union, merging the tables vertically. So we simply copy paste tables, that is union. When we, based on common columns, when we go ahead and merge two separate tables together, that becomes joins. So to first, what we are going to do today, we are going to see technically how we can create a join and a union. Then we will go ahead and learn about relationship and what is cardinality, why is it important to learn. Then we will see how technically we can build relationships. Once all the three are done, we will see how by utilizing all three in real-time scenario, we can create entire data model. So this is the agenda for today, everyone. This is what we are going to learn. All right, we are moving forward, everyone. First, we have order details. Okay, so let's go ahead and we will bring primary table first. The table you will, okay, first we will bring the primary table and then we'll go ahead and bring the secondary tables. Chandana, files are in session material data prep folder. Have you ever downloaded that data prep folder? Okay, those files are inside that, Chandana, that I'm going to talk about, order details and customer details. I guess there is no answer, so you have never downloaded that maybe. This is, I'm sharing here again. It's okay, I'm still sharing it in case someone else require it. Okay. All right. So step number one, we have Excel worksheet. Okay. So remember that we will order details is the primary table. So that is the first table we are going to bring in. So let's click on Microsoft Excel, everyone. Find where your data prep folder is, or wherever you have downloaded customer details and order details. I want you to pick up order details right now. Okay. So go ahead and pick up order details right now. Once you are done, let me know. Once you have clicked on open and you can see order details, Sriram, just scroll up. You will find the files. Plus, these files, Sriram, are already available under the data prep folder under session materials. It has been shared since day one. Everyone, please pay attention. Once we have connected with Microsoft Excel orders table here, we can see we have 4 columns and 6 rows. It is the same data we have been working on yesterday, right? Now here we can go ahead and collapse the fields here. We can see this is the field. Now there are a few things that we need to understand about Tableau technically. Right now, this is the file path. This is in this file path, this one Excel is there. Only one sheet of data is there. And right now we can see orders is currently read by Tableau. So when you go ahead and share orders from the left-hand panel into this white space, we are basically asking Tableau that go ahead and now read this data set until your file is sitting right here in this gray box. It means it is a Tableau cannot read it. The moment you place it in the white space here, then then Tableau reads your data set. Okay. Now this space here, now let's understand one thing about this here is when we are bringing the orders here, when Tableau reads this data set, that does not mean Tableau automatically saves this data in this workbook. Why? Because the space that you see here, okay, which we keep calling it white space, this entire space, this is called as logical layer. This is called as logical layer. So this is logical layer of Tableau data source. In this here, only the logic is saved. What logic is saved? If you hover the cursor over the orders, it says it's a logical table. Just hover the cursor, please. Just hover the cursor over the orders blue colored box here. And immediately it is going to say that it's a logical table called as orders. And below that it is writing, double click this logical table to see its physical table. So in here, in Tableau data source, there are 2 layers of memory. One is the logical layer of the memory. Second is the physical layer of the memory. What does that exactly mean? Let's understand. To understand what is the physical layer and logical layer, understand it like that. If I am sitting at my home and I'm thinking about it, I want to buy a mobile. With that particular mobile, I will buy this particular cover and these accessories. So logically, in my mind, I have everything set up and I know what I want to buy. So that's simple logic is there that this is the mobile series, this is the accessories that go compatible with it. I have all the information with me. Yes. So I have got mobile information and what goes with it, any accessories that I can attach with that mobile. But that is just logical layer. That is just logically with me. But once I have physically mobile and accessories in my hand, physically, then I can go ahead, attach them together and use that mobile accessories. So same thing happens in logical layer and physical layer. In logical layer, we are only looking at the table. Tableau is simply looking at the table, previewing the table. When we go to the physical table, Tableau actually goes ahead, save the table, and it can now physically merge the tables together. So from multiple tables, it can actually go ahead and make one big single table by join or union. Until then, in logical layer, it will simply go ahead and preview the tables. Okay? So that's how it is going to go. Right. So let's go ahead and double click on orders, everyone. Go ahead and double click on orders to go to physical layer. Go ahead and double click on orders to go to physical layers, physical layer, everyone, double click. And once you double click, can you explain what changes on your interface? Just double click on it and tell me what changes on your interface. Digvijay, you have to double click on it. Multiple things are happening. Observe. Very good. Order is made of one table is written there. It's a gray colored box. There is a drop down visible right now. Right, very good, everyone. So we go to the orders here, we double click on it. The moment you see right now what we have a plain white background and a blue colored box with a black border. The moment we double click on it, observe, very closely observe. It is very important. First thing it is doing here is writing order is made of one table. Now orders is written in a gray colored box. Outside that, also observe there is a box. There is a box around it. And this box here has a cross sign. Right? The box here has a cross sign. Pallavi, you have joined almost 20 minutes late. So please wait. Let me at least complete the topic. If you don't understand it because you were 20 minutes late. Okay? We are continuing from yesterday. Give me 5 minutes. I will share everything again. All right. So there is a cross sign, everyone. Go ahead and click on this cross sign and tell me what happens. Go ahead, click on the cross sign and tell me what happens. Back to logical layer. Very good, Sana. We are back to logical layer. It is called as logical layer. Right. Can you go back to physical layer? Another way to go back to physical layer, you can go to the drop down or right click and open. Either you right click on this or open or go to the drop down and open. Both are the same thing. Go back to physical layer, everyone. Very good, Santosh, Vishal, Rashmi. Very good. Very good, Srinivasan. Right click and open. When we right click and open here, we are at physical layer. Now we are at physical layer. At physical layer here, we can go ahead and join tables together. Now, how do we join table together? We want another Excel from the same source. Same source means your system. So when we want another table from the same source, we will go ahead and click on add. Why? Because the file path and the connection is already established. So we don't have to establish the connection again. We can simply keep on adding more files from same connection. So now we will get our customers table, everyone. For that, we click on add here. Let's click on add. When you click on add, the same list of connectors will be here. We will click on Excel again because the next file is also Excel. So click on add, click on Excel, and this time you will find customer details. Click on customer details and click OK, everyone. While everyone is doing that, Pallavi, were you present yesterday? So yesterday we learned about join. So today we are looking at how to join two tables technically in Tableau. If you were there yesterday, you will know. So first we connected with order details and now we are bringing in customer details. That's what is happening right now. So we get to customer details and we click open, everyone. The moment you do that, what do you see on your screen? Oh, you were not there. No worries, Pallavi. It's okay, I understand that. So this is what is happening, okay? So we are currently doing join. I suggest Pallavi follow along when I do unions right now because I'm already 80% done with the joins once you join, when you joined 3-4 minutes ago, okay? So try to work with me from the next example, okay? Thank you, Pallavi. Right now, stay and at least see what is happening. It is making inner join. Very good. Yes. So see here, since you are in the physical layer, it understands that you're here to join them together. There is few more things that you should observe. What are the other things that you should observe here, everyone? Have you observed that the customer table has orange color everywhere, an orange indicator everywhere? And order here has a blue indicator everywhere. In Tableau, blue means primary, orange usually means secondary. So blue is always primary. Other than blue, everything is secondary. That's why these color indicators are here. Now, when it is, and by default, it is giving us inner join. If we want to change the join here, go ahead and click on this Venn diagram, please. Go ahead and click on this Venn diagram here. Let's click on this Venn diagram here. When you click on this Venn diagram, we can see all the 4 joins here. And you know, one fantastic part about this, you can move it anywhere you want. Now, if right here is inner join, we can see the inner join here. Okay, it is only keeping the 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4. If we click on, go ahead and explore all the joins here. If we click on left join, you will see that it is keeping, we do not have CR6 name, so there is a null value. We click on right here. Now we can see we have a null value here and the entire table is intact on the right side. Yeah, see, we can make any choice here. We click on full outer here and we have null here too. Right now, we will go ahead with the choice of left join, everyone. So let's go ahead with the choice of left join. Let's do that. Once you have selected the left join, it automatically figures out that customer ID and customer ID are the 2 common columns here. So you select the left join and you cross it off, please. Once we cross it off here, okay, we can see the Venn diagram has changed right now. This is our left join. Now in this left join here, do you see something? Whenever you do the left join here, customer ID and customer ID is repeating here. Why it is repeating here? Because it is just merging 2 tables. It keeps both the common column from both the tables intact. Okay. We will keep them here. We won't hide them. We will keep them here. Why? Because there are null values. We have to know when we don't have names available. So we don't hide it or remove it. We always keep it here. Now let's go ahead and see how it is going to look on logical layer, everyone. So see, now it says order is made of 2 tables. Do you read that? Orders is made of 2 tables. Go ahead, find out. There is a I there. Hover the cursor over there. It is telling you the meaning of this. The meaning of this line is that 2 physical tables define 1 logical table orders. You'll understand this once you will cross it off and go back to logical layer. Go ahead, cross it off and go back to logical layer and see and tell me what do you see. How many tables do you see there? 1 or 2? Yes, what about others? Right. So when we close this off here, we see only 1 table. Only 1 icon is there, Venkat, right? However, it does have the icon. Venn diagrams is there. Venn diagram indicates that inside this order is made up of multiple tables. When you just hover the cursor over here, it will tell you that logically this table is called orders, but this orders table is made up by merging 2 tables together, orders and customers. So this is what it is trying to tell us, that these two tables have joined together and created one single table orders. Like this, you can keep on joining multiple tables together. So first you join, for example, orders plus customers. Then you can join a contact table with it. Then you can move forward and join products table with it. Okay, so you can keep joining tables with one single table. So that is possible. But here it is very clearly written that it's a joined table. Now let's see how is it going to look like in the sheet, because sheet determines dimensions and measures. So how multiple tables are going to look at sheet, and it's a joined one single table now. So click on sheet 1 and we are going to see and observe first and click later. So we click on sheet 1. Now in this sheet 1 here, even though we have joined both the tables and made it one, since we are joining two separate tables, you should observe that Tableau understands it. And see, it is writing customers separately. It is writing that this is customers table separately, and this is orders table that is recognized separately. However, since they are joined together, also this should be observed here that it is still keeping all the dimension from both the tables at one place, and all the measures are also measures from both the tables are kept at one place. So measures and dimensions are kept together, indicating that it is made up of two tables, but they are joined tables now. And this customer ID is from the orders table, this customer ID is from the customers table. Just see an observation here. Now let's go ahead and bring customer ID from orders, everyone. Let's bring customer ID from orders in the rows. And we have got here price. So go ahead and double click on price this time. Go ahead and double click on price. We will go ahead and see a different type of chart here, which is available only in Tableau. Okay. So go to show me. Go to show me here. Do you see at the bottom corner you have a bubble chart? Do you see the bottom corner? You have a bubble chart, everyone. Go ahead and click on the bubble chart. Now, bubble chart is unique to Tableau. It only uses the color and size of the bubble. It has position has got nothing to do with it. It is just color and size of the bubble, which indicates the category and the number. So this is how the bubble chart looks like. Once you have the bubble chart, please let me know. Sriram, do you have the table with you? This table, have you created that? Now go to show me. Here is show me on the right hand upper corner, and click on the last chart that you see in that colored bubbles there. Yes, we good? What do you mean yes clicked but no? Sriram, can you take a picture of your screen and share it? Right. I don't know what you're talking about because, okay, right. Okay. So here we go. This is the bubble chart here. Okay, this bubble chart is currently simply showing us only the name of the customers. The size is decided by price. How do I know that? Look at this. How do I know? Look at this. Sum of price is already kept in the size card. That's how we know. So let's go ahead and view this in the entire view, everyone. We can view this in the entire view here. But this doesn't give us the entire picture. Okay. So let's write the sales number also here. Now I will show you not a trick, but another way to do things proficiently in Tableau. So right now what we already have customer ID in labels. We want to bring sales, sum of price into the labels too, right? But we already have sum of price added into the size card. We also want to add the same sum of price in the labels. Everyone, be on the see and observation mode, please. And see what I'm going to do right now. First, confirm, are you able to see the keyboard? Right. Wonderful. Thank you. So far, if we want anything inside the labels here, we always go back to data pane, and from data pane, we drag and drop every time. Okay. So this time we are not going to do that. We want sum of price to be added at two places. One, it should be at size, it is already at where it is already added. Now we want it to bring to labels. So this is what we do. Instead of normal drag and drop here, we are going to press and hold on control button here and then drag and drop. See what happens when I press control down and drag and drop. Observe that the cursor pointer has a plus sign now, meaning it is actually creating a copy of sum of price and dropping it to label. And see, now we have label. Once I've dropped it, then I'll leave the control. I'll show you again. This is sum of price. I will press and hold control button and drag and drop it into labels. After dropping it into labels, a copy is added. Then I'll leave the control. Okay. Go ahead and try, everyone. Control, drag and drop. So if you have done some calculation or something, you already have things here. You can simply control, drag and drop and make copies all over Tableau anywhere. Go ahead, try this, please. Once you're done, let me know. Hi, Sriram. I haven't got a picture yet. Have you got it worked out? Copy will obviously be there because you have already created it, na? It has got nothing to do with control afterwards. Control simply creates a copy while you drag and drop something. Rashmi, exactly what is the confusion here? Yes, thank you, Srinivasan. Rashmi, what exactly is the confusion there? Do you know how to drag and drop? Everything works, Rashmi, if done right. First answer me, do you know how to drag and drop properly? You're comfortable with that, right? We all do that. Now, while you're dragging and dropping, I'm asking you to do a very simple thing. While you're dragging and dropping, you're supposed to first press on control button, then drag and drop. That's it. That creates copy. It happens in Excel also. Almost everywhere, control, drag and drop usually create copies. Try it again. Control, hold, then drag and drop, and then leave control. Thank you very much, Digvijay, for marking this command. Working? Very good. Sriram, are you still there? Have you figured out, because you have not shared the picture yet of your screen, the print screen? All right. So this is called as bubble chart, everyone. So I'm going to write at sheet 1 that this is a bubble chart. Okay. And what we have learned about here, we have learned about joins. Since you have learned about joins here, everyone, let's go ahead to File tab, Save as Joins here. Go to File tab and go to Save as. And in this, we have learned about joins. So today is day 4. And right now we have learned about joins in here. This is today is this for me. You can give any name you want. Remember that whatever happens, you always save your workbook as .twbx, Tableau packaged workbook. Please do that. File and save as, everyone. Sriram, I'm still asking you. Since I have no response from you, I'm going to assume you're doing good. Okay? If you need just some help or you're still not able to figure out, ask. All right, everyone. So this was the joins here. We will close this file, please. And we work on a new file for union. So file and save, everyone, and please close the file. We'll open up a new file for union. So Pallavi, if you're still there, okay. So I would like you to now follow along with the session. Now you can follow along and work along with us. So we go to the file drop down and we're going to close, everyone. And now we are going to work with union file. Now remember, union file has already been shared. Now someone can share the union, please share the union file in the chat box. Someone else, please do that. Because as I can read messages, okay, apparently if I'm sharing it, few learners are not able to download. So someone share the union sample superstore file. Great, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Venkat, Parvinder, Sana. So this is the file, Srinivasan. Okay, so we are going to work on Union Demo File Superstore. I hope those who have joined late, now you can download it and save this file somewhere. Sriram, if you're still out there, please let us know. And you can also download the file now, Sriram. This is the file we'll be using for the new workbook in Tableau. If you were not able to create the bubble chart, don't worry, you already joined the tables. I want you to file, save, and close. I will help you create bubble chart later, okay? Right now, please open up a new workbook. We are going to work on union, everyone. All right. Now, remember that to create union, there are multiple ways in Tableau. Okay, we are going to see one way right now, one or two ways right now. But when we look at the data model, in data model, we will see more ways to create union. Because it is generally just copy paste one below the other. So here again, it's an Excel workbook, everyone. So we will again click on Excel, Microsoft Excel. So let's click on Microsoft Excel here and find where your union demo file is and click open and do nothing else, please. Now this union demo file that you are looking at right now on Tableau, this is how it looks like on Excel. So once you're ready, I want you on see and observation mode again. So once you are actually looking at the screen, you are done connecting with that file, please come back, see and observe only. I'm waiting. May I have your attention on the screen, please? Yes. Now the Excel that you just connected to, that Excel contains 3 separate sheets. First sheet is called as 2011. It contains 20 data set of 2011. It has more than 3000 rows. Then second sheet is 2012. Okay, that also contains the same data. Observe that we have country, state, region, category, subcategory, product, sales, and profit. Total 8 columns are here in 2012. If I go to 2011 also, in 2011 also, same 8 columns in the same sequence. 2013, same 8 columns in the same sequence. However, of course, they have multiple different number of rows. That doesn't matter. And the sheet name is 11, 12, and 13. However, inside dataset, if you will observe right now, inside dataset, everyone, you will see that there is no date column, there is no year column, which can recognize that this row belongs to this particular year. Okay, this is true for all these sheets. Meaning, if we want to go ahead and copy paste these values one below the other so that we can consolidate data in one single sheet, one single table, we first have to add the year column in every sheet so that we can recognize which transaction is coming from which year. So whenever we are working with union, these are the few things that we should take care of, no matter in which application or software you're working with. Are we clear about what I'm talking about here? Wonderful. Now I will also go back to Tableau. I'll share screen again. All right. Now we are here. I'll also go ahead and connect with Union Demo File Superstore. So we select Microsoft Excel Union Demo File Superstore and click on Open. That's it. That's what we have done so far. Yes, correct, Sana. Absolutely right. Same thing here, but much easier. Let's see how. So everyone, right now, is Tableau reading your data? Yes or no? Is Tableau reading your data? Yes or no? The correct answer is no. Why not? Because until your data resides here, it is just telling us that this is the file path. In this file path, this is the list of sheets that there are. Currently, your Tableau is reading nothing because this is blank. Okay, always remember that. It is very, very important here. Your Tableau is not reading your data yet. It is just seeing your file path and what file list you have inside it. So we will go ahead and double click on 2011 first. Go ahead and double click on 2011, everyone. Now we want to go ahead and physically merge all the three tables here. This time we will be doing it vertically. Yes. Correct, Srinivasan. If anything is in here, it means Tableau is reading that. Correct. Very good. Now we simply want to physically merge them, okay, by copy pasting them one below the other. So right now we're in logical layer. So let's go to the physical layer, everyone. You know how to go to physical layer, right? You can right click and open, or you can simply double click. So let's go to physical layer, everyone. Once you are in physical layer, confirm. Okay, so first you will add 2011. After adding 2011, you will double click or right click and go to physical layer. I'll wait. All right, how are we doing so far? Okay, I hope we are all able to do that. So double click here, everyone. Double click and go to physical layer. Now, once we are in the physical layer, now there are many ways to do this. Okay. First, I will go ahead and tell you the easiest way to do it. Easiest way is go to this block here. right click on that and convert to union. Right click or go to the drop down and select convert to union. First way. When you click on convert to union, what happens, everyone? There is a pop-up box here. This pop-up box simply says a specific wildcard. In the specific here, 2011 is there. I want your attention here. Can you tell how many columns and rows are here? Nearly 10 columns and 3,270 rows, 3270 rows, right? Very good. Now, how do we copy paste one below the other? We will simply pick up 2012. We will carefully drag and drop 2012 inside this card. We will not, okay? Pick up 24. So keep your table near here, near to this here. And now carefully pick up 2012 and keep it inside the box. See, when you drag, drop and keep it here, it highlights the box in orange shade. See? So drag and drop 2012, everyone. When you dragged and drop 2012 below 2011, look at your rows. Have they increased? No. So we have to first go ahead and click on apply, everyone. Once you click on apply, then it will go ahead and apply the changes. So click on apply, everyone. Now, once you click on apply here, we have more than now 5,800 rows. So this was the one way. Now you can keep dragging and dropping as many files you want. That was one way, everyone. To show you another way here, first click on OK here and get out of this pop-up box. Click OK here and get out of this pop-up box, please. Now see what I'm about to do here. I'm about to drag 2013 inside the box, but inside the box I will make sure that that box goes just below this 2011 plus. See, it says 2011 plus. So I'm going to click on 2013, drag and drop. See here, do you see? If I drop it, box is highlighted. But as soon as I move below 2011, it says drag table to union. That's what we want. So we simply drag it right here. When I drag it right here, immediately it says the table is now made of 3 tables. Plus, now see, number of rows has increased. Also observe here, do you see multiple lines below the box? This indicates that there are multiple tables here, one below the other. Go ahead and try this, please. Drag, drop, and you will see drag table to union sign, drag it inside it. And you will see from 5K now it increased to 9K plus. Yes, correct, Mohit. Thank you. All right. Now I have a question for you. Do you remember when I shown you that Excel file right now, that this is how Union Superstore in Excel looks like? How many columns have I told you? Originally, how many columns are there in each table? Rows were 3000 plus, but there originally was only 8 columns in Excel. In Excel, originally there were only 8 columns, everyone. But right now here we have 10. So which are those 2 extra columns here? Let's find out. Yes, very good, Mohit. So here we go, everyone. Okay, go ahead and collapse. Once you collapse here, observe we have same country, state, region, category, subcategory, product details are here. On the right side, we have sales and profit. But after sales and profit, automatically sheet name and table name is added. So we don't have to do it. In Power BI, we have to do it by ourselves. In here, it happens automatically. So here it is writing sheet name and table name right here. What kind of data sheet name and table name have here? So scroll towards right and see what data do these 2 columns have, extra 2 columns have? Year. Since both the columns have same data, year, do we need both the columns? No. So can we go ahead and delete one column table name? Can we do that? Try. Go ahead and try. Figure it out. Can we go ahead and delete this table name column from here? Go ahead, find out. No. So there is no option which says that we can delete this particular column. But we do have an option to hide it. Yes, you're right, everyone. So we can actually go ahead, go to the drop down and hide it. So here is the here is the drop down, everyone. You can go to the drop down here. And there is an option called as hide. As soon as you hide it, you will realize that now we have 9 columns. Okay, so it is not counting the hidden columns. Meaning, just by looking at here, you will never know how many actual number of columns are there. Because if columns are hidden, it won't count them. So how we can see if there are any hidden columns? To unhide or to view the hidden columns here, go to the gear sign here. Go to the gear sign, everyone. When you click on this gear sign here, simply check on show hidden fields. So all the hidden fields will be shown. Yes, correct, Rashmi. So now go ahead and click on show hidden fields. When you're asking it to show hidden fields, is it properly unhidden? Is it still hidden or not? When we ask it to show the hidden fields, it is still hidden only, but we can view it. Why? Because it is blurred, right? Currently, it is blurred. However, since we are able to see it and it is blurred, it will again show there are 10 fields. But right now, it is not usable because it is still hidden. If you ever want to use it, you have to go to the drop down here and unhide it, okay? Because it is still hidden. We are just able to see that few columns are hidden. We'll keep it hidden for now, okay? We'll keep this column hidden for now. I was just telling you that you can show it, okay? All right. So this is every time, always check that what is getting repeated. If there are multiple columns with same data, we can hide them to not have confusion while creating reports and analyzing data. Now here, let's look at this 2011 made of 3 tables. Okay. Why it says 2011 is made of 3 tables? Because that was the primary name of the logical table. That is why. Okay. So let's go ahead and see how does the union file looks like in the logical layer. How does it symbolizes it? So go ahead and go back to the logical layer, everyone. Cross it off, please. And go back to the logical layer. Look at this. It says 2011. We can always rename it. That is okay. But look at the icon now. Icon looks like bricks stacked above one another. And that's what we did. We simply went ahead and stacked the rows one above the other. And that's how the union icon looks like. Yes. So if you go ahead and see a logical table like that, okay, if you hover the cursor over here, it will tell us that union tables are there, 11, 12, and 13. Hover the cursor and read. The logical table name is 2011, which contains union tables 11, 12, and 13. I hope we are all able to observe and view this. Once you're able to properly view this and explore this, go to sheet 1 again. Let's go to sheet 1, everyone. Moving to sheet 1. Are we at sheet 1? It's okay. Let everyone come back. Just sheet 1, Srinivasan. From the data source, go to sheet 1. Yeah, are you by chance working on the older file itself? Then yes, you need to add a new sheet. Okay. Okay. Here we are, everyone. So we can see we have got product category and observe right now your country and state are written a little bit different, right? So this is called as hierarchy, everyone. So right now, country and state are a hierarchy. And okay, what's a hierarchy? Can you give me any example of hierarchy, everyone, in real life that you see around you almost every day? Yes, an example there. Yes, Maslow's hierarchy of needs. I learned, oh, okay. Remember my marketing classes. Organizational hierarchy, yes. Very good. So organizational hierarchy, right? What is that? You have multiple managers. Inside that, they are going ahead and managing a team. Each director has multiple departments or one department with multiple managers and more. Right. So these are hierarchies. What is happening here also, date is also a natural hierarchy. So inside country, we have multiple state. And this is automatically made as a hierarchy in Tableau. Usually will be written as a simple dimension, but right now it has been made into a hierarchy. You can also see the hierarchy icon here looking like this, a flowchart. So let's see how does hierarchy works here. So go ahead and drag and drop country and state into the rows, everyone. Drag and drop hierarchy into country and state. Is it showing you country and state both? Is it showing you list of country and states both? Right. Same as date. Now we have a plus sign here. Plus sign here is a sign that it's a hierarchy. So when you click on plus sign, then it goes ahead and give you the state names. You click on minus, you're back. You click on plus, you expand. So this is collapse and expand, everyone. Okay? Collapse and expand here. Now in this country or state here, we have sales and profit right now. Yes. So let's go ahead and double click on sales. It will be a simple table for now. Double click on sales. So right now we are looking at total sales in the all over country. Yes, correct, Manshi. Double click on sales, everyone. Now tell me which chart is appropriate for this hierarchical view of geographical data set. A map. Very good. So let's go ahead to show me, everyone, and select the filled map here. Go ahead and select the filled map, everyone. Very good. Glad to see the answers. Go to show me and click on filled map, everyone. Do we have an error again? Yes, latitudes and longitudes are there. Do we have that error again that we used to have in last two maps? We have got no error. Why? Because the country was already defined. Now you must be able to see that right now only country is there and sales is automatically in color and map is in front of you. Now go ahead and click on this plus sign under the marks card. Go ahead, click on this plus sign under the marks card and tell me what happens. It expands and zooms in. Right. But this entire country-wise sales that we are looking at, it is from all past 3 years. Remember this data of past 3 years. And under the sheet column, we had years. Now, once you have the map here, after clicking the plus sign, Go to your dimensions and find sheet. The sheet column currently have year as your data. So should we change the name of this column now? We should call it year. Otherwise, it is very confusing. After 10 days, when you will come back, it will be very confusing that why I have a sheet name here. So how do we rename a column name here? To rename a column name here, you can right click on it and rename everyone. Yes, download or right click, both will give you the same options. So right click on sheet inside the data pane under dimensions and rename that to year. You're all able to do this. Right click and rename everyone. I'm simply deleting what is written and typing year. That's it. Once you have typed year, click outside, press enter, same thing. Once you have named it year, drag and drop this year into the rows. Pick up here, drag and drop this into the rows, everyone. See the changes on your chart. What do you see? Now here we have 3 charts, right? We have to scroll down to see them. Each one map for all the 3 years. And once you add it in the rows, year is added in the rows, meaning we have a vertical list of maps. Correct? Currently, we have a vertical list of maps. Go ahead and explore. Drag and drop year into the columns, everyone. Go ahead and do that. Drag and drop year into the columns. Just hover over it. It will add it in the correct place only. So drag and drop up. And here we are. If you add year into the columns, you will have side-by-side comparison. Right now, since there are only 3 charts, we can do a side-by-side comparison. If you feel that we need a little bit more space here, you can actually increase and decrease the size of the canvas. Do you see that? And let me tell you one fantastic technical thing about Tableau. First, just confirm, are we able to see what happens if we add year in columns, a year in rows? What happened to map here? Are we clear with that? Yes. So now let me show you something about the maps here. I want you all to go ahead and find map menu drop down. Go to map menu drop down. In this map menu drop down, every time we get a grayed out map, right? We have to fill colors into that. So right now, go to background maps here and see the list of different type of background maps available for us. So right now, the default that we see here is a light map, okay? That is a grayed out map. Other than the light map, we also have a normal map. So go ahead and click on normal. So you can see normal map is a little bit more colorful. It is finding water bodies and borders between these states prominently. It is writing name of each country also there. Then we have dark map. You might be fascinated by this, but remember that if you use this map, make sure your entire dashboard is on the same theme. Okay, don't only keep map as a black on the black and white theme, keep all the charts on the black theme, not only map. Now we have streets and the outdoors map. Streets and outdoors map are outstanding, everyone. A streets map is called as a streets map because if you have a street-wise data, so construction companies and companies works on roads and infrastructure, they usually utilize this as streets map because this can actually look into streets and even building numbers clearly on your dashboard with your data written on top of it. So in the background maps here, go to streets map, everyone. A streets map here. It looks beautiful and it is actually very informative. Now you must be thinking, how is it informative and here? So let me show you something here, okay? How a street map is informative, everyone. Look on the screen only, please don't do anything. You can look in the screen, on the screen itself. I want you to observe here. The more we are zooming in, the more we are zooming in, do you see I am able to see each and every name of the highway, number of the highway? Okay. Now I'll show you something else about this. If I keep zooming in, it is, yes, it is live. You're right. It is live. It just does not show you how traffic is going on. It also shows us the depth from the sea level, everyone. Okay, it shows you sea level, where the greenery is, and are there any plateaus there or water bodies there, everything. Okay. Now let me take you to city, inside the city. We can see the white lines here, right? If we keep, see here, see, that's where it's called as a street view. Buildings, layout, everything. Now you must be thinking where someone will use it. So for example, Starbucks wants to go ahead and open up absolutely new shop somewhere. So they want to see that within 5 kilometers, what kind of crowd goes there. Okay, so this is what they want to see. So they can actually go ahead and select that within how many kilometers, what is there. So for example, this is high school, right? We want to find out within the 10-kilometer area, what kind of crowd we can expect. So if I go ahead and select the circle selection here, radial selection here, from the school, I want to see 10 kilometers. So I will click on the school and I'll increase my radius. See here. Okay, so I'm increasing my radius here to find out what areas are here. So if I have any data about these specific streets, I can go ahead and highlight it. That within this much kilometers here, okay, what lies where? Within the streets or within the place. We can also go ahead, if we are zooming out, for example, and we simply want to find out that from here, how many kilometers place is there. So you highlight that much kilometer and you're good. But that kilometer thing work very well when we are in the street view. It highlights data points within how that kilometers if you have any. So that's what a street view is. And the same if you go to outdoors view here, it changes a little bit. It gives complete information about the geographical changes. Okay, see, your geographical changes are much more prominent in the outdoors view. This is the outdoors view. So that's remember the day when I told you the Tableau is known for its geographical analysis. It also provides you inbuilt demographics, okay, of the most of the countries. Okay, it provides you everything because demographical data is almost fixed. It's based on census. Yes, it's a 2.0. Very detailed. And we are all aware about the satellite view. Okay. We all know Google Earth. We have been around here. Remember that it's a live map from where the live map is coming from. So Salesforce have their own OpenStreetMap map box. So this is from they pull the visuals almost on the live basis. I will go back to the light one here and here will state columns. Okay. All right. This is about the maps, everyone. So let's go ahead and save our union. So I'll double click here. I'm going to type that we have learned about union here. And we can all see it's a map. Go ahead, explore, rename your sheet if you want, and then file and save, everyone. So let's go to file here and save. I'm going to save as .twbx. So today we are at day 4 and right now we have seen union. Have you saved your file, everyone? Go ahead, file, save, file and close. Save the file and close the file, please. It's okay, I'll wait. Once you have saved and closed and saved the file, please let me know. File and close, everyone. Then I just need your attention here. May I have your attention on the screen, please? Everyone, please pay attention here. Everyone, okay, please come back to the screen here. I hope you all are here. Now, let's talk about the logical and the physical layer again, just with with the correct terminologies, okay? So you can see here the data source here, data source is divided into two places. Data source is divided into two places, physical layer and logical layer, right? What is physical layer, everyone? Physical layer refers to the actual data sources and how physically the data is stored. Is the screen clear now? Is the screen clear now, everyone? Yes or no, please? It's okay, I'll share again. How about now? Is the screen clear? Is the screen clear now? Yes? All right. Very good. Thank you. Okay, so let's see here right now. Physical layer, everyone, it focuses on its first physical layer refers to actual data sources and how data is stored physically. Second, your physical layer is going to include all the underlying data sources, which type of databases are used or files are used. All the information is saved in the physical layer because it focuses on retrieving the data and how to store the data properly, whether by joining them together, unizing them together, how physically it wants to store the data within Tableau. So this is the physical layer. Okay, this physical layer holds the actual data. Then what is the logical layer here? The one that we usually see on top. That logical layer refers to the way data is organized locally within Tableau. So once you extract data, it is coming in a certain way. But once you go ahead and physically prepare your data, after preparation of data, how locally within Tableau you are looking at it, that becomes a logical table. That's why we physically join it. It shows us one single table there. Plus, one logical table can contain multiple different tables too. Second, we can have multiple logical tables coming from either by union or joins from the physical layer, and we can simply connect them together with the help of common columns. So logical layer here focuses more on data model structure and how these two different tables coming from two separate sources or similar tables are connected and related within Tableau and how Tableau is reading those multiple tables now. So it simply saves the logic here. And everything together becomes a data model. So this is your logical and physical layer. Now we will talk a lot more about logical layer after the break. So we understand physical layer right now. Okay. We have worked on it. We now know it contains all the physical aspects and information about the data sources, databases, and data tables. So here we begin. Step number 1. We'll go ahead and we have to connect to some sample Superstore, right? So let's click to Microsoft Excel. Let's click to Microsoft Excel, find sample Superstore, and connect with it. Connect with that, everyone, wherever you have saved it. So go ahead, connect with sample Superstore here. Remember, this had 3 files. Once you've opened up, let me know. Now stay where you are and pay attention on the screen. Now, once you have opened up the sample Superstore, please come back on the screen and confirm that yes, you are back. I want everybody on to see on the screen, please. All right, so we are here. Observe everyone. I'm going slow, so please observe here right now. Look at this. It has three sheets: order, people, and returns. I hope you all are back and connected with Sample Superstore. I want everybody's eyes here. Now here in the orders table, we are not through with orders table. We have seen the orders table before. We have even created a dashboard out of it. So we are aware about this transactional data set. What is the people's table about? So people's table here is regional manager and which region manager they are. So we have two columns here, regional manager and the region column. In the returns table here, again, we have two columns here called as returned and order ID. Meaning these order IDs have been returned. That's why it is written yes. Fine. Now we are talking about that we will keep it in logical layer and we will simply go ahead and connect these tables with each other. Now, yesterday when I was talking about it, I told you that we will simply go ahead, find the common columns, and based on common columns, we'll connect them together. So how do we join the tables, everyone? Based on common column, right? So in here, we will simply go ahead and tell it, this is the common column. You save this information, that's it. When I require, then you join it on the ad hoc basis, on need basis, and then you keep them apart. So when required, then only you join few columns with each other, otherwise you don't do it. So that's how relationship works. So we will tell it that this is the information I am giving to you. When I require, then you go ahead and bring some columns to me. When it is not required, just keep the information with you. Do you understand how relationships work? And this is universally, this is how it works. You go to SQL, you go to any database in the world, this is how it works. So what is relationship? Only saving the information. For example, okay, I will go ahead and let's say I am the manager, I have an assistant. To the assistant, I have given 10 names. That in these 10 names right now, these are the 10 names, okay, and I require few of these people often to do my job. So whenever I ask you to call someone, you call and connect with them and make them meet me in my office. Right? So that information is saved with the assistant, but it is not used right now. Not all 10 people are always sitting in my office. No, they will only come when they are called by using that list. That is relationship. Do you understand the logic right now? Oh, sorry to hear that, Varun. I hope everything will be okay tomorrow. Do you understand the logic here, everyone, for relationship? Saving only the information, and when required, then only using that information. Otherwise, we are not using that. Yes or no? Janet, let's understand it beforehand. So, Janet, try to answer me here. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Janet, if you will write a recipe to cook a potato salad, for example, if you write that recipe on paper, does that physically create the salad? Yes or no? No. So, you are just keeping the information on how to cook the potato salad, right? How to make that thing. That does not immediately make it come out of the paper. That's relationship. When I want to cook it, I will take out the recipe card and I'll cook it. That is when that particular recipe in action will create the results. Until then, information is just saved in the recipe card. Do we understand it now? That relationship is only saving the information and use it only when required. Okay. So let's see here. First, we have to determine the common column, everyone, to connect them. So let's go ahead and Tell me, which one is the common column between people and orders table, everyone? Which is the common column between orders and people's table? Order and people's table. Region, very good. So region is the common column, very good. And what is the common column between orders and returns? Order ID. Very good. Right. Now, let me tell you one more thing here. Whenever we go ahead and import Excel in Tableau, right? Excel will read everything that is, every object that is created in Excel. Not only sheets, but other objects in Excel too. Now, you must be thinking, what are other objects? So, Excel have other objects like Excel table. Yes, Excel table is a different concept. Or named ranges, or filtered tables, right? So if they have any kind of data like these, those objects are also recognized by Tableau too. So we have to make sure that we always go ahead and select these sheets, the correct data set, not the filtered or named objects. Okay. So I'm going to close this off and I'm moving to Tableau here, where you all are currently in. Here we are. Now remember, concept and hands-on practice will go together. So first, tell me, is Tableau reading the data now? Is Tableau reading your data? Yes or no? No, very good. All right, so we will make it read our data. So everyone, double click on orders right now. Double click on orders here. It is the same orders data. We will stay in logical layer. So double click on orders, everyone. Orders will be read here. Now to the orders table here, we want to go ahead and connect people table. Remember, now this is all about seeing and observing. Look at the icon here. Wherever the icon looks like sheet, we will use only that. Every other icon must be ignored. Completely ignore that. Because these can be filtered tables, these can be named cells or named rows, or even just bunch of cells together. So it can be any other object other than the entire sheet. So we completely ignore it and we will work with the first three objects. Now we want people to be connected here. So go ahead and double click on people, everyone. Go ahead. Double click on people also now. When you double click on people's table in logical layer, what do you see? Srinivasan, it should not be inner join. You should have just one single line here. You should stay in logical layer, Srinivasan. So, Srinivasan, are you looking at a cross sign here? Please close the remove and close and come back, please. We stay in logical layer. A single blue line is there, everyone. Very good. Now, there are a few things that you should all observe. On the right hand side, now it's clear. Very good, Srinivasan. On the right side, right now you are able to see only only people's table here, regional manager and region column here on the right hand side. Now I want you to simply hover over this blue colored line, everyone. Just hover over the line, please. Just hover over it. When you hover over it, it says relationship. It is creating two asterisk signs there. And it is telling us that related fields are region equals to region. Meaning region is the common column. But what is meant by relationship here? Which is writing two asterisk signs here. Let's understand that. To understand this here, I want you to look and see and observe again the metadata window, which we have not used much so far. Look at the metadata window, everyone. In this here, it is automatically recognizing that region is equals to region, right? And then it has performance options there. So go ahead and expand the performance options. Go ahead and expand performance option, everyone. It is defining the common column automatically. Expand performance options, please. And scroll down. When you scroll down in performance options, okay, so please expand performance options first. Expand it. And then scroll down. So there is a scroll bar here, or you can simply use the mouse and a scroller on the mouse. And scroll down here. Below the performance options, you will find cardinality. Below cardinality, it is written many and many. So let's understand what is this cardinality. We'll understand the concept here first, everyone. Cardinality here, it's kind of a property of a relationship, or you can say a type or a property of a relationship. Relationship between two tables. It is of four types here. Okay, it can be here one to one, one to many to one, and many to many. How many of you are aware about this cardinality? A simple yes and no. Have you heard it before? It is common to all the, it is common to SQL, Power BI, any databases you go to, everywhere. Yes, same, Manshi. The concept is same, universally same. Okay, so I'm getting no there first. All right. So let's see what cardinality is. SQL, yes. Same concept. Okay, everyone. So let's understand cardinality. But before I answer that, you tell me a few things. First, look at the region table here and tell me, in this region table, between people table and the orders table, which one is the common column? Region table, region column here. Now tell me, this region column, which is a common column here, is it unique in nature, or duplicates are there, or repetitive in nature? Is it unique or repetitive? Why do you say it is unique? Because we know that each region is appearing only once. Each region is appearing only once. It means that the cardinality of people's table in addition to orders table is 1. Why? Because the common column region is unique in nature. So cardinality of people table will remain 1 always. Okay? Is that clear? 1 means the common column is unique in nature. Now let's talk about the orders table here. Now everyone tell me, in the orders table, which one is the common column? Region again, right? In connection to people, region is the common column. Now tell me, this region column here, is this unique or repetitive in nature in orders table? Repetitive. Meaning, one region name will appear multiple times. One region name will appear multiple times, right? So how do we write multiple times here? Many. And many here is represented with the asterisk. So what cardinality does is, it simply goes ahead and saves the information that these two tables should be joined together when required with the help of common column region. However, Tableau should remember that if we try to connect people with orders table here, one region name can be found at multiple rows in orders table. So one to many, this cardinality is simply saving this information. That if there is just one data is provided to us, that one data will be found at multiple rows. So while joining the two tables on ad hoc basis, Tableau should remember that and properly filter out the orders table with the help of people's table. So it will read west here, it will go to orders table, filter out the rows and give you the answer and the results. So this is what cardinality is saving. So what do we call it here? You can call it one to many or many to one, doesn't matter here. The direction doesn't matter and how to call it. If you're calling from primary to secondary usually, so this will be called as many to one. So one to many and many to one are the most common cardinalities here. Do we understand cardinality, everyone? What's a cardinality now? It's the repetitiveness of the common column between the two tables. If you think that no, I still have confusion. If you're thinking like that, then no, I'm still confused. I don't think I completely understand what it is. So let's practice. Okay. Go ahead and double click on returns table. Let's practice. Go ahead and double click on returns table, please. It will be automatically connected. Is returns connected? Right. So now you all will find the cardinality between these two. First, tell me which one is the common column between these two tables? Common column between these two tables? Order ID. Now find out, is this order ID in the returns table, is it unique or repetitive? So what is the cardinality of returns table? What is the cardinality of only returns table, Mohit? Only returns table. Many. All right. Now go ahead. Now we will click on orders table. Let's click on orders table. When you click on orders table, you can see order ID inside the orders table, right? Now tell me, is it unique or repetitive? So what is the cardinality for orders table then? So what is the entire type of the relationship now? Many to many. Now we understand that? Yes, Srinivasan, absolutely right. Yes, now it becomes many to many, everyone. So now you understand how the cardinality is read now. Are we good now with cardinality part? Right? So this cardinality, it's a common column name, and the cardinality is the logic that we are saving in this layer. This is the logic we have been talking about so far. So let's go ahead and set the logic right. So go ahead and click on the thread between orders and people. In I'm calling it thread, okay? But in Tableau, the terminology given to this is noodle. So you might find, if you go ahead and read the Tableau documentation, you'll find noodle word a lot. So they call this line or thread that is connecting them a noodle. So let's go ahead and click on that, please. The connection here. Once you click on the connection here, then only the metadata will appear. Okay. Now, in this metadata appearing here, just click on the relationship between orders and people, everyone. Click on the related thread between that. And open performance options here. Expand performance options and tell me, is Tableau recognizing the cardinality by itself? Because Power BI can do that. In Power BI, we don't have to select cardinality. It actually goes ahead and finds it out by itself. We don't even have to do anything. And 99% of the time, it is always correct. Now, is it same in Tableau? Is it recognizing the cardinality? Check everyone. Expand performance options. Right. So everyone, please click on the thread between that. I hope you all are able to find the performance options here. All right. So what is the cardinality that's written here? Between orders and people, what is the cardinality that's written here? Is this correct? Is this correct? No. So what do we learn about Tableau here is that by default, it gives the cardinality many to many by default. Okay. In this case, it should be many to one. Yes, absolutely correct, Vishal. In this case, it should be many to one. Remember, the people's table has a cardinality of 1. Okay. So we'll go ahead to the second many drop down and set it to 1. There is an option to change it. Go ahead and change that to many to one, everyone. Okay. Now there will be no physical appearance change or interface change will be here, but only one thing changes. Okay. It will give the information to Tableau that values in the region column in the people table are unique. So when the on need basis join will happen, right, it will go ahead and filter out the orders table easily with the individual region. Okay, and it will give us the correct aggregates. We'll get the correct aggregates. So this is the cardinality set, everyone. We are good for order and returns because this was many to many. So we are good with that. So right now, all these 3 tables are still separate. How do we know it is still separate? Because if you click on people block here, you will see only people table separated. A separate table here. See, if you click on returns table, the returns table will appear separately here. Right? So how do we set cardinality manually? I will show you again. Order doesn't matter because it always goes from primary table to secondary table. And it always filters from 1 to many. So order doesn't matter. Order matters in Power BI because Power BI gives us an option to change the cross filter. Here it doesn't give us option to change the cross filter. So if you know Power BI, you can relate. Otherwise, we are fine. So here, Srinivasan, we click on the thread between orders and people. Okay, this will be highlighted. Then we scroll down. We expand performance options. We scroll down again. Then we go to the drop down and we change it to 1. Okay, that's it. Now, if you're thinking, what is the referential integrity? Very easy. What if not all region are present in the orders table? For example, we are getting data from only last 1 week, that from where the sales has happened. Does that mean it will include all the product from the database? Yes or no? Just giving you a scenario. So we have a data dump of all our product. Okay. We are going ahead and fetching another data, sales data from past 1 week only. So in that past 1 week sales data, is it possible that all the products will be mentioned in the sales data, or all of them have been sold out? Is it possible? So it can be, it cannot be, right? So it is possible that all will be there, but it is also a possibility that only some will be sold out. Maybe one or two will not be there. So referential integrity means that if there are 4 regions, it is maybe all 4 regions might not appear in another table, right? Now tell me here, when you look at your data, will you have an idea that all the order IDs mentioned in this returns table must be present in another table also? Okay, are you sure about that? Whether they will be there or not? Yes or no? Are you sure that all the all the order IDs written here must be appearing in the orders table too? Are we sure about that? Can we match each and every order ID and be sure about that? Simple yes and no, please. Those who have worked on the real data dump, you will be saying no. It is not possible. Absolutely not. When you are working on a database, you have no idea whether all the products are mentioned in the previous file or not. You have no idea, or even all the employees are there present or not. What if they have already resigned and they're out of the system? Okay, so we will always keep referential integrity as some records match. We cannot be sure that the common column records will always be present in both the tables. Never sure. And you cannot even make sure about that. Okay, it is not possible in real time when you're working on data. All right, so here we go, everyone. This is how the logical layer works. Okay, and each these 3 tables are separate, and this is our relationship a small data model looks like. Now we will click on the sheet 1 and we will see how does it looks like on a screen. Okay, how does it look like on sheet? How does it recognize dimensions and measure, since now all the 3 tables are separated? Okay. Observe here. Please click on sheet 1 and observe. At first, when you will click on sheet 1 and while you're looking at your sheet 1, everything looks normal, right? You have your orders, same dimensions are listed down here. Now, when you scroll down here, I don't know about Mac, what will happen. Okay, so instead of scrolling down, let's do one thing. Do you see there is an expand and collapse option here now? Please go ahead and find on the left side of the orders table, there is an expand and collapse button there. When you collapse the orders table, what do you see, everyone? All 3 table. Very good. Now we have orders table, people table, and returns table. Anything else have you observed here? Count is always there. That's a automatically generated one here. That is also always there. Let's observe. Okay, let's observe here. The people's table has its own list of dimensions and measures. Written have its own list of dimensions and measures. Auto-generated measures are here. If you go to the orders table now, you will observe that all the dimensions from the orders table are here. All the measures are also here. So right now, all the three tables are currently read as three separate tables, but they are connected to each other with the help of relationship. So let's go ahead and find out. So I'm going to simply write this here. I will share the message with you. We are simply going to find out, everyone, total returned orders, total number, or I should say properly here, total count of returned orders by each region and category. Plus, we'll find who's responsible for it. So we'll also go ahead and see which regional manager is responsible. So this is what we want to find out here by creating a simple table and visualize it. Go ahead and write this out. When you're ready with the sheet, let me know. All right, so we're starting away, everyone. This is the total count of written orders by each region and category. So first we need region. All the regions from where order have been placed first. So bring region into the rows, everyone, from the orders table. Expand orders table, bring region from the orders table here into the rows. Now in front of the rows here, we want to go ahead and calculate how many total number of orders have been returned. That's what we want. So first we are going to create the report, then we'll convert the report into visualization at the end, okay? So how do we go ahead and get the returned orders, everyone? Where are the returned orders? A minute, everyone. Returns table. Yes, very good. Order ID in the returns table. Very good. Thank you very much, everyone. Now, here we go. So I will collapse this orders table right now. And we go to returns table. And this is the returned order ID. Now we want to count the returned order ID. Now, how do we do that? So drag and drop order ID into the text card. Go ahead and do that first, please. Drag and drop returned order IDs into the text card, everyone. When you bring this order ID into the text here, what do you see? What are you looking at currently is the list of what you're looking at here is the list of order IDs, which are placed from this particular region. But we don't want to see the list, we want to count it, right? So to do the count here, go to the order ID, right click on the order ID right now. Remember, it's a text. When you right click on the order ID returns in the marks card and go to measure. Measure will help you to calculate the aggregate. Now see here we have two type of count. First is simple count. Second is count distinct. Now what count will do here? A simple count will do here, everyone. A simple count will count occurrence of each order ID. So if there are total 296 records, it will count all the 296 records. But what are we looking for? Number of orders, not number of products. We want number of orders only. So we'll go ahead and select count distinct. Why? Because we wanted to count one order only one time. We don't want it to count the repetitions of it, so that we have the correct number of orders here. All right, so go ahead and ask you to distinctly count the order IDs, meaning remove duplicates and then count it. So right click on the order ID, go to measure and click on count distinct, everyone. And tell me which particular region has the highest returns. Count distinct. Very good. So now here we have West with the highest returns. All right. So now here we also want to know who is responsible, whom to ask questions. So for that here, go ahead and bring regional manager into the rows. Go ahead and bring regional manager into the rows. Now, do we have regional manager into the rows here? Now we have regional manager and the numbers here. Now let's go ahead and create a simple bar chart first. To create the bar chart, pick up this distinct count order ID and place it in the columns, and you have your bar chart ready. So go ahead, drag and drop your counter order ID into the columns, and you have your bar chart, everyone. Once you have the bar chart, please confirm. Yes, very good. So here we go. We have a bar chart now. Now in this bar chart here, we are aware that we should sort it, view the numbers, and entire view. So do the basic formatting, everyone. Very good, everyone. Thank you very much for the interaction there. Sort it. Add the labels. View this in the entire view. Done? All right. Now remember one thing we have missed here. We have missed here by category, right? So now we will go ahead, and this is a simple bar that we have always created. Now let's go ahead and create a stacked bar chart, everyone. A stacked bar chart. So we will see what a stacked bar chart is, but let's create it first. To get the category here, we can go to orders table here and bring category into color card, everyone. Go ahead and do that. Bring category into the color card, please. Now let's understand here that why this particular chart is called as a stacked bar chart. Now, I am sure you all have attended many parties and functions, and you all have seen how the chairs are stacked on top of other, right? So one chair is stacked on top of another chair, and likewise. Or the blocks, Legos are stacked on top of each other, right? So that is called as stacking the plates on each other. So in the similar manner, here we actually have three bar charts and we are stacking them on top of each other. How? Let me show you here. Observe this right now. It says 68, right? If I match this 68 here, it is matching perfectly. Okay, between 50 and 100, it is 68. Very good. Now the second bar is 149. If I match where this bar ends here, this bar ends after 200. That does not mean that the yellow bar means 200. No, it is 200 because here it is combining both. It is combining here 68 plus 149 and then we're showing us above 200. So here the bars are stacked on top of each other. That is why it is called as a stacked bar chart. There is no wrong way, Parvinder. Whatever gets the job done. And there is no specific sequence of things you do. There is no specific set of steps also here. Tableau is free from that. It is not a functional way to do anything. Okay? Not to worry. There are many other ways. I just find out the simple way there. Okay? Okay, so here we are. Okay, so everyone, we have regional manager. That's the stacked bar chart here. Now in this stacked bar chart, tell me which particular category is giving us more larger number of returns. Which category is causing larger number of returned orders? The yellow one? The office supplies? Okay. How much higher is it as compared to technology? How much higher it is as compared to technology? Not easy to answer, right? That how exact amount is higher than technology? Not easy to answer unless you're very, very good at mathematics. Right. Or we can say it is almost, we can say that it is more than twice. Correct. However, if we go ahead and convert this into percentage, will it be easier to compare and answer these questions quickly? Yes. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Yes, Bessie and Digvijay, you're right there. But most of the people will not be doing that. So we go to the count order ID again. We right click on the count order ID again. This time we go to quick table calculation and we ask it to calculate percent. Remember that on the same measure, first we have converted that to aggregate. Now on that aggregate, we are calculating the percent. You don't have to write a single function. And everything is done for us here. So right click, quick table calculation, percent of total, everyone. So percent of total means which total it is considering right now. It is considering the total, entire total returned orders from all the regions. So we are right clicking under the columns, count distinct, and then we are going to quick table calculation and then the percent of total. Vaibhav, I told you right just right now. Let me explain this here then. Do you see the total is right now for office supplies is 149, Vaibhav? It says 149. Meaning currently this bar is 149. This bar is 68. Since the y-axis right now is starting from 0 and going till 200, this 68 is correctly represented. But this is a separate bar for office supplies, which is stacked on top of 68. Okay. This bar actually starts from 0 and goes till 149. And the y-axis here is simply showing up both of them together are more than 200. So y-axis is not the correct representation of your stacked bar charts because your individual bar has its own value. So you can see here the height of 88 is 88. You can actually go ahead and deduct those numbers. It will be equals to 88. This is why it is a stacked bar chart. Stacking the blocks one above the other. And this y-axis is only showing you the addition of all the blocks together. Are we clear, Weber? Stacking. Then you tell me what you don't understand. Okay? You don't understand the word is stacking or what? All right, so here we are. It's okay, we can discuss it later. Yes, we'll discuss after the session. Okay, so here we are. So we converted everything into the percentage, everyone. And here we have a good percentage right there. And now, do we need this excess, everyone? Is this required? Is the x-axis required? Not really. It is easy to add an answer now. So go ahead, right click on the axis and uncheck show header, everyone. Right click on the axis and uncheck show header, everyone. Now I know the next question is, what if I need it back? Yeah, so the next question is, what if I need it back? Then what do we do? So if you need your header back, you can always right click on count D and check show header. So whichever header you let go, you can always right click and get your header back from here also. Okay. You can also remove it from here. Right click and uncheck. Yes, there are options. Control Z, undo the previous section. What if someone has shared the data with you and you want it back? And they have not added the headers. Right? So we go ahead and check the header. Parvinder, we will see everything in its own time. All right. And we will cover that. Okay. What is tooltip? When you hover the cursor over there, a white box appears. This is called as tooltip. Okay. So what is tooltip? This white box called as tooltip. This tooltip in the marks card, we will explore that in a very good way. Right. Okay. So can we display count along with percentage? Yes, we can do that. For that, can you please go ahead and control drag drop? Okay, so I'm asking Srinivasan questions here, or everyone you can work along with me. See what I'm doing here. Same thing we did in the start of the session. We are going to press control on the keyboard. We are going to drag and drop count towards the right side and create a copy of it. Control, drag and drop. Do you have a copy? First press control, drag and drop towards the right hand side. Once that appears, leave control button. Once you have the copy, please confirm. Done. Very good. Now, to the second count here, everyone, right click on the second count that we have a copy and go and click on the option at the bottom, clear table calculation. So that percentage calculation, it's a table level calculation. So go to the right click and select clear table calculation. Right click on the copied one and select the option clear table calculation, everyone. Done. Now we want to add it as a tooltip. Drag and drop it inside the labels card, everyone. I don't seem to have that option. Everyone has the option, Basim. It doesn't just go away. I'll help you out, no worries. So here, everyone, this is count. We drag and drop it inside the labels card, please. Drag and drop it inside the labels card here. Now, do you see what we have got? We have got 149 here. But our percentage is gone. Percentage is gone, everyone. So now select the first one. Add the first one into the labels card too. Now you can right click and remove this one. Now you can right click and remove this one, everyone. So this is what we wanted. So we have right clicked and removed it here from here. Let's see, if you don't have clear table calculation, it means you already have only numbers and not percentage. Okay. So you can say, you have to go to quick table calculation and then multiply, then select the percentage there, okay? Drag and drop again. Got it. Thank you. Repeat the last step. I was changing the screen. You are stuck somewhere. Okay. Drag and drop. All right. This is what you all are supposed to do. You all are supposed to drag and drop both the green colored measures into the labels card. Let me share the screen again. I don't know why annotation is not working. Annotation has stopped working. All right. So I'm trying to show here, but annotation is not working, everyone. And I have no other ways to show you here. Can you just drag and drop this count order ID into the labels card, this also into the labels card? Can you please do that? Drag and drop, Parvinder. Yes, both the column count these into the labels card one by one. Drag and drop one by one. Zoom is glitching. I'm not able to use Zoom properly right now. Digvijay, inside labels card. And one count D should remain at the columns. Okay? One count D should remain in the columns. One at least. So when you drag and drop it into the columns, it leaves a copy behind automatically. So you have to remove one copy of it, but keep one copy here so that your bars are still there. Okay? So you can control drag and drop a copy into the columns. Leave one copy there. What about others? Are we able to now drag and drop? It's okay. I'm anyways going to take see, I'm not able to use annotations right away. So it is very difficult for me to explain what to drag and drop. I can only say, like, look at the columns. From the columns, this green colored pill, you are supposed to drop it inside the labels inside the marks card. I can only explain in words right now. I cannot show anything because Zoom is not working anymore. I am not able to annotate anything on the screen. So this is what I will do. I will go ahead and explain on your screen. Okay, on your screen. For now, let's save your work. Okay, so it is not lost. So go ahead and save your work, everyone. So this was, so what we have understood here, who is responsible, category wise, region wise, returned orders. And we have used all the three things together. Okay. So today we have went ahead and learned about the third one, that is relationship. Relationship. So this is day 4 relationship here. Now in this relationship here, what actually has happened at the back end, it has went ahead and joined all three tables together. Okay. So you can see, I am showing you here. See right now, please. Currently, it is going ahead and joining all the three tables together. This is what I wanted you to show. The technical part of creating, dragging and dropping, it requires practice. But at the back end, the logic was that join on the ad hoc basis and do calculations. This is what it has done. See, region is from orders table, regional manager is from people's table, category is from orders table. According to these three here, we're having distinct count of order IDs and percentage calculation too. So at the back end, this join will happen out of this joined table, our report was created. From that report, the visualization is then created. How will you view that data, everyone? To view that data I am showing you, go to the white space here inside the plot area in the canvas. Go to any white space, right click on the white space and view data, everyone. Go ahead and view the data, everyone. And you will see the joined report, joined summary data there. Once you're able to see view data, let me know. All right, so go ahead and save your work. So this is it for today, everyone. So today we have learned about, we have seen how to technically join the tables, unionize the table and relationship. We have learned in detail about logical layer and physical layer and how to utilize that. With that, we have learned about a few more calculations, dimension, measures, and a stack bar chart and a bubble chart too.
Now we have come to the end of this session on Tableau Desktop Specialist Certification Training. Thank you for watching and keep practicing. Don't forget to subscribe to Simplilearn for more such full courses.